Hey there, gorgeous gays. Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. Kinda. We are back in Kugane because I've now actually set this up, so it's a free travel destination. So, woo! I have two-factor authentication, and I have Kugane for free. Woo! So I can start every stream here very easily and come back at the end without having to go to Limsadox and pay 300 gil or spending like 1,500 to get here. So we can do that because because it's new inns and all the new exciting stuff for being in a new place. Even though we're not gonna be here for basically the entire stream, I'm sorry, Artesia, for making you spend a bunch of money to come out here. Hello, hello. You got a Tomberry knife? Is that? I was about to say, is that a Tomberry knife? No, it's not quite. It's not quite a Tomberry knife. Are you serious? That is not the achievement I was looking at. That is not the achievement I was looking at. Wow. Deku, what the fuck? So, Deku's beaten me to this, it seems. Do you have just this one, or do you have all of them? Or is it just this one? God damn it, Deku. Wow. Wow. Just this one for now? Oh, okay. Okay. You're being more reasonable. You're working on one at a time. I'm working on all of them. In case anyone is... In case the very obvious thing that I've been hinting at for a while hasn't been made clear. My inventory looks like this because I'm working on luminary tools because I'm fucking insane. But apparently, so is Deku. So my inventory looks like this. I'm working on all of them at once. So I'm slow going through all of them. But Deku has one. But the golden frying pan, which is a good one. That is a good one. You're so fashionable. So, your little Lala is so fashionable. And also a haircut just changes all the time. That is a big difference, whereas it's like, Mynafyst is going to have this hair forever. It's never going to change. But you've got different haircuts every time I see you. I have so many keys in TF2 for this golden frying pan. Oh, goodness. You actually got... Jesus Christ. It is, Don't do this. For anyone watching, don't do this. Don't. It's a bad and dumb idea. Honestly, the main thing that's been a problem for me trying to get all this stuff, getting all of this, this is just retainers. This is just retainers and a bit of gathering. Because there's also luminaries for gathering. So a bunch of it I just get while gathering. This part hasn't been difficult. The reason I have so many right now, pardon me, that I haven't turned into things or actually made into things is the fucking crystals. You need so many fucking crystals to do this shit. You need so many. I did not anticipate how many fucking catalysts you would need to do all of this. This is the stopping point. This is the part that makes this take as long as it has. Well, I mean, it's going to take really long because of just getting everything. Anyways, getting all the materials. But this is going to make it take way longer than I thought it would. Just the fucking these things. Because Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. You can either get more of them by gathering, which is very slow. Gathering for this stuff is basically useless because you get it so slowly. I guess like maybe the clusters are worth it because they're like hard to come across than shards. But oh my god, you need so many fucking shards. And it's either gather them with retainers. You can grow shards in your home, but I've never done them. At least it'd be another way of getting them a little bit. Because you can send retainers out, but retainers will gather like 80 shards at once. And if you just gather 50 or something else that sells for enough, you can just buy more shards than you could gather like per venture that you send out. But I'm gathering raw materials. Though speaking of crafting and everything, that's actually what we're doing today. We're not doing Stormblood. We are finally finishing all the job quests, hopefully, for A Realm Reborn. We have 3 crafting and gathering ones left to do, so we're going to do those. Etheric Reduction is real good for crystals. I don't think I've done any Etheric Reduction. I don't even have it on my outbar. I think I got rid of Etheric Reduction for the housing. Etheric Reduction, because I haven't touched the ephemeral nodes yet. I've been focused on too many things. But that's good to know. I should focus on ephemeral nodes so I can get the etheric production. Nice. Okay. Well, there's a plan. There's also a plan. But on terms of crafting and stuff that we are actually doing today, we're doing job quests. We have 3 left. We have Alchemist, Culinarian, and then Fisher. I have not caught the fish stuff ahead of time, so it's going to be Fish Stream where we're going to catch a bunch of stuff. And hopefully we can catch all of them for the job quest today. Well, I think so. Pardon me. But we're going to start with the Alchemist and Culinarian ones because, well, if we're going to be catching a bunch of stuff, I have an inventory full of stuff for job quests, so I can't really do that right now. Next rain is 3 hours from now. Yeah, if there's specific fish that we need that require specific weather effects, do let me know ahead of time, like when they're coming up, even if we're in the middle of doing something else, because we will need to catch that. Yes, thank you, Deku. there are certain fish that may be a bit of a issue to catch, so catching those fish can interrupt anything else that we're doing. But to start with, we're gonna do Alchemist, and then we'll do a Culinarian. We're gonna finally get this shit done. I'd say Culinarian first. Well, that works because we're already traveling to Limsa. We're already traveling to Limsa. So, we can do Culinarian. We can do Culinarian. I like how you can hear all the chatter when you're just hanging around a busy Aetheryte Plaza. I mean, I normally can't hear it because I don't know. If I'm not like on stream, I don't have the headphones listening to this game, and normally if I'm not playing it, if I'm playing it off stream, I'm half doing something else and I'm half playing 14. So I don't have the game up that loud, so I can't hear a lot of the sound effects in this game until it comes to the stream. So hearing all the is something I can basically only hear on stream. Anyway, who's ready to cook some shit? Linksath! A treat of trout. Oh god, I'm now realizing we're gonna get a bunch of this stuff, aren't we? Oh god, my inventory is gonna... I think even my armor... No. Not Blue Mage. Blue Mage is another stream later this week. Oh dear god, my armor chest is almost full. Oh dear god, this is gonna go well. A treat of trout. Hey, we will also get a bunch of shards for doing job quests. Nice. Linksath wants you to cook for a fellow Culinarian. You've come at a good time. Fuckfist? I guess canonically this stuff happens a lot earlier, so it'd still be Fuckfist, I guess. Just so happens I need you out with something. One of our chefs buggered up an order a bit ago, and he's been down the dumps ever since. Ingham, his name is. Joined the guild a few moons before you did. German lad, don't take failure too well. Any road, we can't have him crying into his soup. Plays havoc with the saving and sea. Tears just completely throw off the balance of the dish, you're right. So I want you to try and cheer him up. And I don't know, like a good meal could take mind's meal off his many failings. Last bit of grilled trout should do the trick. This is one of his favorites. Hi. If you was to cook him up a plate of that, I reckon you'd find the experience highly motivating. The main ingredient, Princess Trout, can be added the hyaline. Yeah. As for Ingham, you'll find him working in the kitchens. Prepare the dish and take it to him. Happy grilling. Stormblood, Stormblood once was great because it's all normal quality stuff no one cares about. Woo! Fuck yeah. Anyway, let's deliver a grilled trout to Ingham. I imagine this is going to be one of the lower ones here. Grilled trout. Grilled trout. Here we go. We can cook us a grilled trout. There we go. Oh, I need to select my high quality stuff. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna make this the best fucking grilled trout that this dude's ever seen. So he feels really bad about how miserably he failed. Compared to an apprentice culinarian. You know, apprentice as in the only thing that I've cooked is an entire fucking airship. That's still one of my favorite fucking memes. Just that thing of the Dazzle Kalan. And it's just the fucking character. This is the warrior light pointing at it. I baked that. It's still one of my favorite fucking things. Like, memes that I've seen about this game. And then you're also gonna have a fuck ton of extra food too. Oh, right! God, this is gonna go. My inventory is crying desperately for salvation. Hey, Mikey. You're here to see us cook a bunch of food. What is it? A grilled trout? For me? Well, yes, I am quite fond of the dish. What have I done to deserve it? A fresh trout sprinkled with salt and grilled over an open flame. Yes, I'll trade the high quality item. Now you gotta examine it. You gotta do that. You must have thought it would cheer me up, you say. Well, meaning, though he may be, food is not the solution to every woe. But come, let us see your handiwork. Is my duty as your senior to give you counsel, after all? No, food fixes everything. What are you talking about? Yeah, hold hand my fish. Do you really need to deserve grilled trout? I mean, I feel like I'm not a terrible person. I don't think I've done so many evil transgressions in my life that I deserve the fate of grilled trout, but, you know. It's gonna go great. As someone who fucking hates fish, this is gonna go so well. I'm sure that there are situations and there are styles of cooking and maybe even certain fucking breeds of fish that I would be tolerable towards. Hell, I'm tolerable towards anchovies. Well, not tolerable. I genuinely just do like anchovies. But 99% of the fish that I've had in my life, or even just times that I walk, like, I'm the person where if I walk past, like, a fresh fish shop, no, not the cooked stuff, just the fish sitting there. If I walk past that, I'll keel over and just be like, I want to throw up and feel physically ill. Just walking past it. And the smell of someone cooking fish won't make me fall onto the ground, but it will make me want to throw up. And has done in the past. My fucking father trying to constantly insist, no, you like seafood. You just gotta keep eating more of the exact same seafood that I keep cooking because my father was fucking obsessed with tuna and salmon. So it's just like, no, you just gotta try it. It's just like, if you eat enough salmon, eventually you'll like it. And I'm just like, no, I don't. I very much don't. And every time he cooked it, I'm just like, I feel sick and I need to, like, hide away in my room. And then sometimes, even being in my room, I would want to throw up because of the smell of it. So there's that. I still like salmon and tuna, but fuck whitefish. Is there a difference? Is there a difference? Because again, like, the one fish that I like is anchovies. I've had prawns that I've been okay with at, like, teppanyaki bars, where they've been flame grilled of just, like, the giant pillar of flames. I've had prawns like that I'm okay with. Though I've also tried prawn in not cooked like that, and I despise it. Or like having shrimp fried rice, and I'm just like, I mean, I like egg and fried rice, and I typically don't like egg. So, I'll try the shrimp, and it's like, nope, want to be sick. Oh dear God, I want to be sick. Surely not. You made this? Truly? The aroma. It's delightful. Damn, it's almost like Mynafyst comes from an island where you would have been cooking up a lot of fish to eat and stuff. Weird that she's good at it. You? A sea wolf? From the homeland? Able to cook a fish well? Bullshit. I don't believe you. Yeah, alright. And the skin, ever so slightly charred, just as it should be. 12 saved me. The thought of sticking my teeth into that crispy layer, tasting the tender flesh beneath it. Beg pardons. As I was saying, this is quite impressive. In fact, I doubt even the guildmaster would be able to fault it. Trust me, I know. But I don't understand. You've been here scarcely long enough to learn syrup making, yet you're already capable of this? So this is one where, like, the heaping on the praise early on of, wow, you're amazing at this, is just like, actually appropriate lore-wise for Mynafyst? Because, like, yeah, she's a sea wolf. From, as I learned by reading the Eorzea Encyclopedia, Aslan, the place where, like, sea wolves came from before they came to Limsa Lominsa. It's like, yeah, come from an ocean, an island in the middle of the ocean. Yeah, I'm good at catching fish and cooking them. Like, yeah, I was like, I didn't learn how to cook fish from here. Doing it my entire life. Like, you know, a lot of rosewood. Well, I was about to say femrose. No, not femrose. Sea wolf rose. How long it took me to achieve the same? 6 bleeding moons! Bro, if it takes... Okay, I've never cooked fish before. If it takes you 6 months to learn how to cook a fish, I feel like that's your problem. Blue fish, pink fish, white fish, they got different ways to cook and nutrition and stuff. What category does anchovy fall under? Because I'll be honest, I didn't even know that this was a different category. I just, like, across the board, fish, fucking hate it. Though that may be something that's just hereditary, because my mum is exactly the same, except she also doesn't like anchovies. Because my mum is the exact same, where it's just like the smell of fish just makes her physically sick. So, there's that. I've had, like, fish is the one thing. Obviously, everyone has tastes that they like and don't like. Sorry, it's going to be a food rant episode because we're literally doing Culinarians Guild. People have their tastes that they do and don't like. And, like, I'll get annoyed at people who don't want to explore tastes. People who will write off the flavor of something before they've tried it. White people. I'm talking about white people. I'm talking about white people in case that's not abundantly clear. But, people who just refuse to branch out from the most basic of things. Like, that bothers me, because there's so many things in the world that do taste good. But I also totally get that people just have their own individual tastes. And I feel like most people get it, that it's just like, oh yeah, you just like something, you just don't like something, that's fine. I feel like not liking fish is the one in my life that I've gotten the most shit for. Of people just being like, what the fuck do you mean you don't like fish? You've just never tried it. And I'm just like, I have tried it more times than I wish I had. And it's been anchovies and teppanyaki bar flame grilled shrimp. It's been those two. But you don't like other things. Like, I say I don't like egg, and people are just like, egg is delicious, but I get if you don't like it. Some people just have a bad experience with egg and something like that. And I'm just like, oh, it's not like the core taste of it when it's like the main ingredient. It's like, I don't like an omelet. Because it's just too eggy, and I'm just not... I like egg as a tiny little thing in the flavor, not the main part of the flavor. But, like, people understand if I don't like egg. People might just be like, you're missing out, but I get it. But fish is one that people are just like, fuck you! You do like fish! Just fucking try it! I'm like, okay. Maybe living in a coastal city is the part of that. Maybe it's the fact that I live in fucking Sydney, a city literally built around a gigantic fucking harbor. Maybe it's that people are just like, but you have to like fish. You live in Sydney. We have so many fish here. That's the one that people just cannot tolerate, the fact that I don't like it. And it's just like, it's not even a case of don't liking it. It physically makes me nauseous most of the time. Gods, am I so utterly devoid of talent? Bro, I think yes, I could probably cook a better fish after 6 months. No, I'll not be outdone by a mere novice. I refuse to be outdone. My apologies. Thank you for the trout. And I'll have you accept this knife from me. Is he trying to stab me with it? Using conjunction with your skill and your cooking experience will be much enhanced. Anchovies, sardines, tuna, mackerel, herring, and swordfish or bluefish. I don't like tuna. I've tried. Okay, to be fair, I've never had like. I've never had the other ones. I've never had sardines. I've never had mackerel. I've never had herring. I've definitely never had swordfish. Okay, to be fair with tuna, now that I think about tuna, the only tuna that I've had in my life has been the shredded tuna. Like, a type of tuna that people put onto, like, a tuna sandwich kind of thing. Like, your canned shredded stuff. I've never had, like, a piece of tuna, like, cooked or grilled or anything like that. I've never had tuna like that. It was the fish that my father always made. In terms of, like, a grilled piece of it was always salmon. And then he had tuna sandwiches. So I've never had like a cooked piece of tuna, but the other ones I've never tried. The other ones I've not tried. But yeah, anchovies I do like. It's not like I'm fucking crazy about it, like, oh, it's one of my favorite things ever. But like, I'll eat anchovy. I'm just like, I quite like that. Though how much of that just comes from the fact that I had a lot of like anchovy paste growing up? It might be that. Maybe I was conditioned into liking because I had so much anchovy paste when I was growing up. I don't know. But then, no, because I was trying to be force-fed fucking tuna sandwiches, like, the same way, and I don't like that, so I don't know. So what I'm thinking for a gift is payment for the trout, nothing more. Besides, it give me no pleasure to get, better of a woman who wasn't properly equipped. Now leave me be. I have stock to take. And then I'm going to be told about how everything actually works. I'm going to take the 10 pieces. My inventory is crying in desperation. Well, fortunately, I say my inventory is crying in desperation. Fortunately, the whole thing of going through this, we're going to be using up our inventory cooking this. So hopefully, we'll use up our inventory, and I actually have the correct amount of things here, and I don't have excess of all of this stuff. That it'll empty out my inventory faster than my inventory will be gained by doing everything. Do it yourself. Or do it yourself, I guess. But if you say it like that, then it sounds like you're saying do-do. I'm a chill game. Links up once you to sign Ingham with a large order. I love seafood. My favorite fish is rainbow trout. Is that a real fish? Or are you making an Animal Crossing reference? I feel like I've heard of rainbow trout in like video games. Is it a real thing? I feel like there's got to be another type of fish that my father likes to cook as pieces. I wonder if it was trout. Snapper? It might have been snapper. All the animals in AC are real? Well, I thought they may have invented... I thought they may have invented some of, like, the ultimate god end fish. To just be like, it's a video game fish. Because it's like, you're catching the ultimate legend of fishing. I don't fucking know. I don't like fish, so I don't pay attention to the world of fish. Ah, FFXIV! Fine timing. I need your help. Remember Ingham? Well, your grandchild did wonders for his motivation. Lad's been working his ass off ever since. Ain't right? Thought I'd give him a chance to prove himself with a big order for delivery. But it looks like he might have bit off more than he can chew. Now, everything he's made is made to satisfaction. I mean, what's not made. I ain't talking about a missing teal or a stray crouton either. I'm talking about the bleeding main course, a grilled dodo. So I'd be much obliged if you could whip up 2 servings in his stead and get him over to him quick. Guess you're not familiar with the dish. It's one of the Bismarck's old favorites. You rub garlic and salt on a piece of dodo tenderloin and grill it. Shouldn't pose a rising star like yourself, no trouble. You're talking about very lightly seasoning a piece of meat and then grilling it. I'll be honest, it's not that hard to do. As someone who doesn't have a massive amount of experience cooking meats, because, you know, I cook a lot of vegan dinners, I'll be honest. Salt and garlic grilling meat is not difficult. It really isn't. I mean, I get that he's, like, it's not that he can't make it properly, it's that he hasn't had the time to do it. Even though it's the main thing, maybe he should have focused on that earlier, but I don't know. Let's see if I don't like his oyster, that is mainly the texture I don't like. I don't think, no. I don't think I've had any of those things. What's the collective term for things like oysters? Like your oysters and your mussels and stuff like that? What's the collective term? I don't think I've tried any of those. I think it's another case of I've smelt people who have oysters, and the smell of it makes me sick. I don't think I've ever tried anything. Mollusks, I think. Or unless mollusk is another type that's in the same category and I'm forgetting. But I don't think I've tried any of those either. Don't think I've tried any of them. Shellfish, that would make sense because they have because it's shells. Arapaima are real and they're terrifying, but not as terrifying as Goliath Trooper. What about Olgoi Kokos? How real are they? What is it now? Gilmon trusts me with the preparation of a sizable order, so if you don't mind, let's get back to work. I got some grilled dodos. I got grilled dodo for you. Grilled dodo. You want me 2 servings of grilled dodo? More precisely, do you propose I do with... The main course! How could I have forgotten the main bloody course? That's far too late to start preparing now. Damn it, grilled dodo will have to do. The quality of the courses and accompaniments compensates for... Fuck you, I'm good at this shit. Okay, I'll be honest. The grilled dodo that we had in the picture for the item looked like a tantalizing piece of grilled meat. The 3D model! The 3D model looks like a burnt husk of flavorless, juicy, juiceless doorstop. A 3D model is not doing it any favors, I'll be honest. The picture looks a lot nicer. By the 12, you cooked these? The golden brown hue. Yeah, golden brown hue. That's what the 3D model I'm seeing is. Tantalizing the eyes from betwixt a perfect diamond pattern of griddle lines. Okay, muscles. Okay, they're all, okay, they are. Oh, okay, so, okay. He's looking at the bread. I didn't cook the bread. Okay, so squids and octopus also come under mollusks? Okay. Okay, so mollusks, that, I feel like a clam and an octopus should count as different things. Is there a reason that a clam and an octopus count as the same, like, genus? Or not genus, but, like, it's the same. Why? They're so different. One's got 8 tentacles with suction things, and it's like a big brain, and they're like super smart and predict the future and some of those things. The other one's in a shell. Clams and oysters and mussels and stuff like that, they are sentient, right? Like, they're not, like, they are sentient. Like, they do exist and move and, like, stuff. It's not just, oh, they grow like that and then they're just, like, basically a plant. Mollusca goes up quite a bit. There you go. But, like, yeah, like, clams, oysters, and mussels, they are all sentient still, right? Like, they do it, like, they move and act of their own accord and, like, and eat and stuff like that, right? Like, they don't just sit there all day, every day, just like, I'm this and I'm basically a plant. They do actually do things. Snails, too. I mean, snails? I mean, I guess they got a shell, but okay. They're not even in the ocean. I mean, there's some sea snails, I think. They're all sentient, some more sentient than others. But, like, yeah, like, sentience in terms of, like, an ant is sentient. Like, an ant very much operates on that hive mind thing and does all of that, but an ant in of itself is still sentient. So, yeah, all those ones are as well, yeah. How does it swim? Does it like, clap its shell to swim? Because I imagine that'd be adorable to look at. Just a clam just swimming along, going poop, 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 poop. Shiny Glamora? What does Shiny Glamora look like? I do like Glamora now that I've used it a bunch. Because it's broken as hell. The service is seared to perfection. I over a hot fire to seal in the juices just as the Guildmaster teaches. And there's irresistible aroma. Just enough garlic to balance the dodo's gamey richness. But not so much as to overwhelm the palate. If you're wondering what Mynafyst's favorite foods are, it's gaming meats. It's gaming meats. She appreciates experience in the culinary world and all the differences and stuff like that. But it's one of the things that she gets like homesick nostalgic for. Is just gamey as hell meats just grilled. That would be her favorite foods. It's one of the few things of nostalgia of her life before Eorzea that she actually has. Beg pardons. As I was saying, this is impressive. Grilled dodo may seem a simple dish, but therein lies the rub. If one thing goes wrong, everything goes wrong. I could not have produced anything near this standard. God damn it! Brightest day and night in order to prove my skills, only to botch my largest ever order. And then you come along and save the day? You of all bloody people? God, what have I done to deserve this? Again, hunting wild animals and then cooking them and learn how to do that. That's how I fucking grow up. This is fine. I'm very good at it. So I say, I'm not pleased with how things have turned out. You've done me a kindness, and I always repay my debts. Listen well, for I'll share with you information that should prove your profit. You know what guild leaves are, I trust. There's a variety called the culinary expertise. They know tradecraft leaves, and they can do all that stuff and earn coin. Speak with Mercury. And on that note, away with you! I helped you. Now fuck off! That's a very loud ad! That's a very loud ad. Oh, God. I already buy Oreos Woolworths. I don't need to see you Woolworths ad for Oreos. Ah, fuck. Ah, it's so loud. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway. Swimming-based scallops, Homosassa, Florida. We're getting distracted early. Oh, look. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's so cute. Oh, my God. That's adorable. That's adorable as heck! Look at it go! Oh no, it flipped itself over! Oh no! It was trying to get away! You bastard! No, I don't want to watch the mana ship just no! It's cute! It's cute! That's adorable. That's fucking adorable. Although the graphics level wasn't until 7.0. It's headshot. It's coming. It's coming. It's gonna look so good. It's gonna be so good. You're gonna go fishing and you're gonna have to actually catch things in hand like that. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. They gave me sneak preview footage of Bronze Lake. On a skewer tip. Link's had once you speak with Ingham, who is suspects has botched another order. Well, if it ain't young fuckfist, and judging by the burns on your hands, I'm wearing gloves. You've been working hard at your cooking. Good on ya. You're an inspiration to your peers, lass. Especially Ingham. Judging by the burns on your hands, you haven't learned which part's the hot end of the frying pan, but you're getting the food cooked, so that's the main thing. He's been working like a man possessed since that business with the grilled dodo. Not made much difference. Truth be told, I'm convinced he's made a pig's ear of things again. He hasn't told me as much, mine, but it's written plain on his face. I tried to piss story out of him, says what I can do. Like, but he bites his tongue when I'm around. Stubborn sod. And what I was thinking, might be easy to open up to one of his peers, not me. As in as how you done such an effect on him, I reckon he might just be the last for the job. So do us a favour and coast a story at him, would you? I'll lend him an hand if he needs one. And the Chinese running into. Hopefully, I don't keep running into the same shiny over again. Mikey with the flex. You again? What have you come for this time? Oh, I see. Gilmar says you spying on me now. You think I'm incompetent, can't be trusted to do my own work? Am I fooling? Muscle links that thinks like that. I'm incompetent because I am. With me, it's one bungled order after another. Trying to reveal this to you of all people. But I found one of the Bismarck's regulars. The man, Mighty Marga is his name. I saw a swap for meat, Mika Bobs. And like Makote? Me? So I thought I'd impress him with a complimentary skill. I had to have his expression and salad instantly took a bike. And I forget to steal in his voice when he said that he would have words with the management. My dad lost the Bismarck's pride reputation. Said I tarnished it. I want to set things right, but I just don't know how. Mighty Marga's still out on the terrace, but I just can't bear facing him again. Not this soon. Gods, what am I to do? I'll speak. What do you think you fucked up? And a lot easier to cook for a lot of food to use. The big black part is in the handle to cook things. You cooked a dodo on the handle of it? Mynafyst, what are you doing? Not Makote, but kebab. Oh god, we're gonna get into the kebab conversation again. Are we gonna get into the kebab discourse again? No, I shan't be ordering anything else. I see you're still here. Hi, let me guess. You're coming to apologize for the sorry excuse of a chef and made that god's awful meat kebab. Well, I'm afraid the damage has been done. I've been served second-rate food at the Bismarck. It's only right that the man responsible should be dismissed, and I mean to see to it that he is. But I must take my intention. I do solely preserve the Bismarck's good name. Were it to be known that Linkstad was employing the services of inferior chefs, this one's fine establishment will soon fall to disrepute. You've yet to speak a word, but I take it you're not pleased with my evaluation. Very well. If you don't believe this incident was an aberration, not in fact indicative of a general decline in standards, I suggest you convince me with your cooking. I'll not ever said that I'm an unreasonable man. Make me another meat kebab, one fit for consumption this time. I shall reconsider my stance. Meat, seafood, and veggie meat kebabs. Donna meat kebab. Meat kebab. Traditional keeper of the moon dish consisting of tender dodo meat and ripe ruby tomatoes on a stick, roasted to perfection. Kebab discourse is coming back in full force. It's coming. I don't even have to make this high quality. Give me something that's up to the standards. Normal cooking, here we go. Ta-da! Oh, I made 3 of them. I guess a lot of food makes multiple things, but I only need to deliver 1. Where's my meat kebab? You know, the fellow's attempts have been unpalatable, but at least I did not have to wait for it. I literally cooked it next to you, bro. Here it is. Finally. You're just an impatient prick. Unless you have any objection, there's a sample it in your kitchen. Though I can treat links out of my opinion with the flavor still fresh upon my palate. Well, it seems you made amends for your fellow chef's failure. So I gave him all 3. I didn't give him all 3. This is my this is as moist and flavorsome as a meat kebab as I have ever tasted. And I've tasted more than I can count. As a matter of fact, I consider myself something of a connoisseur of the dish. And I know more than a little about its preparation. But tell me what I think your colleague did wrong. First of all, he's an eager to steal the meat's moisture. He left it searing for far too long, producing something akin to charcoal. The dude just fucked it up by just burning it. He just fucked it up by burning it. Not so with your dodo. Its surface is charred just enough to be aromatic, while in the middle is still moist. Second, your friend grilled all the ingredients together, even though tomato and paprika require far less time over the fire than meat. To your credit, So the other dude just got the raw meat and then put all the veggies on there as well, all at the same time. And then left the entire thing grilling for so long that the meat was too burnt. Yeah, no wonder the dude said it was unedible. No wonder the dude said it was unfucking edible. At that point, you're not serving him tomatoes and paprika. You're serving him basically fucking burnt raisins over those things. Bro, what the hell? I should just give me a black stick and I think that was the skewer. So the other dude just completely fucked up. Like, it's not even like, oh, he didn't season it with the right combination of things like that. No, he just completely and utterly fucked it up. He just didn't even get it correct in any capacity whatsoever. He put things on a skewer, and past that, he kind of fucked up everything else. This is the food rain stream. Densha, you've already missed some of it, and boy howdy, you're here for the rest of it. I said we're gonna do all the job quests today. Never mind, it's gonna be an 8-hour stream of Culinarians Guild. Last but not least, your friend was too heavy on the salt. Oh, wow, okay, he did... This dude just fucked up everything. Those with undeveloped palates may beg to differ, but it's the harmony of sweet, sour, and salty that makes a meat kebab. And yours, my friend, struck the perfect balance. Which brings me to my conclusion. I was wrong to assume the quality of our colleagues' dish was indicative of general decline in standards. I see the Bismarck's reputation is in no immediate danger. Still fire that dude, though. Thus reassured, I should forget about the incident. Muscling said there's no one to train such a capable culinarian. I reckon continue honing your skills under his tutelage. Might have been thinking, well, maybe this guy should be fired. Like, genuinely, seriously, maybe. Like, the dude didn't just, like, get his, like... The dude didn't just get a meat kebab and just get it not quite up to standards. The dude just completely and utterly fucked it up. Like, it's just not, it's not even close to being correct. What the fuck? Ah, FFXIV isn't what I was looking for. I was already reached me about what you got up to while I was away. Dear him tell you, single-handedly resorted all Mighty Michael's faith in the Bismarck. But that you have me gratitude, lass. And Ingham's too. I told him to thank you in person, but he's too bloody proud. They're not against him though, eh? I've already forgiven the daft sod. Honestly, why? Honestly, why? I mean, like, people should be given chances and stuff like that, but at a minimum, like, take this dude back to the very beginning of Trodo. I'm sorry, but anyone, like, you fuck up it's a kebab. It's a kebab. It's not that hard. It really isn't that hard. It's a kebab. It's... You fuck it up that much. You shouldn't be in charge of giving dishes to people. Sorry. I know you heard about me, but I ain't never wanted to give none of my, mind the axe of bugging up a dish or three. So denying our patrons are important, but that ain't the main reason for being here. Can he at least be taken away from giving food to patrons? For the time being. At the very least. At the very least. Now, your first duty is to training culinarians. Okay, then train him! And even if the good name of the restaurant suffers for it, you won't see me shedding no tears. I can understand screwing up the ingredients have different cook times, but beyond that... I mean, honestly, not even that. It's meat compared to a fucking capsicum. Like... I'm sorry, but if you're in a situation where you're, like, cooking for a high-end restaurant and giving the food to the customers and you don't understand that a capsicum and a piece of meat will cook differently? Especially when you cook the meat so long that it's basically burnt, while also cooking the vegetable along with that, like... This is so fucked up! Like, it's just completely and utterly ruined it. Like, he forgot the main dish. It's just like, okay, you're focusing so much on the accoutrement that it's just, okay, that got away from him. Like, that doesn't that shows that he's bad at planning, not that he's bad at cooking. But, like, what the fuck? You know why, lass? Because the people ultimately makes this place. More than anything else is their passion for cooking that what I wants to bring out. How about literally any form of ability to cook, Link Seth? That'd be nice too. Truth be told, there's only one reason I'd send a man away. If he's not wanting to be a culinarian. Of course, as a little of a reply to you. Short time you've been able to prove yourself more incapable. As long as you keep your nose to the stove, you're only going to get better. I look forward to seeing what you're capable of. Tasting it for good measure. At least retrain the dude. Releasing a burden. Means I was concerned about the health of a certain guild member. He didn't realize that you needed to cook chicken and he just ate raw things and he's got fucking salmonella now. I'll do fuck fist, but take care of yourself last. Remember, if you ain't got your elf, you ain't got nothing. Speaking of elf, one of our lords ain't been a normal self of late. Divin' Dub's her name. She's been having a bit of trouble letting go, judging by the grimace she's been wearing. Favorite descriptor I've ever seen for bad food and fiction was in Blaze Food. Some good, the terrible meal described as thus. It didn't so much sit on the plate as squirm violently, hating all and hated by all. You can cook food and really fuck it up. Releasing a burden. I mean, it's about food. I guess we have to have one storyline about someone being constipated. Tell the poor woman she should take care, better care of herself, but she'll barely leave the kitchen for anything. Probably the problem getting about, now come to think of it. Anyway, if it ain't sorted out soon, I'm worried she'll burst. Do you know what a pixie plum is, lass? There's a fruit was named Kurth who literally just give her raisins. And it's the thing that helps solve Divin' Dove's problems. Trouble is, they're bitter as cinnamon fresh. Or do I plenty of chefs uncooked with the things? Of course, what they don't know is you can get rid of the bitterness by drying them. But still, doing so brings out their natural sweetness without affecting their other properties, giving rise to the noble treat that is the dried plum. Now, I wanted to make these myself, but we ain't got no plums at the moment, and I can't very well leave me posted on get them. So I need you to do the procuring and to make it in instead. You can meet the plums in the wilds if you're fond of foraging. Found that, take again to the market board in West Orcas Alley. I want to dry plums already, said don't eat some, would you? And you might avoid letting on about the whys and wherefores. Touchy subject at the moment. Okay. Dried plums. I think I might be good at this. I've only made a few hundred. I only made it. 21. I only made 750 of these. I think I should be okay. I think I should be okay at well, I guess I made technically 3 times that because you get 3 of them per batch. So I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. We can probably cook this pretty well. Ta-da! I'm gonna run out of inventory space alarmingly quick. Divin' Dove! You want me to give me, you want me to give you my opinion on your handiwork? Which character it was and from which game, but I do know it was Fire Emblem character that just goes, wow, this is inedible with their happy spiral's high inflection. That was great. Wow, this makes me feel violently ill. Thank you. Oh, I don't want to need turn for a little while. Suppose I can spare a moment. Let's go to the upper floor. So when's that graphics update over? I'm sorry. These are lovely. What kind of fruit did you say they were? Pixie plums. Well, I know them. There's a hint of bitterness about them. I'll show you handiwork in like an hour or so. Brown processed fruit, some of that, you say? I had no idea. It was the only thing I did know about response to their traditional remedy for... Oh. Now look here, we've been exchanging 2 words since you joined this guild. And here you are being presumptuous. What? It was all the guildmaster's idea. Oh god, does the man know decency? It's an outrageous invasion of my privacy. Unforgivable and strangely moving. That's just the bells. Because I am, I'm not so busy as Masterling Seth. It's someone who finds the time to look after his many charges, while I can scarcely spare some moment to look after myself. I work it so hard, but maybe effort is not the answer. How's that to say to relax a little? Thank you for the gift. I promise to take better care of myself in the future. Now go shit yourself right into the ocean. Culinarian's Guild. Hello, coworker. I heard you can't poop good. Here's some meds. And by meds, I mean raisins. Winning friends with Oldco. I'm now wanting a crossover I'm now wanting, like, the ability for, I know it's not an Aldgoat, but it's just making me think. I want a crossovers to happen where we go to the Marauders Guild, we kill the giant Auroch that's part of the quest for the Marauders Guild, and then you get meat from that Auroch and then turn it into the Culinarians Guild into a gigantic feast of a dish. I want them to cross over like that. As long as that still appears to be concerned about Dove and Dove's health. I keep wanting to say Dove because of, like, Cov and stuff like that from the Rogues Cart. Great time, Fuckfist. Just what happens, I got a task for you. What'll test your ingenuity in the kitchen. Dove and Dove's looking a lot of sense thanks to your dried prunes, which is still a bit on the pale side for my liking. The second swell loss. Mikey with the fucking too many shiny problem. Woman needs some red meat in her, if you ask me, and I want you to cook it. She's low on iron intake. A big nice Aldgoat steak should put some color back in her cheeks, because Dove and Doves don't care much for the meat. Aldgoat stuff is liver, you see. It's got a pretty pungent flavor to boot. Islanders are just about the only folk who enjoy it. Hey, you're staring at Mynafyst. So I'm saying you need something about texture and taste if you want Dove and Dove to eat Aldgoat steak. Got all that? Good. Now run along, eh? Only fucking white people will actually tolerate really poor quality meat. She needs her iron in her. She should take these. She should take these. These are way too expensive for what they are. This container has like 30 pills in it, and it cost me about 15 bucks. Whereas this thing of calcium, I've had this one bottle for like 8 fucking months, and there's still a lot left in it. And I think it was the same price. Has to be a better way to get iron beyond this one shitty steak. Tablets! Or just to eat rocks. I don't know. Traditional dish of the Highland here consisting of a thick cut of Aldgoat chunk charred over an open flame. I mean, is it just... If it's Aldgoat, is Aldgoat just straight up goat? Because I'll be honest, I don't know what goat steak tastes like, so maybe it's poor quality meat. Don't worry, just get some nice steak. Would be better than the old goat steak. Alright, I have to select my high quality table salt. We're bringing out the fancy salts today. We're bringing out the fancy ones. There's 89 ingot. I've made plenty of them. I have them spare. We're getting the real fancy salts. We're getting the Himalayan pink rock salts for this one. The one in the fancy container. It even has like little bits of garlic strewn throughout it. A thing that I actually own. One year, for Christmas, I think it was, my mum gave me 4 giant containers of salt. I've been talking like this tall in every dimension, like as a cube, basically, with like a slight curve on it. But these giant things of Himalayan pink rock salt, and all of them have got like, there's one that's just the, is there one that? No, all of them have got something with it. One of them is like salt with pepper in it, then another one's garlic, another one's with chili flakes, and then another one is chicken salt. And I've been using those for quite some time. Every dish that I make, I'm just like, which salt do I want to put in there? I haven't used much of the chicken salt because chicken salt's for chips, and I don't cook chips very often. If actually any goat meat, people do eat it but more tend to keep them for the milk than the meat. Well, yeah, I've had some meats that are like non-traditional meats in my life. Like I've eaten kangaroo, I've eaten emu. I swear there are things that aren't just Australian animals that I've eaten. Crocodile, which by the way, crocodile is fucking delicious as hell. I don't know exactly if the typical way that crocodile meat is acquired would be ethical, because there's a lot of issues with like the skinning of crocodiles for leather and stuff like that, and there's problems there. So I don't know how people go about obtaining crocodile meat is ethical, but it is fucking delicious as hell. It's incredibly fucking tasty. Kangaroo and emu are just very gamey. Which, like, I'm okay with, like, my meats being a little gamey in taste, but I'm not, like, a lover of gamey meats kind of thing. So, but I don't think I've had goat. There was one Outback Steakhouse equivalent, but in Australia. I can't even remember what it was called. Where it was basically a platter of all different ones. It's where I tried crocodile for the first time, which I've had crocodile a few times since then. But it was, emu, it was crocodile, emu, kangaroo, I think alpaca, boar, and then one other thing. And it was like a platter of like little eye-sized eye steaks. Not actual eye steaks, because that's a particular thing. But like basically that size of a bunch of different ones. It was fucking huge. And it was just like a lot of very gamey meats, and then crocodiles would stand up. I've had several opportunities to try octopus. Very idea so off-putting to me that I just couldn't commit. When you say octopus, are you talking like, because I've seen people, octopus is another one where like I've smelt octopus and I don't like the smell of it. It's not a case of, like, there are certain fish that when I smell it, it makes me ill. Octopus isn't that, but I just haven't liked the smell of it. I've had another, that was another thing, that was more like going out of restaurants. But my father getting like the octopus one where it's like all the tails, all tentacles, and like you get like a dish of those. I was like takoyaki once, and another time I had a sushi fry plate, and one of them was octopus. I imagine, based on the smell, I wouldn't like it. I mean, it's seafood, so I probably wouldn't. I think if it's a seafood that I've not tried, I'd be willing to try it at least. I might fucking despise it, but I would be willing to try seafoods that I've not tried to see what it is. A lot of non-standard meats tend to be gamey and need to be cooked. More people don't cook them enough to get used to it. Yeah, I mean, like, yes, I don't dislike the flavor of the gamey meats. It's just, yeah, I haven't had gamey meats like super frequently. But like, what I've had of it, like, I've not had one that I actively have disliked. But I also, even like when I was younger, before I tried to be as vegetarian and vegan as I could be, or I say could be as if there's like a physical limitations on me from being vegan 100% of the time, but just like in terms of just minimizing stuff. But there's still a lot of things that I've not gone, like I didn't go out of my way to try a bunch of different things. That was just like a couple things. So I'm just like, hey, you know what? I'll try it this time. I haven't gone out of my way to like try rabbit and stuff like that. I'm not here to try and eat one of every animal on the planet. But there's a number of things that I have tried. Is that my opinion on a dish? Very well. What do you have for me? Goat stick. Actually, I think there might be a meat that I've tried that I actively don't like, and it's duck. Though, I think I've only tried the duck the one time. So, it could be down to how it was cooked. Duck may be one of the meats that I'm, like, that aren't fish-based. That are just like, no. There's that. I tried duck, I've only tried it once. It was like a sandwich. It was like a grilled duck sandwich kind of thing. And I didn't like that. That's like one of the few. Oh, is this what I think it is? I mean, it's kind of poultry, so it's kind of not even a game to me. It's almost winning. They're not particularly fond of Alco. My evaluation may not be the most objective, but if you insist. Once again, the greyest slab of doorstopper that you've ever seen. My word. He's certain this is Alco. It's not chewy in the slightest. Done a fine job of tenderizing the meat, I must say. What's more, I can scarce make out the pungent flavor. It remains to be sure, but it's somehow pleasant. Almost delicious when complemented by garlic. I've cooked duck a few times. It's a very sensitive meat. Yeah, I think I've only had it the once, and it was part of like a roll, or I think it was a roll, because I think it wasn't like a baguette style roll kind of thing. I think I've only had it the once, and when I had it, I didn't like it, so it may have been how it was cooked, or maybe it was just the marinade that was cooked in, because it did have quite a bit of marinade on it, so it may have just been that. I just tenderized the meat comes easily someone who regularly swings around heavy weaponry. Well, again, like, this is one where Mynafyst having, especially considering all the stuff that we're cooking here, is just, like, gamey meats and fish and everything like that. Or just natural fruits, just, like, with a slight bit of, effort to it. This is stuff that Mynafyst lore-wise would be used to. Because she would have grown up doing all of this. Like, she would have grown up, like, again, island in the middle of the ocean. She would have grown up hunting her own animals, cooking gamey meats, going fishing and cooking that stuff. Like any of the stuff that's like fancy sweets, she probably wouldn't have much experience in. But all the stuff that like she's been asked to cook so far is stuff that she would be absolutely like she's done this her whole life. This is one of the ones where the heaping amount of praise of just, you're one of the best who's ever done this, level 25 culinarian. This is one where it actually makes sense for her. Being rich in iron, algo is supposedly good for you, but texture and taste leave a lot to be desired. Which is why I've always loathed this stuff. Or that you should choose me of all people to sample you. Wait a minute. This is the one the Guildmaster schemes and asked me back to health, isn't it? Why, that interfering? I said I would take better care of myself, didn't I? Apparently he thinks he knows better. Room! Alright, does something attract from your achievement. You made me change my mind about Alco. That's not a small coup. No chef in my native Uldar would have gone such lengths to make the meat appealing. They would have dismissed it as lowly fare and worthy of their time. Uldan Cuisine is a true product of life in the Sultanate, you see. Rife with pomp and pretense. I began my career there, but soon I grew weary of all the charlatans masquerading as gourmands. Hear them speak, one would assume that gold leaf was an essential part of every meal. That is why I came to Limas Limenza. Thank gods I did. Here the people's love of cuisine is simple and pure. Shows the dedication of our guild members. Not a day goes by that I do not count myself fortunate to have been given the opportunity to work alongside fine culinarians like you. This is a perfect timing that we're doing all these quests. It wasn't even intentional, but like I spent part of earlier this week rewatching Worth It because I get to that every few months. I'm just like, I just want to rewatch all of Worth It again. So it's extra appropriate. Serena's come around to more proper cooking, but growing up, her idea of cooking was to throw a fire and pull it out before it turns black. I can understand that. I can understand that form of cooking. I'm gonna eat a meat kebab. Nom 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 meat kebab. Wait. Eat that again. Once again, Mynafyst does not know how to eat food. Here's the meat on a skewer. Grabs it by the meat. Nom nom nom. Mynafyst, you ate the skewer too. What the fuck? The chef's bane cometh. Langsdale wants you to cook for a distinguished guest instead. Bollocks! Me and... I was going, me and what? These are really great in iron. Unless someone else wanted to go with one buddy and. God, all the goddamn time I gotta earn it. Why I have to be now? Forgive me language, lass. You're talking to someone who calls herself Fuckfist. You're fine. Don't worry, it ain't serious. Well, it's a bit serious to tell the truth. I've gone nagging me in trying to catch a fallen crate, see? It all in all, but that's like a bastard. Got someone to scratch me ass with it, never mind an old skillet. Don't scratch your ass and then hold the skillet. Basic hygiene in the kitchen, please. It wouldn't be so bad. We've got ourselves a bigwig coming to dine today. One of the most powerful men in all Dar. I've been in the business for decades. I ain't no stranger to cuddle dignitaries that will whine about the colour of bloody crockery, and there's so much parsley garnish on top of their soup. But this ain't no ordinary cuddle dignitary we're dealing with. So I fancy myself a food critic, and he's always out to find fault, real or not. I ain't the worst of it. Under his influence, he's driven more than a few respectable establishments into the ground. For us, he's earned himself the name of Chef's Bane in culinary circles. This is just that one episode of The Simpsons. Each time the man's dined at the Bismarck, I've personally done the cooking as a disaster. Don't get me wrong, I've got complete trust in all my chefs. But if the Bismarck goes under, the guild goes with it. And that ain't a burden I can put on just anyone's shoulders. But this time, someone else will have to fill in for me. I want someone to be you, Fuckfist. You bring yourself more than capable, and I approach the situation besides. Confident you won't let us down. You might do well by talking with Dove and Dove. Being a native of Uldar, she might have something else over Chef's Bar. I mean, oh god, awesome! Lord Lolorito, fucking great. Awesome. Can I poison it? Can I poison it for him? I'd say teachers more used to basic cooking growing up, but likes more fancy and special cooking now. Well, as in for Mynafyst, I like how we all like one part of our lore for our characters. We all think about how they eat and stuff like that. Mynafyst would appreciate like basically everything on this list, and she wants to try as many different things as she can because she has a love of exploration. She has a love of discovering new things and trying out new things and seeing what other cultures and stuff create and stuff like that. She has a love for all of that. It's why she came to it's like it relates to the reason of why she came to Eorzea, to want to like see and do as many different things as possible. Part of the reason, but her love always, the one part of her that's allowed to be nostalgic and homesick is her love of just hunted meat. That's just like grilled over a campfire. That's the one part of her that's like nostalgic for that. Skills count as fiber, it would. Iron skills would be obvious. He's got a lot of fiber in it. Yeah, if you need fiber in your diet, eat a stick of wood. If you need iron, if you need iron in your diet, well, just eat iron. So you just gotta eat the utensils. That's how you get all your dietary requirements. Can't stand cream cheese though, and that's only because she has like 10,000 pots of it in her pocket right now. Remember when Dento was like, and it is on space to do before beating ARR? Yeah, I don't want to cook for Lord Lolorito now. Can I poison it? I am aware of the situation, but don't panic. The Guildmaster is indisposed, or is not yet lost. In case you're unfamiliar with that distinguished guest, he's the head of the East Aldnar Trading Company. I guess at the moment, we're on good terms with, well, we have to be on good terms with the East Aldnar Trading Company because of Kagane. So, it's better doing this now than during Heavenswood, I guess. But still, yeah, this is very much meant to be done before the bloody banquet. You may not have heard that name before. Funny. You almost certainly have heard the many famous brands it owns, such as Estame's Lapidaries and Sunsilk Tapestries. Lord Lolorito's countless successes made him the wealthiest man in Uldar, a place where wealth and influence is synonymous. It goes without saying that he has a seat on the Syndicate, the cabal that rules the Sultanate. Hey, have you been to Uldar yet? Very much meant for AR. Unless you wonder, Uldar's only notionally a Sultanate these days. Anyway, as often when the men means, Lolorito's a lover of fine cuisine. As the Guildmaster doubtless mentioned, he's a name for himself as a ruthless food critic. The man is a penchant for making life miserable for us chefs. Indeed, he never places an order, but demands that you impress him. Oh god, that type. And therein lies our first dilemma. What to serve? Well, you think the fight's unduly mischievous, happy to report that the odds are not wholly stacked against us. So it happens that Lolorito's butler, fellow by the name of Mynafyst, is dining at the Bismarck at this very moment. There's a golden chance to learn what manner of dish Lord Lolorito craves. Go to Mynafyst on the terrace to try to coax the information out of him. Goro. Mynafyst, hello there. I'm sorry. I think I might have misheard. Did you say that you would be preparing Lord Lolorito's meal? Well, this is rather unexpected. When a master links that sword for Solvit to entrust us to you, then you must not be without skill. Go back to Kagane and take that solid gold statue of Lolorito in the office, serve him that. There you go, someone perfectly to feed your fucking ego. And if you say shit about this, I'll deck you on the head with the statue. How about that, Lolorito? Why is there an egg dining here? There's that one man who's at the front who's complaining about not enough tables at the fucking Bismarck. And they've got an egg here, sitting at the table. Is that what the reservation seats are during Hatchingstead? You wish to know what Master desires to eat? Finally, because someone asked me that question. The my duty to see that my lord never wants for comfort, and not pleases me more than see Lord Lolorito in high spirits. As such, I should be glad to share with you what I know. Mynafyst, spirits. God, I'll get him shit-faced, then he'll like anything I fucking feed him. Surely prior to arriving limbs lemons, a master spoke of being seized by a craving for a hearty meal of meat. Hey, that I can do. They did not mention a specific dish. I happen to know that smoked raptor is a particular favorite of his. Needless to say, a man of such refined taste as his would express no less than the finest sample of the dish. Oh, the information serves you well. Lord Lolorito is due to conclude his business negotiations presently. And as I take his meal thereafter, once the smoked raptor is ready, pray bring it to me. I should say deliver it to my master. And okay, now we're getting introduced to high quality stuff. Can my phone hear me talking about food? I just got a text from HelloFresh for a burger collection. My phone can hear me talking about food. You're talking about food all the time while you want some fucking burgers. Spirits, okay, stab him so he becomes a spirit. Mynafyst, no. Mynafyst, yes. Raptor mate. What level are we even at? Where am I looking? What level is the quest? It's a level 30 quest, okay. It's a level 30 quest. Smoked Raptor, there it is. Hell's Guard staple. Raptor, like smoked with aromatic wood chips. Well, Loretta, it's the stuff that starts high quality, because of course it does. Because of course it does. Anyhow. I mean, at least this has more than just salt on it. It's got olive oil, lemon, salt, and pepper. At least we're more than just salt grilling it. At least we're doing that. Smoked raptor. Ta-da! 3 haunches of smoked raptor. Never heard the term haunch before. You'll set nothing less than the best. Your smoked raptor must be the finest example of the dish, prepared with the utmost skill. I like how I'm not even talking to Link, so I have to just check with him. Nah, I'm just doing it. I'm just doing it. He trusts me. Our smoked raptor is ready. Good. Now trust you on Jets on inspection. Unless you worry about your handiwork being defaced while you're serving little Laredo. Taught me how to taste with sight and smell alone. We can't bring him in for the cutscene yet. By the gods, this raptor is sublime! It almost looks like a chicken! The marriage of cracked pepper and cinnamon begets an irresistible fragrance that perfectly complements the aroma of the meat. Flavors round out with a mellow fruitiness of olive oil, which also leads to shank a lustrous sheen that tantalizes the eye. I preside over Lord Lolorito's dining table for many years. I can say without reservation that this is the most delectable smoked raptor I've ever had the pleasure of not eating. It's little wonder that Master Link's have deemed you fit to cook in his stead, or that even he could have delivered a better rendition of my master's favourite dish. You, madame, are quite the culinarian. You're always praised as being better than everyone else before you even get to level 50. This is the one time where it makes sense. And Marauder, I guess. And Marauder. And Leatherworker. Although Leatherworker, we were explicitly told that we were shit the entire time, so never mind. Turn one chicken to 3 haunches of a whole chicken. That were just that good. Are we sure we're not currently doing the Alchemist questline? I sense you're more relieved than flattered. Highly surprising, I suppose. Much more said of my lord's uncompromising approach to Kazane. I'm just relieved that you didn't notice the poison that's in there. I'll not refute the rumors. You may be sure that the Bismarck has no cause to worry. Now then, if you excuse me, I must see my lord's meal delivered to him. I may look forward to hearing his judgment anon, and entirely without trepidation. My senses do not fail me. President Master Linksteth, my compliments. Haunch. So I'm gonna be obsessed with that word now. Game introduces me to a new word, and I become obsessed with the word. Haunch. You did a fuck fist. You impressed the pants of Olorito's butler. Not a person's knows must say is better than his own. His approval, all the assurance I need. Guild's safe, and it's all thanks to you. You never say something makes me fuck fist. You came to us with an area knowledge of cooking. Straight up, factually incorrect. And now you're like a second left hand. Well, I didn't come out right. What I meant to say was, you're as useful as to me as you're as useful to me as the end, and I owe me skillet with. Something no culinarian can do without. You got in you the potential to be one of the finest chefs in the realm, and I'd see you fulfill your potential. Promise me you'll keep it your cooking. This is level 30. This is level 30. I know the whole thing of job quests is to praise you and that you're amazing. I will say the crafting ones get a little exaggerated with like how good you are. Oh, it's amazing. Like the crafting jobs exaggerate how good you are at the actual field of it more than the combat ones do, which I find hilarious given that you're the warrior of fucking light. I find that hilarious. I skipped that a bit quickly. Whoopsies. Right, good, you drop in again, fuckfist. They're surprised how many guildmates stopped coming all together. Thinking, they know all they need knowing. But as any scholar would tell you, learning never stops, and I speak from experience. There's sometimes I'm the best in the realm, but there ain't a day what passes that I don't discover something new. Now, you and me, we're chefs first and foremost. But there's more to the restaurant business than just cooking. That's why I want you to speak with Letitia, our bookkeeper. Before coming to us, she herself was a scholar doing customs working at Mealvan's Gate. You didn't learn much more by seeing things from her perspective. And look, I've got a quest line, you've essentially graduated from the guild halfway through. It's ridiculous. It's like, how much they just like, you're amazing, oh my god! It's so fucking funny. Culinarian of light. Like, you get to the Pugilist quest line, and, like, yeah, you're really good at punching people in the Pugilist quest line, but it still ends with Harmon being the person who does a fight at the end and punches a dude to be cool and stuff like that. In the combat ones, you're usually alongside someone, and you might, like, they're either a rival that you manage to best by the end of it or stuff like that, or sometimes it's someone you're working with and they manage to beat your equal and you encourage them to, like, do that and stuff. But whenever it comes to the crafting ones, it's just like, you're God's given gift to this field, and it's fucking hilarious. And again, this is the one time where it makes sense. Ah, fuck this! The chef prepared Lord Lolorito's meal in the Guildmaster's stead. Thanks to our heroics, the Bismarck's reputation came through unscathed. We all owe you for that. So it brings you my counter. Link said you have to learn about the restaurant business at large, you say? Why, of course. It'd be my pleasure to share with you such knowledge as I possess. But before we begin, I can do with a bite to eat. Ow. It has been a long and busy shift, and I haven't had the chance to sit down to a proper meal. By way of port, I might trouble you prepare some ratatouille for me. throws a rat on her head. And got me spoiled, but please make it the most exquisite serving you can manage. Thank you. You're a really good cook, so I'm just going to use this opportunity to get some really good food out of you. Thanks. I will say, ratatouille is not something that I've done. I have not had a dish of ratatouille. Nutritious soup made from a variety of vegetables, sauteed in lavender oil. Also, don't know if I've had lavender oil, if I'm being perfectly... Oh, I don't have high-quality lavender oil. Don't know if I've had lavender oil. I will admit, my oil selection that I have in my kitchen is probably one of the more basic bitch parts of my kitchen. My oil repertoire in my kitchen is I have extra virgin olive oil and I have sesame oil. That is the amount of different oils that I have in my kitchen at any given time. I have a spray thing of like canola oil for when I just want to shove something in the oven and I just spray the fucking baking tray before that. I have the spray oil. I think it's canola. I don't mean to rush you, but the ratatouille takes much longer. I fear I'm likely to pass out from exhaustion. Calm down. Here's your fucking oil-soaked veggies. That's such an enticing aroma. I'll enjoy this right away. Oil-soaked veggies. I remember last time I had such a tasty ratatouille. That was truly wonderful. And my hunger sated, we can now delve into the kind of work I do here. To be honest, that's mainly all you need for most things, and you can just use them instead of others. I know there's a... Yeah, you just use an oil and it's fine. Maybe some peanut oil if you want to deep fry stuff. I don't think I... Can you deep fry stuff without a deep fryer machine? Also for deep frying, when my parents lived here and they had the deep fry machine, they also just filled that with olive oil. They also just filled that with olive oil. Like, yeah, I don't have peanut oil. I don't have sunflower seed oil. Like, some things I imagine require a very specific oil to get the exact taste that you want. I imagine if something calls for sesame oil, you're not gonna get the same flavor if you use virgin olive oil, I imagine. But you've just witnessed one of my more important duties. Keeping track of our members' progress. Event that sampling each person's rendition of ratatouille gives a marvelous insight into their growth. Owing to its simplicity, the vegetable saute lends itself well to variation, allowing the chef to pour himself into its creation. Indeed, your own bespeaks your ability to create a quality dish under strict time constraints. Don't underestimate that skill. Find a great deal of restaurant success lies in performing tasks expeditiously. As an example, some of the services I provide are procuring ingredients, ensuring our equipment functions, and perhaps most importantly, listening to our customers. If any of these tasks were ignored for an extended period, it's fair to say the Bismarck would fall into chaos, and our name would lose its considerable luster. Well, I trust you now have something of an insight into my responsibilities. I only wish that all of our members showed your curiosity about what goes into running this place. Calling out someone. Calling them out. You generally need like a big cast iron pan to deep fry stuff, although you gotta be more careful with temperature. I have a gigantic pot, but I imagine if I want to deep fry something in a gigantic pot, I would need a lot of fucking peanut oil. That sounds expensive. Also, I should stay away from deep frying stuff given this nature. And I imagine my cholesterol's probably better now. My cholesterol's probably better now than when I ate my parents' cooking or when I ate takeaway like most days of the week. I imagine over the last 2 years or so, my cholesterol's probably dropped down a hell of a lot, considering I have a lot less oil and fats and stuff in my diet now. Diplomacy of the skillet. Linkseth wants you to assist Letitia with a matter of great importance. Honestly, it's really fucking annoying that, like, for the last 2 years, my diet has been relatively what I would think is healthy in terms of dinners and stuff. Because basically all of my dinners boil down to some variation of rice, lentils, legumes, and beans. Lately, there's been a couple more mushrooms, a couple, like, veggies with certain things, noodles. I mean, like, the last month, no, because I've been living on beans and rice and instant ramen. That's because I got no money. But before that, I feel like my diet was good, and I feel like I've been putting on weight since I've had, like, what I think has been my best diet in my life, and I'm still putting on weight. I was like, what am I doing wrong? What the fuck am I doing wrong? How do I eat, like, vegetarian chili con carne, have small dishes of it. I'm still putting on weight. What the fuck? 3 to 4. That's a lot of oil. Depending on what you make, you can recycle it for multiple uses. It adds the flavor from the previous dishes into the next one or something, maybe. Oh, FFXIV! It is the last I was looking for. What does you've been the last what Letitia was looking for? She needs she's in need of some practice hands, and you got the only one she'll trust. Also, it's mine, of course. But I got my own mana to attend to. Take fair warning on the FFXIV. The better you get, the more else it turns to you. There's a fine feeling being relied upon, but it can be a right pain in the ass too. Anyway, enough of me prattle. Run along and find what Letitia wants. I do appreciate that this questline isn't about having one particular rival in the business. It's not just, oh, we're trying to prove ourselves to this one dickhead the entire time. Or, oh, we're dealing with only the guild master the entire time. I do appreciate that this questline is actually focusing on all different people across the entirety of the Culinarians Guild. Oh, we're actually talking to a bunch of different people here. I like that. It's a restaurant, and it takes a lot of people to make it work, so we're talking to a lot of different people. I like it. My thanks for agreeing to help, FFXIV. Now, I'll tell you the details of your task, but you must ask that you keep it in the utmost confidence. And FFXIV, could you imagine multiple people looking up to you and then wanting you to do that? Wanting you to do stuff for them? That sure would suck. It's alright! Canonically, this takes place before even Heavenswood. So she doesn't have the trauma yet. It's fine. It's fine. This is pre-trauma. My playthrough was anachronistic to canon. Don't worry about it. The Admiral is... Oh, wow, the Admiral. It's the other person afternoon tea for visiting dignitaries. The Bismarck has been called upon to provide the repast and refreshments. I've been charged with conceiving the menu and require help making a few sample dishes. I'd be grateful if you could prepare a blood currant tart, serving a pastry fish, and a cup of chamomile tea. All the finest quality. Ah, we're at the thing where we have to make 3 things. As a woman of the sea, the Admiral drinks liquor like most fine drink water, but the same cannot be said of her guests. And hence the afternoon tea as opposed to, say, a dinner banquet. Bellweb's my kind of woman! Well, as you know, little and less of their taste besides that, so I'm forced to consider the wide variety of options. It's prudent to be quite tasked with your help. I'm confident we can serve up a menu to please. Alright. Whole bunch of stuff to cook up. Is any of it here? Oh my god, pastry fish. Look at the pastry fish, it's adorable. Sorry. Getting distracted. Getting distracted. Wait, where is the wait, where is this in the list? Is it oh, it's lower. Okay. Didn't we just cook? Yeah, we just cooked the ratatouille. So the stuff that we're cooking is actually lower than the ratatouille. I guess because we're making 3 of them. What is that? I thought white powder using alchemy as a deodorizer. Oh, it's oh, okay. It's baking powder. I saw the Neutron and I'm just like, isn't this Alaman? I saw the picture of the Neutron. I'm just like, isn't this Alaman? Isn't this the stuff that you use in leatherworking? Don't put it in your food. No, it's the same picture, but this is baking powder. Got it. This is where I put the materia in, right? How do I do that for a pie? Just adorn the materia atop the pie. It's fine. I don't have the sufficient materials. What am I missing? What am I missing? Huh? Oh, maple sugar. Oh, I don't have maple sugar. Oh. Oh, I fucked up. Whoops. Maple sugar! Do you sell any? Okay, well you sell the maple sap. Give me a second, I gotta make the sugar. Quick, doesn't matter. Make it quick, doesn't matter, right? I think I saw it in the list of ingredients that I needed, and I think I actually just picked up maple syrup instead of maple sugar. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna say something controversial about my kitchen right now. I have genuine, real maple syrup in my kitchen right now. Is that not the thing? Maple sap to make maple syrup to make maple sugar. Oh! Oh, it goes even further. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, it goes even further. Okay. My bad. Controversial thing about my genuine, authentic maple syrup that I have in my kitchen right now. It's too strong. It's too strong. I've had a lot of like fake maple syrup in my life, and I do prefer the taste of genuine maple syrup. But the problem is that I've had so much fake maple syrup in my life that now having the real stuff, it is so strong. It's so strong. Trying to make a dessert pizza with the maple syrup that I have, and it's so strong it overpowers everything else there. And I'm just like, fuck. It's an issue. It's a concern. It's a concern. It's intense shit. And like, because like, I'm gonna cover the pizza with it, like the pizza base with it, I don't know how to like make less of it. I don't know, make less of it. To be fair, I also don't know exactly how to cook the actual dessert pizza that I'm making. I'm trying to base it on what I know it is. That's not going well. And also making it one time I broke my fucking blender with it. So there's also that. So there is also that. Anyway, pastry fish. Pastry fish. I've seen this a lot lately in my life. Just the idea of a pastry fish. Saw it on Worth It recently. Seeing people go to conventions and like buying this like nearby it, I was like, oh, I want a pastry fish. Could you water it down or something? Are you gonna get executed by Canadians? If you water down maple syrup, wouldn't that ruin the texture of it though? Wouldn't that fuck up the texture? Anyway, where's the chamomile tea? A lot of low-level stuff for this. I don't have high-quality honey. I don't have high-quality honey. See, typically the step that's make 3 of things is all stuff around the higher-level stuff. We're making 3 of the things here, and it's all the much lower stuff, which is interesting. How the items I request are coming along. Lest you forget, it's a blood cure and tart, a serving of pastry fish, and a cup of chamomile tea that I need. All of the finest quality. Ta-da! Generous portion of blood curons. A filled pastry shade to resemble the legendary sunfish. And delicately fragrant infusion brewed from tiny yellow chamomile flowers. I'm trying to think of the flavor of chamomile off the top of my head. I know I've had it. I'm trying to think of the flavor of it off the top of my head. Then I probably get away with it due to the variant of ingredients. Yeah, you need a lot of different shit to actually do this many different things, so yeah. Such a tantalizing medley of aromas. I cannot wait to sample each one. Ta-da! Look at them all. It's the actual pictures of the actual things in this one. I don't know why the tart is so shiny, but you know, the actual pictures of all the things that we actually made. Look at the actual pastry fish. It says apple filled, and that one looks pretty flat. I know it's filled, but don't worry about it. You've had it yourself yet again, fuckfist. As soon as our guests seat themselves at the table, their nose will be enticed by the rich, relaxing fragrance of chamomile. I haven't taken a woman's sip of the tea, their attention will turn to the tart and pastry. For an instant they're at a loss, as both dishes are prepared with such loving detail. Is this mere food to consume or art to admire? They make culinary, and it's harder to make crafts that are a straight upgrade. Like an Algoat steak is an Algoat steak, so whatever level it is, some character in the story wants an Algoat steak, that's what it's going to be. True, you're not like, it's not like Armorer where you're working through bronze and then, or like copper, then bronze, then iron, then mithril, then cobalt. Good old PS3 textures. Don't worry! They're going to upgrade the textures soon. Quotation marks soon. They feel a twinge of sadness that they must deface such beauty. But sensation is short-lived. For no sooner do their teeth break the flaky crust than they experience a veritable symphony of tastes and textures. The making of pastries and sweets demands not only a delicate hand, but artistic sense besides. And you, fuckfist, possess them both. I'm going to recommend you to the Admiral without reserve. See, this would be something that Mynafyst doesn't actually have experience with. She wouldn't have grown up making a lot of sweets or breads and stuff like that, or pastries. So this is stuff where just the rest of her cooking skills are just translating over to being able to cook other stuff, because she has a good grasp of the basics of cooking. I owe an apology and explanation. I wasn't being wholly forthright with you. I'm in details with conceiving the menu for the Admiral's functions. It was my job to select the guild member who will serve as her chef. And I am thrilled to inform you that the honor shall fall to you, the woman who passed my test with flying colours. Does that I mind that you represent the Bismarck admirably? Like the Admiral. Keep up the fine work and be close at hand when the Admiral has need of you. We're so good at cooking. Orange, grape, apple, pineapple, loquat, the juice tiers. We're just gonna work up all the things of juice. That's what we're doing. Oh yeah, rapid synthesis mastery, level 63. Hell yeah. Definitely, the level 40 job quest is typically where people get their craft to level 63. A taste of home. Hey, that's just all the ones I was doing before. The taste of home's just all the ones I was doing before. The gamey meat. Links out to receive word that a foreign dignitary has arrived in Limbs of the Mincer. Until you pass the teacher's test with flying colors, and now you cook the animal's official functions. Well, time has come for you to begin flexing them culinary morsels for the good of Lamins and diplomacy. Words arrive from the bridge just now. Foreign dignitaries come to Limsa. The animal wants us, by which I mean you, to fashion the meal together. And she's got all the details, so you want to speak with her. Go and do us proud, fuckfist. So I'm jumping and stepping on everyone's shit. We've been waiting for you, fuckfist. And I'm sure Links that informs you we're playing host to a man of some importance. An emissary from the Holy See of Ishgard. Your task is to prepare a dish that will satisfy him. To my quest. Will the inventory take it? Hold! Hold! When the Emperor receives foreign visitors, you'll now request that we serve them with the best elements in cuisine. Somehow she wishes to treat our guests to a taste of home away from home. A gesture of goodwill. This in your prepares a serving of Demal Gratine. There's a baked dish of F-tail and popotos, creamy and warm. That is a mainstay in the cold climes of Ishgard. It's fine to say the only finest example of the dish, made with the finest ingredients, will do on this occasion. What would Eft taste like? Demal Gratine. Somewhere else. Demal Gratine. I can't see it anywhere. I like how we can just also make finger sandwiches. Just the whole thing that Vakel was talking about all the time. You can just make them. I love that. Demal Gratine, there it is. There it is. Passed down through generations by the Demal family, this dish consists of thinly sliced popotos and F-tails baked into a cream. Oh, I'd hate. Oh, God, it's potato bake. Oh, gross. Never mind. Gross. I was about to say, what would F-tail taste like? Because F is like a super lizardy thing. So what would be like, what would fishy lizard taste like? I have no comparison for what that would taste like. But there's potato bake, so I fucking hate it. Why is so much stuff in here? I feel I don't consider myself a picky eater. I don't think I'm a picky eater of, oh, I hate most foods and I'll only eat certain things. I don't consider myself that. But I'm realizing there's a bunch of things that we're cooking here that I don't like. Shit. I think it's also just that the stuff that I don't like for food, I really don't like for food. I think that's also the issue. I think it's also just a problem if I don't like something for food, I really don't like it. To be clear, my issue with potato bake comes down to, one, how my mum made potato bake, because, dear God, the way that my mum makes it to potato bake is, what's that word? Wrong! So there's that. The way that she makes it is flat out incorrect, as we learned during the Persona 4 playthrough of all things. But my main issue is that I'm not a fan of creamy white sauces. Like cheese sauces or creamy white sauces, almost universally, I dislike almost all of them. I like creamy dishes, but creamy and saucy together is just a nope. I'll pass on that. Like a creamy curry. I like a creamy curry when it's mixed into the whole, like, broth together and stuff like that. But, like, a creamy sauce, just, like, on top of a thing? Oh, no. No. Like a bechamel sauce or anything like that? No. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't know what it is about it. It just does not taste right to me. It never does. Is the Demal Gratine ready? Remember, the finest assembled dish will do for the occasion. Again, I don't consider myself a picky eater, but the game's exposing me. You don't like egg, you don't like fish, you don't like creamy sauces. I'm just like, fuck! No cancel. My list Doug's favorite flavors and foods are. You care about your OCs and what they like to eat and stuff like that. Like, I have a whole backstory of, like, the food that Mynafyst like, so I get it. I guess it's 6 AM. Oh yes, it certainly looks the cell spot. Let's see if the same could be said of the taste. Giant salamander Axel would be closest to F's biologically. They're both eaten, but are also like endangered also, so nah. Yeah, I guess salamander, which yeah, I'd have no idea what a salamander tastes like. I couldn't eat an axolotl. They're too adorable. Oh my, simply exquisite. The grass is baked to golden perfection, and breaking it yields the creamy goodness. But no, so I just don't like. I don't know if I've ever had like a creamy sauce that I'm a fan of. I mean, there's some like creamy kind of sauces that are stuffed in some things. But even then... I've tends to be lean and sinewy, but grinding it solves the problem. The Ishgardians have prepared the meat in this fashion since eras past, and I'm pleased to say that you've done likewise. Oh, so it's minced, okay. As for the potato slices, they are bold enough to be cooked through, yet not so much as to render them bereft of texture. See, this is also an issue with the way that specifically my mum makes her potato bake. It's just the way that she boils them is just like... Maybe it's the correct way that you do it. Maybe it's the correct way you do a potato bake. Maybe. But I don't know. To be fair, the only potato bake I've had is my mum's, and I do not like it. But it's not even just the cream sauce. It's just like the slices of potato are just like straight up. I just don't think they're cooked. Or maybe they are. Maybe they are cooked. Maybe I just don't like boiled potato. Maybe I just don't like boiled potato. Maybe it's just that. Though, if you're making like a savory stew and you have potato in that, would that count as boiled? Would it count as boiled potato if it's like cooked in a savory stew? Because that's more like simmering. But I don't know if that's different to like how you boil a potato when you're boiling potatoes for boiled potato cooking. Like roast potato, baked potato, obviously fried potato. And its various forms. I like all that shit. Like, you get a spud. You get, like, the spud, like, the loaded spud where you wrap it in the foil and you cut it open and you fill that with stuff. Like, I love the shit out of that. And that is giant, chunky bits of potato, and I love that. Maybe it's just boiled potato I don't like. Maybe it's just that. Maybe that's my issue. Maybe it's not the way that specifically my mom cooks it. Maybe it's just I don't like boiled potato in of itself. Though, my mom also doesn't bake. My mom calls it a potato burnt, but then... It took her a while to realize that for a potato bake, you've got to bake it! And to just get the boiled potato, slice it up, and then put everything else on top of it, and then serve it. It took her a while to realize that if you're making a potato bake, after you do all of that, you should then bake it in the oven. So that was also the part where we called her the fuck out. That was also the part where we called her out, just like you don't know how to cook. So there's also that. My mom is a good cook at a lot of things. There's a lot of things that my mom does cook well. I'll call her out forever on a potato bake though. Because I just had to explain it to her. It's just like, where do you think the word bake comes from in that? Instead of, it's like what she made was like halfway between a potato salad and a potato bake. And it was just like, it's not how you do that. Unless you wanted, the dish takes its name from one of Ishgard's oldest and proudest families. And now they're in Stormblood. I'm very familiar with the Damal family. Has Damal's long stood at the forefront of castle building. And it has it, the family created this dish in order to fill the bellies and warm the hearts of their workers. I'm confident that your rendition will do the same for our esteemed guest. Today, your culinary creation shall serve not only to sate hunger, but also to close the distance between nations. You can hold your head up high, FFXIV. Keep up your efforts until you become the equal of Master Mynafyst himself. You mean in one more quest? In roughly one more quest, you'll be his equal. The inventory's holding. The inventory's holding. Hold. Revenge of the Chef's Bane. Alright, it's one hell of a title. And here's what we're doing this for. And also just complete a job quest, but chance to go. There we go. Link's out needs to prepare a banquet fit for a sultana. No, I gave the sultanas to Diving Dove when she needed to shit her pants. I now say that I don't know if there's technically a difference between a sultana and a raisin, or whether they're different names for the same thing. And then the gods are here, FFXIV. I almost should have said the sultana of Uldar. The business has been called on to handle the welcoming feast. But that ain't the half of it. Sultana specifically requested that your cooking be served. Seems what your talents reach her grace's ears. Did she trust me because she knows I won't poison her? And not would do, but she must sample your culinary creations. The other is to do this before ARR. Hinanamo's dead, but she wants you to cook for her. Imagine we did this in our backtracking at the start of Heavenswood. Little awkward. Nanamo, you came back from the fucking grave because you want to eat my cooking? Damn. I know I shoved a gold ring in a marmot once and I brought it back to life, but wow, this is talent. It doesn't have a flavor preference. Quirky. Well, he does the foods he dislikes. He can still eat them because of how his background was. His favorite foods are rice, fruits, and noodles. Those are good things. Rice and noodles are fucking delicious. I have a whole thing with fruits. Once again, exposing myself as being the picky eater that I actually am, as opposed to what my brain says of me being an open-minded person who likes a lot of dishes. I love the flavor of a ton of different fruits. My issue with most fruits comes down to texture. Like, there's very few vegetables where texture's an issue for me, but fruits? There's a lot of fruit where texture gets in the way. Mango being the most upsetting. I fucking love the taste of mango, but you get that stringy mushiness in my mouth, and I want to gag. Like, it just hits my tongue, and my body's just like, oh, what, oh, that doesn't feel right. Like, it tastes, I can taste it, that it tastes delicious when it's in my mouth. I fucking love the taste of mango. But the feeling of it in my mouth is just, oh, it's like an impulsive, like, a compulsive reaction of just get that out of my... Same with strawberries and raspberries. Do not like the texture of raspberries and strawberries. I don't know if I've eaten a passion fruit. Like opened up a passion fruit and just gone. I don't know if I've done that. It's really that. Sultana is a specific type of grape in some countries raisins are over the planet grapes that are sometimes called sultanas themselves. Well, that's just confusing. So it's a whole messy bunch of bullshit. Why is there so many birds in the kitchen? Why is there a bunch of birds in the kitchen? This is not good for hygiene. Now it's all well and good, but there's a blatant lot at stake here. Where Sultana would win you more acclaim than what else he can do, but he has to bugger it up. Well, I'd rather not dwell on it. Right now, all we know is she's keen to die on something tasty. If you want to guarantee your royal client satisfaction, you need to learn what she's hankering for. Poison to wine. As always, you can count on the help of your guildmates. For starters, you do what to consult Dive and Dove, once from all dies, you know. Maybe she can offer some insight to Sultana's preferences. Off you go now. Good luck. I'm glad we don't have to deal with Ingham, like, past the first few things. By the way, is Ingham's name a reference to, like, that one chicken company that's called Ingham? Because it feels like it is. You're the one who brought your very tiny horse and prowler. He's just been going around cutting everyone's legs this entire quest. Like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Odin's fine. Look. No one's gonna mistake the tiny Zantetsuken here for a culinary's knife. No one's gonna be possessed by Odin while he's here. It's fine. Maybe. He's just helping me cut up the he's my assistant. He's helping me cut up the dishes. In the competition. And all dark commoners like myself seldom get a chance to see a Sultana in the flesh. There's a great honor being called upon her grace's meal, but I warn you to proceed with caution. I should record Lord Lolorito, your erstwhile patron, or trouble room in circumstances the fact that he arranged his royal visit. As a member of the syndicates entirely within his powers to do so. And if the whispers can be believed, Lolorito's sole purpose for bringing the Sultana's limbs is to humiliate you, fuckfist, and by extension the Bismarck. Oh, I believe him! I believe that entirely. 100%. He would have that vendetta against me because he's a dickhead. Doesn't he's still in town proving our creations wanting. So to preserve our good name, you'd do to benefit as the guildmaster suggested and learn all you can on Sultana's tastes. I recommend you consult Letitia. Oh, I know she's already begun looking into the matter. Even before beating ARR, he hated you. Because of cooking of all things. Because of cooking. I've been expecting you, fuckfist. I may be more bookkeeper than chef, but I'm no less a member of the Bismarck. As such, I mean to do all my power to see that you succeed in pleasing the Sultana. Lord Lolorito has gone to great lengths to prevent us from discovering the Sultana's preferences, but discover them we shall. At any given time, there's a great many old dons visiting Muslim Windsor, be it for business or leisure, especially by learning all you can from them. I also wish to speak with Rube Ipicon, former colleague of mine at Mielvan's Gate. As a customs officer, she has an overview of exports to Walda. I realize this may be a stretch, but we cannot have too many hints. We're speaking with a bunch of people. Kakarama! What's up? You know about Sultana? Her grace is possessed of a good heart, that much is plain. If you ask my honest opinion, she's rather young to be ruling. Oh, her preference is at the table! In that case, I know for a fact she's partial to crowned pie. I went on a patisserie to buy one, only found that her Grace bought it out the entire shop. None of my please. None of my please. Besides main and spicy foods, he has big sweet tooth and loves pastries, ice creams, and puddings. Red bean pudding? I mentioned that earlier. Spicy food though, let's go. Spicy food, let's go. I mean, there's a difference between spices and spicy, but still both, let's go. Because I cared so much about the presentation of my kitchen because I'm an idiot. Especially my spices. I'm gonna buy those spice racks to go in a drawer. So you open up the drawer and all your spices are just laid out massively in the drawer. I gotta do that. I'll be spending like $60 on the racks because they're the only ones I can find that fit my drawer. But it'll be worth it to open up and there's like fucking 40 different things in there. Also planning on buying particular bottles so they all match and then they're all super cute and practical ones. No one should have let me be able to decorate my own home. None of us will add a few. Fuck it, I'm just gonna buy an entire day's worth of cake every now and then. Well, yes, this is why she was actually poisoned. Well, Leggy was actually just mad because he wanted that cake too. That's actually why she was poisoned. I was about to say Lolorito was mad, but Lolorito just put her into a coma. Lolorito prevented her from dying and just put her into a coma. So Leggy wanted to kill her. Now, sure, was it about being able to secure Cartoon Flat so he could get his hand on the Omega weapon instead of us sending it to fight a fucking dragon and it going missing? Yes, but also, fuck you, I want that cake. I do happen to come from Ul'dah. Are we being racist right now? Are we just running around to every Lala across Limsa and just saying, hey, you from Ul'dah? Something you require. Which Sultana likes to eat. I guess qualified judge those things, but I do recall this one time I went to the markets. There was a vendor buying soccer meats. And as the fellows to be believed, his beef was bound to for the royal kitchens to be used in making beef stew for her grace. I hope that helps. So I have to be careful whenever I talk about stew. With all you Americans. Because when I talk about stew and how much I fucking love stew, I realize that when I say that to Americans, I'm pretty sure they think I'm talking about something completely different. Because Americans talk about stews made with roux, and it's all milky and shit. Which, I've not had a stew like that, but given my dislike of cream sauces, I can't imagine it would be massively good. But your savory stews made from gravy? Oh, fucking love that shit. Rose, you're actually relevant for a quest. Holy shit. She keeps standing here all the time forever. Yeah, she's actually relevant. Well, Sultana likes to eat, you ask. Can't claim first-hand knowledge, but some moons ago there was an article in the Mithril Eye. Her Grace was on a royal visit to Gridania, where she reportedly fell in love with a local dish. I was gonna say, is it eel pie? Some call it Trappist quiche if memory serves. Oh my god, you know what we could make for her? You know what we could make for her? Spaghetti carbonara! Yeah! Spaghetti carbonara! Or a mushroom dish, because there's also a mushroom here. Spaghetti carbonara real in, I think, 6.4 it was? I think 6.4 is when spaghetti carbonara is real. Wait, now that I think about it, is carbonara a cream sauce? Spaghetti carbonara, is that a cream sauce? Because I'm not realizing it. I don't think I like it, because I think it's another one that's a cream sauce. Thinking off the top of my head, I think it is. Oh, you must be from the Bismarck. Letitia said whether you might be along to learn what matters the cuisine the Sultana enjoys. Well, I don't have plain answers for you. I can tell you that F-Tail suddenly vanished from the Lunes of Marco right before her Grace arrived. Some investigative work revealed that Tails was snapped up by the East Aldnar Trading Company, which is chaired by none other than Lord Lolorito. Somehow I doubt this is a simple coincidence. After all, when one thinks of F-Tail, one cannot think of the eponymous dish F steak. I'll wager Lord Lolorito seeks to prevent you from making it. All more reason to prepare a plate, no? Okay, so he's also just sabotaging us by making it so we can't acquire the goods. Unfortunately, he doesn't realize that we're also a gatherer and also a thing that can... someone who can just murder the ever-living shit out of living creatures if we need their meat. So, you know. Get fucked, Lolorito. fucked. Pasta, eggs, cheese, pepper, and pork. Oh, I'm talking about Letitia again. Yeah, see, the whole eggs and cheese part makes me feel like that's probably the part that I don't like. Maybe it's the combination of the eggs and cheese that like, I mean, also just like, it's probably, if it's that few ingredients, I probably also don't like the egg part. I like egg as a small thing on top of it. Like, you get little bits of like scrambled egg in a fried rice, and I like that. Not even just oh, I'll tolerate the egg in there. Like, I like how the egg complements the rest of the flavor, but egg as a main flavor? No. It's good to see you've returned, man. Fuck this. Judging by your related expression, I take your investigation as born fruit. But it's born steaks and pies. 4 potential fruits, you say? An F steak, a bowl of beef stew, serving a Trappist quiche, and a Crown's pie. Figuring which one the Sultana has the greatest tender if it was a quandary. So I want to prepare all of them. This is to be a Grain's banquet, is it not? Oh god, banquets involving the animo. Oh god. It'll certainly not be taken amiss where you present several dishes. As that'll best get to work. It'll say all dishes must be prepared to the highest standard. Once they're ready, please deliver them to the banquet venue. Speak to Xanthiel Bulwakal, and he'll grant you admittance. This is the moment of true fuckfist. Go and do us proud. Cook everything! Everything! Alright, F steak. F steak. Here we go. Oh shit, I already boosted it with all my fucking talent and hard work and skill. Steak is my favorite fruit. Spoken like a true carnivore influencer who's going to be dead within 2 years because of the horrible way that they eat. Truly like that. Cooking buffalo meat and sour red wine for several hours until it falls off the bone. I will say for my savory stew, that is something I should consider for my savory stew. I have heard that red wine makes stews fantastic, and I've not done that. I should consider that with mine. Though the stew that I make also has jalapenos in it, and I don't know if jalapenos clash that heavily or not at all, or super hard with red wine. I think a nice steroid overdose, not the gout. There's some of those people who you just see what they're making, and it's just like, this is my carnivore diet. Here's me eating like a thing of raw steak. And then you're just like, bro, that's not healthy for you. Owning the libs is not worth the gout. And then you look at their face and they're just like, it looks concerning. I made that. I'm so good! I'm so good at the culinary arts. I've now made 30 different dishes. I'm so good at it. Like, I've not been focused that hard on, the crafting look yet. I need to make a sandwich that has all those with Scarlet Violet. I have no idea why noodles are a sandwich ingredient in the first place. The potato tortilla is so weird that that's a sandwich ingredient in Scarlet and Violet. It makes no fucking sense. It makes no sense at all. Trappist quiche. See, quiche I don't like. Quiche is something where the egg balance is too far for me. Quiche is too eggy, and I'm not a fan of quiche. I don't, like, massively hate it, but I don't like it. I didn't read this one. Picks up a griffly F-mate charred to an abyssal black. That sounds like burning it. But maybe for F1s you need to burn it to actually cook it right. Bred among Ishgardian nobles. Oh. We've got to use the high quality cream cheese. What specifically is cream cheese? Is cream cheese just like a way of making the cheese in the first place? Does it use certain things? Like I've had cream cheese. I like cream cheese. I've had plenty of cream cheese bagels. I like the taste of cream cheese. But now that I think about it, I don't actually know what it is. Because in my brain, cream and cheese are two different things. Is it just like preparing it and it just gets halfway between the cream and halfway between the cheese? I'm not actually sure, thinking off the top of my head. And a Crown's pie. Because, well, she's the Sultana, so she needs a pie with a crown on top of it. Not that I think the crown is adding any of the flavor of the dish, but it's got to be fancy. A gallet style pie decorated with a golden crown and served at Ishgardian festivals. I do remember someone watching one of those "This is my diet" videos and said it was fine. But then found out all the food shown, not a portion, and raw, and you can see the joy leaving her face. Yeah, it's the raw aspect that's the problem. It's the raw aspect that makes it an issue of the, like, carnivore influences. Eating nothing but raw meat all day, and it's just like, what the? You're gonna die. You're gonna fucking, that will, like, not exaggerating, that'll just kill you. Given enough time, you'll just fucking die from that. You really will. Now, I mean, the true food thing of owning the libs and stuff like that is whenever you see a Republican who goes to post a video online just being like, take this, lefties, I'm eating meat, and there's nothing you can do about it. And it cuts to the picture of the grayest slab of meat that you've ever seen, with boiled veggies that are basically a mush next to them with zero seasoning or salt or anything on anything. And it's just like, what the fuck? Cream cheese is just a soft cheese? Okay. So it's funny, most of the sweet sandwich ingredients boost egg power. Can't remember if it was pineapples or banana that boosted egg the most. What would pineapple on a sandwich be like? Actually, I say, what would pineapple on a sandwich be like? I live in Australia. We have pineapples on burgers. I guess that's actually not that weird now that I think about it. So I don't think I've had pineapple on a burger, because I don't like just biting into a pineapple ring because of texture. But I wonder if it would taste nice. Burgers are also a thing where the texture, like, texture issues that I have completely change when you get something into a burger, because the mix of everything is fine. Like, I wouldn't eat a slice of tomato for texture reasons, but you put tomato on a burger and I like it. Because just the combination of everything else on the burger negates my texture issue with it. It's why I don't like pineapple on pizza. I have nothing wrong. I have no issue with the flavor of a pineapple and ham pizza. But when I'm biting into the soft chewiness of the pizza and the ham, I don't want crunchiness of the pineapple. Pineapple teriyaki burgers are nice, so a teriyaki sandwich could be nice. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, pineapple on burgers are a thing. Quite common in Australia, honestly. You go to most like takeaway places, and pineapple will usually be an option for a burger. I've never had it because I always just go, I probably wouldn't like it because I don't like the texture of it. But I like the texture of tomato on a burger, but I don't like tomato on its own as a texture, so could be that. I got cream cheese level 36, but cream cheese, but with some strawberries is level 43. It's very delicate to get the balance right. You're the culinarian, fuckfist, the badass pirate bitch. I informed you'll be serving an F steak, a bowl of beef stew, serving a Trappist quiche, and a crown pie for the Admiral's banquet. My lords and ladies are beside themselves in anticipation. Praise not keep them waiting over long. Here's the everything. Ah, the dishes! Yes, everything appears to be in order. You may enter. We get a cutscene. Look at them all! It's not awkward at all. This isn't an awkward thing at all. Not at all. Not at all. Oh god. Oh god, Nanamo has a drink in front of her. Everyone panic. Everyone panic! I do declare, that was a most magnificent meal. My sole lament is that I cannot eat another bite. But I had the girth of a gobu. It glads me to see your grace so well satisfied. Oh, shut up, Lolorito. Shut the fuck up. Fuck off. Fuck right off. Forsooth, never have known such satisfaction at table. You did not exaggerate when you told me that a culinarian of surpassing skill is to be found in Limsa Laminsa. You're that culinarian, are you not? Thanks to you, I have tasted heaven. My gratitude is yours. This is definitely meant to be before you finish 2.0. Definitely meant to be before you finish 2.0. I suppose I've known everyone on Sultana's favorite dishes. Instead of it, Lolorito, it's in brackets. You're going to be thinking to yourself. Stop moving your mouth. Instead of being humiliated, she ended up winning her Grace's adulation. Bah! I'll just have to poison her. Yeah! Gnash the teeth. Did you say something, Lolo? Oh, he's speaking under his breath. Never mind. No, Your Grace. I was merely admiring the cuisine. As you say. Now then, my dear culinarian, pray tell me your name. I will send you a gift befitting your service this day. Nanamo. We've had drinks together. I know it was a wild night and you may not remember because of how much you had to drink, Nanamo. But come on! Come on! FFXIV, the badass pirate bitch. You should know me. Hmm? You give him to understand that I requested you by name? Forgive me, but there appears to be a misunderstanding. I trusted the arrangements wholly to Lord Olorito. Definitely meant to be before you finish ARR. Definitely meant to be before you finish ARR. Just a little bit. Seeing a lot of, like, just putting on some chicken or ham sandwiches, maybe grill it a bit, but there's pineapple, grilled cheese sandwich, like, what? Okay, I'll be honest. Thinking of the flavor of pineapple and the thought of it being grilled, that sounds fucking delicious. Angry Sultana face. One of the times we can actually see Nanamo just be pissed. Yeah, grilled pineapple does sound good, actually. That one does sound banging. Ow, my head is starting to hurt. I'll take that out. Place of strawberries is hard work, especially on cakes. Or sandwiches. Or sandwiches. Why is placing things on top of dishes so difficult in video games? Zanildar, she's like, wow, my cool best friend made this. Lolorito's even angrier. Oh, yeah, because, yeah, you fucking, yeah, you actually, like, hang out with Nanamo at the beginning of the All Dark Quest, don't you? Yeah. You actually hang out with her when she's, like, disguised. I forgot about that. So, Your Grace? Split checks? I was put onto Leggy's tab. Ah, get it? Because split. Because split. Leggy will pay for half, or Leggy will pay for the other. The joke's never gonna... The joke of Teledji and Adeleji being different people will never get old. It'll never get old. I've heard all about it, FFXIV. You did it again. God bless you. That Sultana herself praised your cooking as a taste of heaven. Else even I can't boast such a feat. Never commends me for training such a fine culinarian, but I did know more and teach you what it means to be one. Made no mistake, 'twas you did all the hard work. You surpassed even myself for fame, FFXIV. And now that I can let I can tell you what you already done can. Better than I got any right to be. Nay, it ain't no modest accomplishment, lass. And from here, you're gonna reach even greater heights in our craft. Wherever you end up, always remember me words. It's passion what makes a culinarian. With that passion goes to your art, go and put smiles on the faces of folk with your cooking. You can be sure I'll keep striving to do the same. And then we get a fry pan! We get a big-ass fry pan! And also we get a bunch of other culinarian stuff that I'm not going to take, because I'm just going to take that as well. I can't check that spoilers, but I did see a cursed shipping chart for someone made for April Fool's Day, and it has Teledji X and Teledji as an OTP. Fucking amazing. Fucking incredible. I love it. Sega Sounders and Scarlet Violet is basically a game of Jenga or Tetris, having to fit the ingredients in the right place and have everything falling. I don't know why it's so hard, but it's hilarious that it is. But it is absolutely hilarious that it is. Anyway, who wants to see our awesome, sick fucking fry pan? Oh dear god, my inventory is so fucking full. It is bursting at the seams. Actually, the fucking fry pan went into my inventory, didn't it? The fry pan's in my inventory, isn't it? There it is. There it is. I can't even equip it. Oh, God. We need to go sell some bullshit. Anyway, to Uldar. We're on to Uldar. To go to the steps of Nald. Alchemist Stone. How far away are we from that one trouble fishing spot that you mentioned, Decker? There was one particular trouble spot we're gonna have. Here's Angle War next Pokemon Stone's a pretty good shiny. I'm excited. Deluxe. Can't even talk. My headphones just exploded. Everything sucks right now. Right, they're up higher. Headphones didn't pop super loudly, but it was still very annoying. It's still an annoying sound. 1 hour to rain when we can start fishing down and get there in time for it. I'll do it in the middle. I want to save fishing for last. But we can interrupt this to go fishing in the middle of it. That's the supplier. I need to sell some shit because I have too much crap. I have too much crap, but I need to sell some stuff. Okay. Get rid of this. I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need you. What else can I sell? I don't need the Gordian shaft. The Gordian shaft can go Gordian shaft itself for all I care. Oh, get wrecked. Does anyone... Why am I being pointed at? Does anyone want some food? I got a lot of food from this one. Does anyone want food? We could just eat a lot of it. Okay. No, go to here. I want to equip this. Oh, right. I didn't sell the stuff that's in the other one. Fuck. Get rid of the bomb fry pan. We don't need it. Get rid of the bomb fry pan. Get rid of all my knives. Get out of here. Get out of here. That's the wrong button. So many wrong buttons. Ah, fuck. Yeah. I did it. I have a fry pan. I have a fry pan. But it's the bomb blowing on the bomb. Go to the battle hole and sell those cards. Too far away. We have plenty of space. Look, if I sort my inventory, look, I got almost a full inventory page. We'll be fine. We'll be fine until we're not. Anyway, alchemy time. The second principle. Right, the last time that we were here, this dude is a dick, and he told us how to make water, I guess? Hey, Basic Masters, Severian, has all but forgotten your existence, probably because I haven't been here for about a year. What? Where is it now? Guild for the Poor? Oh, the cursed love filter? Oh, yeah, that wretched insists on dust on my bench, aren't you? Why'd it take you so long to come back? Oh, because you're a dick. I'd purify muddy water. Probably an important skill. Probably shouldn't write it off. Probably shouldn't write off purifying water so you can drink in the middle of the desert as a useless skill. No, No, my new assistant! No, do not bother me with more names. My mind should not be clouded with trivial details unrelated to alchemical processes. Why are we doing this one? I trust you're busy dressed up with the mastery of your discipline. I skip moments to spend on lessons, but I suppose I must invest a modicum of time in your training if you're to be of any use to me. Do your crafting class to level 6 without doing any quests? I sure did, Domino. I sure did. Because I can get my level ups whenever I so please. But if I'm doing the job quests, I need to do them on stream, and we've been busy. We've been busy. Welcome, by the way. I just you busy yourself with the mastery of your discipline? I'm level 60, so you can say that. I just get moments to spare on lessons, but I suppose I must invest some modicum. Oh, I already read that. But, yeah, calm. My talking today has been fucked. Fortunately, I'm not streaming for 10 hours a day for the next 4 days. Dragon Spark encounter, top hour sandwich is fit. Just 3 avocados, cucumber, and a pickle. I'll be honest, that doesn't sound like a good sandwich. Avocado, I mean, it's okay. I'll be honest, I don't know what I think of the flavor of pickle. Pickle's another one of those things where the only time I've had pickle has been on a burger. And the pickle texture on a burger is too much. Cucumber and pickle seems off. Yeah. Because avocado and cucumber, that works together well. I've had sushi rolls that are avocado and cucumber. And that's fine. I know I'm a trans woman. I'm meant to like pickles. I'm meant to love pickles. But I don't know if I do. Let's move on to the second fundamental principle of alchemy. Your understanding of this principle will be best facilitated by creating 3 portals of antidote. For this task, you must needs acquire the stipulated number of grass vipers as well as a chunk of rock salt. With the guild often has poisonous snakes in stock, so you only need to purchase them from that supplier's list. Ah yes, Esmene. As the rock salt, I believe she can supply it too, and for a reasonable price. Or I suggest seeing over all your simple ingredient needs, unless you fancy the idea of scrabbing in the sand to find them yourself. Just grab a snake, crush it under the wheel of a thing, and you'll be fine. I said occasionally I'll be saying it long since I've not reached Stormblood yet, but I thought I'd say hi. Domino, we're not doing any Stormblood today. I know the title says Stormblood, and this is Stormblood. We're not doing any Stormblood today. Literally the entirety of today is job quests up to level 50 for Culinarian, which we did, Alchemist and Fishing. That's the entirety of today. Oh, you might see the town of Stormblood, because we'll probably be going there to rest at the end of the day. I got the tofu blocks. The noodles are huge. It's not a great sandwich. If it had, what sandwich has tofu and noodles on it? Scalava has a very interesting idea for how sandwiches work. And I guess I'm going to tell you because some of how you procure the materials. What is most important that you experience is fundamental principle firsthand is you can concoct the 3 bottles of antidote. Return to me with the list of new knowledge stamped upon your features. I'm going or Esmond. Because I already have this stuff, I hope. Antidote. Antidote. There we go. So I've got snakes. I'm going to crush the snakes with my mortar. Never mind, I'm going to boil them in this furnace, actually. I'm actually boiling them in a furnace. It's fine. There we go. There's no better way to do it. Oh, shit. I don't actually have the... I don't have the better synthesis one on this one yet, because I'm not high enough level for it. Balls! Balls. As I can tag along. Yeah, nothing in particular should be happening that is like in Stormblood territory. We might make passing references to things that have happened before. Like we made passing references to the end of ARR. I was gonna say like extracting the venom or something, but I don't know. I mean, it's disappeared from my inventory. So it's either I got the venom out of it and I dropped it in the middle of the Alchemist Guild, or something else. I paid the 3 bottles of antidote, I asked. God help you, you've been interrupting me for anything less. I didn't need 3 of these, did I? I had 3 Vipers. I didn't realize 1 Viper turned to 3 antidotes. Aha! An excellent result, my precarious protege. As if attained the optimum viscosity without clad in the crimson hue. It was most interesting to see how those mixtures perform on live test subjects. Well, of course they'll be poisoned. How else would I gauge your, the efficacy of your work? But never mind that. What you have learned what you have learned of the second-hand alchemical principle. You produce a helpful compound by combining otherwise mundane or lethally harmful substances. Has this not expanded your awareness of what is attainable with this profession? Just as possible for a medicine to act as a poison in sufficient amounts, so it's possible for a poison to be utilized as a cure. Your successful creation of these antidotes is evidence of this very fact. Those without knowledge of alchemy would spare not a second glance at the venomous grass viper. But mix its venom with the appropriate amount of rock salt, people will flock to your door to purchase your miraculous remedy. Study, experiment, and reveal worth in the most unexpected of places. Desire for sustenance and rest will become as minor annoyances once you've learned the joy of such discoveries. This time you added this amateur's mortar to your repertoire of alchemical devices. The mortar is often referred to as a secondary tool, but used in conjunction with a primary tool such as the alembic, you'll soon come to appreciate its value in your work. I was in much practical use for your growing skills, my eager apprentice. Never I'm going to find a use for your new toy. I have further research to conduct. Oh god, oh god. At least I'm getting crafting. At least I'm getting catalysts. At least I'm getting catalysts. So I want all 3 that you make in 1 craft. So he's already better than Culinarian. At least my inventory won't be filled with everything else. I just have more ingredients than I probably need. Okay, in the background doesn't know how chalkboards work. This dude, he's just confused by the concept of a chalkboard. What the fuck is all of this white stuff on this black looking thing? What is going on here? All of your beeswax. Seems unexpected manner as Guildmaster Severian more agitated than usual. I remember your face this time, my most helpful assistant, because it's been 2 seconds since I last saw you. As most fortuitous that I do, for the irksome effort I've expended in your in grooming your budding skills is about to be rewarded. My kneeling subordinates have requested I put aside my personal research for but a moment or 2, and shoulder a portion of the guild's workload, going as far as to force upon me some other alchemist's petty tasks. What fools to think I'm the sort of guildmaster that contributes in such a mundane capacity? If they wanted a accommodating drudge to head the guild, they should not have elected me to the post. Also, there are other about the frontistery who would have been better suited to leadership position. As times such as these that I curse my blood ties to the syndicates. I must be content to eschew such tedious duties in favor of my own work. Okay then, Linhart. Which of course brings us to this moment. It is with great relief that I entrust this matter of beeswax to you. 12 lumps of beeswax to be precise. Ah yes, I knew I'd prove your worth before long. Now, to work, to work! do it. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it. So I need 12. So I only need to synthesize 4 of these. Yeah, grind it under there. Grind the bees chips into beeswax. That's how it works. Potential powers in our sandwiches I'd eat in real life. What are you talking about? Avocado, noodle, tofu, perfect sandwich. What is this sandwich I'm looking at? Is that just a sandwich with fucking 3 rice balls on it? Is that seriously 3 rice balls on a fucking sandwich? We put sausages in a sandwich like that? Wait, are they wait, sausages? I can't actually tell what it is. I mean, the way you can place sausages in Scarlet Violet is so dumb because of the way they're curved and the way it plays. It's such a silly minigame. I thought they were rice balls. I thought herb sausages. The white ones? What are the white parts? Where's the sausage in this? What are these white chunks sticking out? I thought they were like onigiri rice balls on a sandwich. But to be fair, it's Scarlet Violet. I wouldn't put it past it, but... Oh, okay, no, okay. I'm looking at the white part, like, next to it here, curving around. And I thought that was, like, more of the sandwich, but I don't think it's not. Okay. Onion, sausage, jalapeno. I was gonna say, it's just like, alright, here's a sandwich. It's 3 rice balls. Oh, that didn't actually do the crafting that I needed. Oh, no, it takes 3 of them. Oh, okay. Never mind, I do actually have enough. Never mind. Never mind. I was looking at the thing wrong, because I was distracted by onigiri rice balls, which happened after. Shut up, don't worry about it. No, you need 3 bees chips to turn into 1 beeswax. That's what it is. Sorry. I read wrong, and I can't read. I cannot read. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Any of these going to be made high quality, and I have to go to my menu to fuck around with things. Nothing high quality! Perfect, let's go. Didn't make a single thing good, let's go. Mwahaha! So the my research might progress unhindered by bothersome requests. Speaking of which, have you created the beeswax as I asked? Fragrant yellow wax created by melting down beehives. Oh yeah, melting, that's what I was doing. I wasn't just crushing them under a metal wheel. Doesn't have to be used for the Sultana's bedchamber candles, but the quality is passable, I suppose. It is indeed a wonderful arrangement. Perhaps I should pass it on to you, the Mandala Guildmaster, in this vexatious entirety. I like how he's not saying that because we're amazing at it. He's just saying that because he doesn't want to fucking do it. Now, the beeswax you brought me is, as you must surely realize, the purified form of the substance honeybees use to build their hives. Candles are most obvious use for this refined material, but beeswax may also be used to enhance leather goods, or be mixed with dyes to create painting supplies. It's one of the most difficult materials to create, that given the quantity consistent with such a large batch, speaks well of your attention to detail. I thought it'd be content with not more than convenient lackey at hand, but perhaps with further training. Oh my god, is even this dude gonna turn around to just be like, oh, you're amazing at this? Because of, fix these sandwiches recipes are great, and then it's like the official recipes. You can never make a sandwich that looks as good as the pictures. It's like that when you see the ad of the McDonald's burger and the way it's all put together and it's so perfect in real life. It'll never look like that. But it's not like that because, you know, it's fast food, so they're gonna make shit quick to just get it out to you quickly. But it's just like that because, well, the only way you know how to make sandwiches in Scarlet and Violet is here's the bread, here's the ingredient. Oh, fuck! The ingredient fell off. You're basically playing ring toss, but you're making a fucking sandwich while you do it. You must somehow supplement your studies, but I'm left to be parted from my workbench. Thankfully, I'm aware of the perfect solution to this quandary. Tradecraft leaves. A selection of chemical odd jobs should be available to you at the Adventurers Guild. Simply speak with the fellow at the desk. Eustace, I think it was. In any case, you'll be provided with an ample opportunity to practice your discipline. Never receive payment while doing so. Remember, your improvement is my utmost concern. Thanks. Definitely make more sandwiches on the stream. That's chaotic and fun. Now that I actually have all of the fucking recipes. Oh, ingredients, I mean. For fair love. Oh, I don't get crystals anymore. Aw. Guildmaster Severian appears to be losing a battle against exhaustion. I'm missing. Okay, doing that actually made me, like, fuck. That first yawn was fake, and then the rest of it wasn't. Shit. What? Oh, it's you. Hmm? You don't like to get potions in your sleep? Really, results are not always what one dreams they would be. Now, am I deducing from your unrequested presence that you deem your skills sufficiently sharpened and seek further instruction? You simply derive some averted sense of enjoyment from my irritable reaction. Whichever the case may be, alchemy is certainly a discipline for the curious, and the curious of nature. Curious of nature! Allow me then to assign you another task. So I'm required to create 1 potion of intelligence and 1 potion of dexterity. I need you to make some hardcore narcotics. I'm at a critical juncture in my research. I'll dispense with any lengthy explanations. Surely you need not have me list every type of mutant fang and bat you need at this point in your education. Fucking do it! Leave me alone! Fucking do it! Alright, potion of intelligence. A potion of intelligence! There we go. Bam. I don't even need to make them high quality. I keep making all this shit high quality, but I don't even need to. No, dude, I gotta flex. 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 Which sandwiches are funny? The low level ones with like 1 in green, the high level ones are just stupidly stacked up. Here's this sandwich. It's a single sausage on an entire fucking baguette. Other potions concocted and bottled. I shall field no more questions or queries until this is done. Here's your bullshit. Here's your drug, sir. Considering the lack of guidance on my part, you've done tolerably well. As you have discovered, the main catalyst of a potion intelligence is the primal essence of life, such as found in the blood of beastkin, claws and wolves and like. If that is diminished, should the blood be allowed to clot, you seem to have avoided that novice mistake. Potions of dexterity, on the other hand, make use of finely ground bat fangs. The practice of using the powdered form of fang, horn, or tusk in the creation of alchemical mixtures is an Eastern technique that I'm glad to see you've willingly adopted. Good timing. Aether's concoctions is beyond the skill of most neophyte alchemists. Come as something of a surprise that my sporadic bouts of instruction are proving so effective. And in celebration of your achievement, it's only fitting that you deliver these triumphs to the guild's customer in person. I shall regretfully remain behind and second in my work. Delivery will take you to the Colosseum, where you should take a lady by the name of, what was the name? Ah yes, Adara. And return if you want to task is complete. Oh god, we're back in Uldar? Fuck. For some reason, the Uldan job quests require you to go out from the guilds and actually go and interact with the public to hand over a lot of, probably because a lot of the stuff, probably because every single guild in here is actually just customers, like dealing with customers, so you gotta deliver shit. All the others, you just hang out where you are, and maybe there's one person you consistently have to go like forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, then put 1 foot forward with. But nah, for this one, you gotta go out everywhere. Ah! Who would have guessed organizing once every 5 levels would work out? Can't believe I'm going to teach you so much with that. Oh, you're from the Alchemist Guild. Come on, it would never arrive. You have the potions, don't you? Here are your potions. Are these the ones I asked for? I don't know, I just thought the vase would be more ornate. Well, I must do something to pretty them up before I present them to friends at the fair. Okay, she's bitching about the bottles that they're in. Okay, fucking all dance, I swear to god. I suppose I should be glad it was you in charge of my request, not the guildmaster. I mean, one of his stories about the head of the Alchemist Guild. To be honest, the spending the potions to hold some foul liquid if they held anything at all. They say Severian has powerful connections and more guild than he can count, but all he does is waste away his workbench performing experiments. Kind of research could possibly be so important that he would spend every moment chained to his alchemical devices. But listen to me, gossiping while I have gifts to prepare. I do hope my beloved friends will be impressed. Oh, so our guildmaster actually just sucks. Our guildmaster got there by pure nepotism. He hates that he got there by nepotism. Everyone else hates that he got there by nepotism. And yet, look who is still the master of the guilds. Look who is still the master of the guild. Take any 2 have Mystica. They're too hard to get. I don't want to use them because they're hard to get. We're gonna make a sandwich: tofu, cucumber, pickle, and sweet and spicy herb Mystica. And it doesn't sound like a good combination of food when you say it out loud. Yeah, here's my sandwich. It's tofu, cucumber, pickles, and then sweet herbs and spicy herbs. That's my fucking sandwich. Huh? I'm a loyal assistant. The task is done. Sure, I made not the slightest mention of any task. But then you mentioned, I do seem to recall dropping some niggling irritation into your capable hands. And what then has transpired? I see, more concerned with the vessels and the contents, was she? That's about much more of those who are not intimately acquainted with alchemy's true beauty. Of course, I'm minded that I can no longer count you among that rebel. Should we continue down this path of mastery? There might come when you too might join me in the quest for... Well, yes, I almost forgot the matter of payment. No, both of us returning to our work. So little money. Fred's affair from Halatalis is post-middle. Oh, yeah! Yeah, he was in that. He was in that. I was gonna say it sounded familiar. Yeah. Everything's interconnected. Oh. The neck. Guildmaster Severian wishes to test your growing proficiency with a new task. We're making a book with a mortar. My able assistant! But has a look of intense hunger. You wade waist deep in the mire of alchemy. Nah, it's just all the mud from all the gathering I've been doing outside. Well, it is that you display such desire, for I stand ready with a task that will further test and expand your proficiency. I request from an arcanist by the name of... Well, I have a request from a certain arcanist. He requires an alchemist to construct for him an engraved hard leather grimoire. But as is often the case, the matter is not as simple as it first appears. Eulogs, or materials used in the creation at the time, will not be found in any local old barn store. As it falls to you to take up bonding other materials yourself, or almost as bothersome, scour the mug or to talk to people. And as the devil were not already sufficiently laborious, the client also requested that the term be enhanced with materia. Was I explain materia to you? No, but you're gonna do it anyway. Very well. Materia is the crystallized essence of a well-used piece of gear. The physical manifestation of an item's history with its wielder, if you will. It's not well understood exactly how these crystals work, but they have effect of improving the properties of the objects to which they're attached. So this made me to provide a lecture on the intricacies of crafting material. As a compliment to the bonfire and Central Thunderline is more willing to babble on such things. Mixer? Mynafyst! Yes, that was his name. Mynafyst. I was about to say, isn't Mynafyst a girl? I'm thinking of Brayflex. As for the design material, that kind of was specific in his lack of specificity. You're free to experiment with whichever kind you wish. Glorious! I'm gonna give him some gatherer material in his fucking arcanist book. Don't specify shit, you get what you're given. Fucking deal with it, cunt. Bring the material in hand, send to me once it's complete. Well, I shall be sifting through my memory for the name of our expert client. Ugh. Capitalism. Said the Nepo baby. Engraved hard leather grimoire. Wow. I thought I had a hard leather grimoire. Where'd the hard leather grimoire? Is it in here? It is in here. Hard leather grimoire's in here. Place in inventory. There we go. There we go. Why can't I make it? Okay. Ta-da! Now I can make it. Now I can make it. Now it's fine. Wait, I only requires 382. It should be fine. Should be fine. It's actually really easy to make. How are we using this furnace to make a book? What? Okay, so did it go back into here or is it in here? Sort of. If it's there it is. Meld. Gatherer's grass materia. That's what he wants on there. Fuck yeah. Gatherer materia on your Arcanist book. You're very competent to your opportunity for these time-consuming errands. Do recall your task, yes? Should be in that leather-bound tome with the material attached. I'm gonna try this undesirable dude from my list of distractions. Here it is. Here it is. You'll love the book so much. It's so shiny. Not a moment too soon. You may save for yourself the Arcanist direction to your undoubtedly fun work. I sent the word that she'd visit the guild forthwith, as avoiding the tiresome business of delivery. Yay! I don't have to run out everywhere and go do this. Anonymous Arcanist. Great! Thaliak! Thaliak's balls! This is masterful creation to be my grimoire. And look, it's bound with the materia, just like I asked. The best material you could possibly get. The book that he has on his hip is the book that I made. His old shitty book is the one that he's examining on the table. What? What would you expect all this from the assistant to the guildmaster himself? Now, Arcanist, before you depart, perhaps you might favor the creator of your new term with an explanation of its nature. Explanation of nature! Yeah? The nature of my grimoire? Yes, of course. For an Arcanist to weave his spells, he must conjure his mind the image of distinct mystical diagrams known as arcane geometries. These geometries are inscribed upon the pages of a grimoire, such as the one you constructed at my request. The most important aspect of any grimoire is the quality of the ink used to illustrate its pages. Geometries drawn with ink that is especially conducive to the flow of aether let the Arcanist more effectively channel his magical strength. Also, when one is in need of a new grimoire, one must turn to an expert in the making of this liquid gold, an alchemist. And, Thalak be praised, I was blessed with the attentions of a true artist. Okay, so the alchemy stuff is you basically writing in the book. Or drawing, I guess, because it's pictures. Should I ever wish to add or to enhance my tome? I know exactly whom I will turn. Thank you, Master Alchemist. For then on one, I'd say, like, active in the 8th and the ink and carefully run the actual magics. For the engraved and boss one, which are just upgrades. And the others, I really don't know. You're going over it again, just like with the metallic Sharpie this time. Master Alchemist now, is it? Because you must appear so the uninitiated. What respective though it may be, it is cause for exaltation. You should cast sudden modesty and bask in the glow of your accomplishment. But don't let your ambition wither into the shadow of satisfaction. Unless, of course, you wish to remain an assistant forever. This dude's a dick, but he's praising us still. Every person in all these quests is just, you're the best person ever! Your cock is so cool! Alright. Practical alchemy. Your master's variance. Foul mood hints at another unwanted task awaiting your assistance. Ah! You disturb me in the most delicate stage of my experiments. The timing is... That's to say, my dear assistant, your timing could not be more fortuitous. But you see, once again, my incorrigible colleagues have foisted upon me a most unstimulating assignment. You can imagine my consternation at this continued effrontery. But when I consider the ease with which you perform your prior task, and my desire to find a greater challenge to test your alchemical aptitude, solution to this onerous situation becomes glaringly obvious. Thus do I turn over this disappointing duty to a more fitting recipient. He does his as the manufacturer a pinch of the highest quality Neteron. I only have like 750 ounces of it in my pouch, but it's fine. You do understand this order cannot be filled with any average sample, yes? But I feel I must warn you. The quest for greater quality may ensnare you with an entirely new level of obsession. Alex Severian, he's a dick, but in a fun way. As opposed to some people in this game who are just dicks because they're dicks. I'll make it. I have a lot of it, but I don't think any of it's high quality. I'll make it, I guess. I'll make it. 750 that I have is not good enough. So this one they're actually testing. They're asking you to make a high quality of, like, a base recipe thing. Like a material, basically. So you've only got 40 durability to work with. They're testing you on that one. If you have a look over here. Look! 750 Neutron. Also, like, 1500. So I got the element and the Neutron mixed up. That was the thing I got mixed up, because they're the same picture. Having a quest for quality Neutron. I only understand too well the lure of attaining perfection, but for an alchemist, the timing results must be also a consideration. I made it. I made it all by myself. Ah, yes. Bunch of powder on the desk. Definitely what that looks like, and not a mountain scaled down and recolored. Let us admit the fruits of your labor. Yes, the substance is indeed Neutron. What a pinch of powder and magnificent it is. With this level of quality, you'll perform wonders in any field of application. I'd not be surprised to see our client return time and time again, for more and more and more. You shall be doomed to create nothing but your wondrous powder for the rest of your living years. Yay. Lest you think that I jest, I hope you realize the sheer range of practical uses for this material. So the manufacture of glass, the treatment of wool, and even the mixing bowls of culinarians, which I did before. I cannot get comfortable sitting wise, and I don't know why. The alchemy is required to produce Neutron, the substance of a far greater value to many other disciplines. In this way, the benefits of alchemical discovery find their way into every facet of civilized life. The year in which we alchemists were branded as crazed heretics is now all but forgotten page in the history books. Not on my really concerned with such opinions. The growing attitude of acceptance merely allows me to continue my research with freedom, relative freedom, you understand? The way in which my work might eventually be put to use is of little interest to me compared to the results themselves. I do not seek to contribute to the well-being of society, nor amass a glittering fortune overnight. I'm selfish, and I don't care who knows. Ow. No, my entire being is focused upon one thing and one thing only. So I'll have one last task for you to perform. Once done, I shall permit you to assist me during my ascent to the absolute pinnacle of alchemy. One last task? Dude, I'm level 25. Alright, this is the level 25 job quest. You have a bare minimum of, like, several job quests still left for me to do. Baleful Bruce. Are you making alcohol? Your master's variant, which is much more gauge the progress of your alchemical mastery. Aha! As you have further immerse yourself in the bug of alchemical pursuit, the time is ripe to once more gauge the degree of mastery you have thus far attained. As if by divine providence, a task suits just a purpose has recently landed on my workbench. The current requires the creation of 3 high-quality flasks of weak blinding potion. That's a blind toxin, indeed. Do not flinch from the mention of poison. One missile in the art of preserving life, one also has become intimate with death and destruction. Yes, but with a single spoonful of chosen concoction, alchemy can restore health or cause grievous harm. It's the perfect initiation into deeper secrets of our discipline. Do not tarry a moment longer. To work! I need you to poison people, to poison them with poison. What was it? Weak blinding potion. It's way lower. It's way below my pay grade. What? What? Oh, I could have done that one and it would have been Pog. Ah, it literally doesn't matter. Are we approaching fish time, by the way, Deku? I don't even know what we're catching or where we're catching or how we're catching or what bait I need. But I know I need to catch something at some point. Take out that blinding potions you can cause it, especially efficacious. The creation of such exquisitely dangerous substances is a reward in itself. Gently now, gently. Yes, one can almost grasp the strands of inky darkness swirling within these baleful brews. Though it may appear lethal, the concoction is not designed to steal life, only sight. An unpleasant mix of bat remnants and quicksilver. Eyes begin to water just the thought of the ingredients. And 40 minutes, okay. Such potions you have created hold the potential for all manner of dastardly deeds. Done that, check. Bear the flasks of prize, you deliver them into the hands of the Makote lass who awaits you on Pearl Lane. She's one of the dancers and she wants people to stop perving on her all the time, so she's going to do that. I know, I've not forgotten her name. She apparently did not give one when she left the order. I know the lass is affiliated with one of Uldan's resident bandit gangs. Swiftly now, let us not test their patience. Oh, cool! Or it's giving blinding potions to people who are just going to use it to rob people while they can't see. Ah, capitalism. I'm thinking of Ruby Lane that the dancers are on. Pearl Lane, yeah. Pearl Lane's a different thing. Pearl Lane's a different thing. Hello there, Wibbly! You're the head potion brewer's lackey, are you? You're the goods. Bah, see, Severian did nothing put a stop to this. You should have put all the consequences of handing over such dangerous substance to a criminal organization. Confused? I'm Wibbly the Sultan Swan. I infiltrated the notorious robber gang, the Velvet Hands, after learning their plans to attempt a bloodless heist at the palace. I think I can only assume is meant to emulate Mistbeard and his legendary act of larceny. His blinding potions would be a key element in their scheme. Hey, that's like an actual thing! That fucking... when you fight Mistbeard later on. When you actually fight Mistbeard in Hullbreaker Isle, he actually has potions of blindness during that fight. That's cool, actually. They actually, like, paid attention to this dialogue here, talking about how Mistbeard attacked for part of his boss fight over in Heavenswood. That's a cool detail. That's cool. When a guildmaster would handle requests on such unsavory elements, I insinuate myself into a position to receive the delivery. His lack of restraint is disappointing, but not entirely unexpected. He's not the man he once was. Certainly, Severian has always had a passion for his work, but ever since the tragic events of the Calamity, has become an all-consuming obsession. His superior may as well have upended one of these flasks over his own head for the little he sees the world that flows unnoticed around him. Take a message back to the guild for me. I want you to tell Severian to cease this insane quest of his. At first I thought the distraction of his research might prove beneficial, but he's lost all sense of self-control. My sister would never countenance this destructive behavior. I'll have when Naja returns to me. Okay, so there's some shit going on. I just posted this blinding agent, and you concern yourself with conveying my message to the guildmaster. So some shit is going on. There's actually some shit going on here. Okay. Okay. A slight concern. A slight concern we have. Whee! Anyway, Severian, don't think I pronounce your name. You're absent too long! Too long! Your delivery was well received, yes? Should you mind that I return Wanaja? I see you have met the cold-hearted and conniving Wubbalea. I'm not the slightest intention of giving up on Wanaja now. I must remain focused on the successful culmination of my greatest experiment, so that so that I might tell her. Oh, okay. Bah! Well, this matters of no place in our discussion. Once again, you have spared me a bothersome interruption. Read your alchemical expertise in doing so. From this day forth, I shall think of you no longer as my lackey, but as assistant in truth. Soon. Soon we shall achieve the ultimate expression of alchemy. I bid you return to your studies and prepare for that glorious moment. Is she, like, in a coma and you're trying to wake her up? Tales of the Hand, because that was level 30. We did the level 31. Ta-da! And now we're Seeker of Skill. Ta-da! Oh my god. We're gonna get a Chronicler crown today. We get yet another crown today. Surely we get one for all of 50 as well, right? Cease and assist. Guildmaster Severian wishes to assign you a minor task. The Miners Guild? Eagerly have awaited your return, my able assistant. Does your chest not ache with the intake of every excited breath? Do you not tremble in joyous anticipation as your hand reaches forth, seeking to nudge open the door into the realm of alchemy's most sought-after secrets? You do. We'll try to know that feeling for now. Before we can fully commit ourselves to research, there remain a few irksome details that must first be addressed. Are you getting hyped? Are you excited? Are you all boned up? Stop it! Got boring shit to do first. As ever I speak of these unending orders from the guild. Brew this potion, concoct that elixir. Ugh. Surely you must grow as weary as I of these constant demands on our precious time. Must be allowed to concentrate. I have an idea to end these nibbling distractions and involves you. March over to Dietrich's desk and petition for complete cessation of these interruptions. I don't know it myself, but I feel the men become unheedful of my words. Yeah, this is gonna go well. Yeah. He asked you to not give him work ever again and to shut up, and I think he also told you to shit yourself? His words, I'm pretty sure. What do I think I am, the Guildmaster? Don't answer that. Huh? Master Severian demands to be spared from any further official guild duties? I'm a simple receptionist. I can't possibly defy the expectations of our senior members. His obsessive research is wearing thin the patience of both colleagues and clients alike. If you do not restore at least a modicum of goodwill, his attempts to redirect us will be met with the staunchest of opposition. The Guildmaster must have realized the precarious state he finds himself in. It is only his substantial skill in alchemy that convinces others to tolerate his growing eccentricity. That said, may ungodly try that skill would return to his former, somewhat less manic self. Nah, it doesn't always like this, but ever since Calamity robbed him of his one true love, I've witnessed him transform into this feverish madman, just racing through experiment after experiment. Are we just doing a is he just a Frankenstein? Is that what we're doing here? I was me to shit myself. He's feeling pretty happy today, I suppose. Normally he asks me to shit other people's pants as well. I have an area specialist on Explode. We should return to the topic at hand. My headphones want to fall out so much today. I feel like the facial expressions I've been doing or something. Like, I know I told myself to stop fiddling with them all the time, but like they're actually trying to fall out a lot today. What the hell? I don't have an area specialist. Oh yeah. We should return to the topic at hand. One of the various orders the guild needs met. One of the highest priority is a request for a vial of high ether, commissioned by one of our more valued patrons. I suggest you lend your focus to a particular assignment and create an uncommonly potent example for delivery. Perhaps then, it would be enough to both satisfy the patron and allow enough forbearance to free the guildmaster of other tasks. I said to encourage this kind of behavior, of course, but I realize what Master Severian's work means to him, and I would be grateful if you could keep an eye on him, in fear of his well-being. You're the closest thing he has to a friend. Somehow, you're kind of his friend, almost? What if it counts as it for him? Did you brew that, did you browbeat that Daedric fell into submission? Conditional surrender. Suppose a single vial of high to a small price to pay. Will not be said that my assistant fails to deliver. You need to employ advanced and somewhat involved alchemical techniques to produce the elevated quality of high ether required. Best you begin at once. Okay, high ether. What do you see when you pass the 80-year-old lady on the street that you know, like, vaguely from work? High ether. Fucking terrible. The worst joke. The worst joke I've ever made in all my years. Which is like 2.5. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, the headphones are, oh my god, the headphones today are really bad. Are my ears fucking shrinking or something? Are my ears shrinking? And making them want to fall out more? What the fuck? I cannot keep them in there. Oh my god. How do I progress? If it's in a concocting a remarkably efficacious high ether. I made 3 of them. You're gonna make me hold the others forever, aren't you? Fucking sick, awesome cunt. Yes, rejoice, my impressively adept assistant. You have forged the key to our freedom. You let me know such a masterful example of mana restoring splendor. But your post-assistant career lies in the manufacture of this wonderful substance. You would, I suspect the purchase coffers that they might overflow with coin. Even among alchemy's more incredible inventions, the manufacture of ether stands out as a singly profitable venture. I guess at 6 AM. It's the innovation that changed the face of battle. Mages were no longer limited by the natural reserves of etheric energy. A few swallows of alchemical brilliance and a sorcerer could fuel another barrage of spells. Who some people still insist on trying to use in their rotations. Absolute madmen. Cannot, of course, sustain their powers indefinitely, so we've already discussed. Any potion takes in excess becomes the equivalent of poison. Oh dear, was I lecturing again? That's why it has a cooldown. It is difficult to contain my passion for alchemy with the goal of my labors looming so close on the horizon. You've accomplished a minor miracle today, my dear assistant. Of all obstructions to our research thus adroitly removed, definitely mispronounced that, let us move on to the final stage of experiments. People enjoy watching my videos when I just start making sounds. Like, oh boy, it's that time in there where Fire's just making sounds with their mouth that aren't anything. I said that you should just cry a lot instead of using efforts. Killmaster's variant appears to be beside himself with excitement. There's a thunderstorm on the horizon. We'll use that to shock them back to life. Sorry, they're just really badly falling out. Like, very frustrating. I think I'm just gonna have to deal with the echo in my brain so they don't fall out. Just like rotate them a little bit and just do this. Because they just so desperately want to fall out today. What the fuck? Where have you been, my tardy assistant? Oh my, that just made me want to fall out even more. I feel I begin applauding myself. Did you bring the wine to toast this momentous occasion? No? Well, no matter. Make some. Let us not waste time with such extraneous celebrations. The ecstatic rush of triumph within my breast has made me sufficiently intoxicated, for I have at long last unlocked the secrets of the ultimate expression of alchemy. Of the countless hours of research and experiments too numerous to mention, I've only held in my hand the exact recipe required to effect my heart's desire. Come, my astute apprentice, together we shall swing wide the gates of alchemical history. You let me by concocting a share of the necessary ingredients. Thus entails the creation of 3 high potions of strength, and as you most likely deduced, they should be brews of extraordinary potency. While you're mixing those vials of vigor, I'll be occupied with my own preparations. There's much work to be done with both of us. We're actually working on something here. Let's go. High potions of strength. High potions of strength. So I'm not exaggerating when I say that my headphones are getting to the point where they just want to constantly fall out. This is why I fiddle with them every 5 fucking seconds. God damn it. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. God damn it. Are my ears shrinking? Is that a thing that can happen? Do I have the headphones in so frequently that they want to fucking just roll away from my fucking ear? God damn it. God damn it. Very irritating. Very irritating. I just don't know why they keep, like, ugh. That's so annoying. Anyway, what was I making? High potions of strength. There it is. Strength. I get 3 from a single thing, right? I get 3 from a single thing, right? Cool. But I have to be high quality. The best shit you can possibly muster up. The best shit you can make. There we go. Easy produced, easy made, easy done. Ta-da! Ta-da! So very on! Well, do you have those high potions of strength for me? Remember, only my splendid samples are suitable for a process this demanding and delicate. High potion of strength, here you are. I shall have to improve the quality of the materials I prepared. They've successfully combined with yours. Merely holding onto the bars, you can feel tendrils of might seeping into my weary frame. You don't want to preserve the power inherent in the limbs of a bog Yarzon. Wise concoctions would imbue even the scoriest man with the strength to rival Raga himself. If all the ingredients match this level of quality, our success in this endeavor is assured. And this one's falling out. Caught it. Just for a fill up. The Bibles failed to mention exactly what this most ambitious of alchemical process was intended to achieve. Well, rather than inconvenience as both an extremely lengthy and technical explanation, it may be faster for me to simply exhibit the results. This is, after all, the culmination of years of dedication and sacrifice. Maybe it will be that my efforts will end in misery, or must at least make the attempt, or suffer endless guilt of inaction. The time and talk was at an end. I should now begin the process. From this moment onwards, I must needs have unbroken concentration and solitude. Your devoted assistance will be most appreciated. Aside from myself, you should be the first to discover what the ultimate alchemical technique has achieved. Maybe he's not a Frankenstein. Maybe he's going to Jekyll and Hyde himself. Ultimate alchemy! Your master Severian appears in frantic need of your assistance. This is beyond comprehension. My experiments were conclusive, yet there remains some fatal flaw in the process. Where does the fault lie? The method? The materials? My interpretation of the results? Was the result of thaumaturgy after all? No. So James will raise an ultimate mockery of life. What another failure! I must retrace my steps. Start again from the beginning. No matter how many times it takes, I'll see my alchemy succeed. You! Assistant, bring me 3 mega potions! One of each of intelligence, mind, and vitality. And they must be of unquestionable quality. I can't have excuses. I need you to... Please, my friends. I need you. Yeah, so he's a man who's just gone off the deep end because of trauma. That's what's going on here. Yeah, he's just lost it because of what he's going through. What am I making? Intelligence, mind, and vitality. Well, there's the mind one. I found the mind one. I found that one. It's so unnecessary to go that ham on it when I can do this much. I really don't even need to use any of those, honestly. Innovation and death is probably still useful. Probably still useful to at least try to use that. Oh my god, will I actually hit level 62 by the end of this? Will I finally be able to use that extra synthesis thing that, like, is Pog? Fuck yeah! So, intelligence, mind, and vitality. Are the others down here? Where are the others? There's the vitality. There's my... What I was about to say, whatever I have the recipes for, but that may not actually be true. I may have materials to make something else that just line up with the same things. Should probably be careful. No, fuck! Hey, we hit 62 doing that. Nice. Nice. It's alright, it turned into what I needed it to anyway, so it was fine. Okay. Mind? Mind's not here. No, mind I did. Oh, intelligence, there it is. I found it. I found it. Everyone stop fucking panicking, for fuck's sakes. I found it. I found it. But I got it to 62, so I can use the synthesis that does, like, extra Pog stuff. Fuck yeah. You know what? Let's gamble. I was gonna say, I was half expecting it to just fail on the 2%. Just to fuck me. Just to fuck me. The Mega Potion Zero System, please. Intelligence, mind, vitality. Do not think me fool with some batch of mediocre marvels. I got the moles. Quit pissing in your pants. Yes, yes, these are suitably superb. As ever, your work is swift, precise, and uncommonly brilliant. By Scorpion sharp ones on wit, armored membrane for the mind, boiled grenade ash to fuel vitality. All the necessary components in the alchemical process I attempted earlier. Self-same one that ended so abominably. On that matter, I offer my apologies. Also, one way of really confident of success, my failure put me in a frenzy to gather a new batch of reagents post-haste. And my such feat quickly meant I could not do it alone. I was able, however, to print out the incomparable Mega Potion of Strength while we were at work on these potations. Do we give a variety of different fancy bottles in our person for all of these? Yeah, how do we make the bottle? How do we make the bottles for these? Probably combine these four of the primary attributes: strength, vitality, intelligence, and mind. And what about dexterity? What if she's a rogue? Can affect mortal resurrection. And now, my dear assistants, you understand what hope I achieve with this highest of alchemy. Does this revelation shock you? Do you think the dead beyond our reach? That's certainly the common perception. And even I enforce the knowledge of the seeming insanity of my actions. Believe in alchemy's unlimited potential. It's the cause of my regrets, and it shall be the source of my salvation. I've spent too long on this path to veer from it now. Do you recall the time we spoke of Wanaja? She was the elder sister of Wubalea, the Makete to whom you delivered those potions of blindness. Wanaja is my one and only love. She was taken from me during the calamity. But I will see her live again. I will not rest until the day I can tell her the one thing she must know. I cheated on you with your sister. And that's why I brought you back to life. So you may know this. Why do I have a concerning feeling that we're about to explain how the zombies appeared in the Hildebrand storyline? Because this stuff exists. Momentary miracle. Your master Severian appears to have isolated missing elements in his work. Like, this can't work. This can't work. Is that you, my loyal assistant? I've done it. I've isolated the floor. I'm saying the process was incomplete. Some of you are reviving when Ash's corporeal form was insufficient. In order to call her spirit and bind it to her body, I need an anchor of sorts. Some manner of memento that she would recognize. But I have no such physical memories, no material object that she might have treasured. Which is why I'd have you visit her sister, Wubalea, and ask her if she might spare me a keepsake. Meanwhile, I'll start on the prepper. Surely she's not going to give it to us. A moment of dizziness, nothing more. If I must, I shall work in my sleep. Not be the first time. When all goes to plan, such extremes should be not necessary. This one really did make me think about, damn, there are a lot of people that died between 1.0 and 2.0. I'm just like, how many characters just didn't come back, and how these quests were changed. Yeah, a lot of, yeah, Calamity would have killed a lot of people. Like, so many people did die in the Calamity. Like, a number of them would have. I mean, this one's definitely changed the entire impetus of it being the Calamity. Calamity killed a fuck ton of people. Kind of an absurd amount of people. Very, very depressing. Serena needs something on Asha's. Something she treasured. He yet persists in this madness of his. Some personal quest about the old Thaumaturge Guild? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I mean, it's going to be something that, like, past ARR, it's not going to be focused on as much. Primarily because the Calamity mainly affected these 3 city-states. But yeah. I do not, as Severian believes, seek to forget my dear sister. There are still nights when I lie awake, wishing I had the power to change the past. Menage and I once insatiable wanderers, you see. We traveled the world, practicing the arts of conjuring. It was in Aldar, however, when we found a home. And when Menage found Severian. Though the son of wealthy noble house, he spoke constantly of master in the secrets of alchemy. Most of his childlike passion and endearing, and he was smitten by her gentle attentions. I wish them naught but happiness. Yet as was true for many Aeolsian, the Calamity brought a brutal end to their joy. I volunteered to join the allied forces, and past feeling a twinge of our old wanderlust, Menage chose to join me. It became our last adventure. I have nothing left to remember her by, and even if I did, I would not give it to you. But to forestall Severian's insatiable insistence, I'll at least provide you with a direction for your futile quest. You might try to speak with adventurers in the quicksand, or merchants of the Ruby Road Exchange. I since I had a fair share of admirers. Perhaps one of them will hold the key you seek. Shocked helping us. Personally, I cannot what your deluded guildmaster has planned. I am done with this interminable waiting. I will have my sister return to me for a proper internment. I'm just sad now. It's just sad now. The questline came from this dude is being a dick to everyone to the dude's being a dick and he's sad about it. Elvian. Menasha? Oh yes, I knew her. I always envied her effortless talents. If I'd actually tried to use the wonder of which she was so fond, I'd likely have fainted from exertion. She let me hold it once though. That's how name the weapon escapes me. I could tell it was enhanced with a quick time material. It was a grade 3 stone if it matters. Oh, okay, we're just making a replica of her weapon. Oh, okay. That's the idea. Oh, okay. Did I know Wanaja? It's been some time since I last heard that name. Wanaja and Wubalea, famous conjurer sisters. Hey, I made 950 gil. Fuck yeah. I thought myself quite the fortunate fellow, indeed, to have run across them in my travels. But the yellow sister did not survive the calamity. I'd like to see her wield that one of us one more time. Such grace, such beauty. It's just sad now. This is a sad questline. Alright, Tomberries and Easter is a thing that's happening. You know, my favorite Easter eggs are, you know my favorite one, my favorite ones to have during Easter. Yeah, baby! Sorry, Mynafyst is dating a cat girl now, so, you know how it is. There's my stuff like, Herald, who just did a lot of the Leatherworker quests, just gone. Oh, like a lot of NPCs who are just dead now, yeah. Like, a lot of NPC characters just didn't return, Jesus. That would be something coming from 1.0 to 2.0, that would be a big thing. How many NPCs just don't exist? Because, yeah, they died in the calamity. Jesus. Who? Oh, the elder of the Conjurer sisters. I forgot that once or twice I did. I was interested in the one she carried. budding rosewood, if I recall. And not the standard mold, neither. Seemed she had especially made. She got a stunning figure in that robe of hers, too. And I'll ask her about it next time we met. Never got the chance. Such a shame. Did you do the fate again to buy the other event items? I have not. I should probably do that. I have not done that, no. I completely forgot until you just mentioned it. How long until Easter ends? It's soon, isn't it? It ends in like 2 or 3 days, I think. Should probably do it. Should really do it at some point. Should probably do it at some point. I like how we're not even asking him what it should be. We're just actually we get the idea and we just come back and we just make it. 3 days? Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Anyway, budding rosewood wand. Budding rosewood wand. Here we go. Oh, it requires the mega potions of mind as well. Alright, we're gonna make it as hard and badass as hell. Let's go. Here we go. Oh, I can't. I don't have the ability to do this one for the good quality for the synthesis yet. Could finish, just go to the fake catch marine fish and then do fetch a quest. We could be spending so long waiting around for the fate to happen that we miss the fish though. That could happen. Let's build again. Cool. Budding rosewood wand. Meld. Quick time materia 3. Ta-da! Ta-da! Yeah! Fucking cheer and celebrate. I did it. Have you got a simple memento to act as Menage's anchor? I'm sure our sister would Blair would know if any such object existed. I mean, I'm making a fake one. It's not hers, but it's similar. This is Menage's rosewood wand. I recognize it anywhere. You say you crafted this weapon? Wonderful assistant, you're truly full of surprises. Though my love may have never held this particular wand, it's similar enough to the original to serve our purpose. I don't know. Considering that spirit bonding is a very literal thing in the universe of this game, probably not actually enough. Yes, yes. What are you, a fish? I can spend the remainder of the day explaining the underlying principle of ethereal anchors. But let's carry on with the alchemy, shall we? Now that I have all the necessary materials, I'll once again begin the painstaking process. Serving this time my patient apprentice. You deserve to see the fruits of our labor firsthand. Oh god. Oh god, we're getting a cutscene of the Frankensteining. Oh, this is fucked up. Oh, this is fucked up. He's actually just like held onto the body for 5 years. The components are in place. We should see a result within moments. It will not be the results you desire. Blesses the window back. It's been a hot minute. Ubalea. Retaining me my sister's remains. You've had your chance, Severian. The process was a success. Everything went perfectly. Even now, Wanaja struggles free from death's covetous grasp. Why do you persist in deluding yourself? The gift of life is not within alchemy's power to give. That miracle only belongs to the gods. I'll not forsake Wanaja's memory as you have. The limitless potential of alchemy is beyond your understanding. Ugh, you foolish, stubborn man! Wow. Stop. Fuck off, this actually works. Stop fighting. The both of you. Ooh, Wanaja? Is it really you? Severian, you look awful. Have you been up all night again? Some new subject of research. Holy fuck, this is actually working? Wanaja, I was working on something important. Terribly important. But I'm done with that now. I must tell you how sorry I am. When I think back on the days we spent together, I remember not but your quiet smile as you listened to me blather on and on about my work. It was ever the same scene, repeated over and over. There was so much more I could have done for you. So many ways I could have made you happy. Please, forgive me. My dear Severian, That passion is what I loved most about you. Fucking hell. She's gone. No, she'll never be gone. Not while I'm here to remember her. Just to say I'm sorry. The entire process was just to apologize to her. What the fuck? How did this questline turn into this? What the hell? 150 Alchemist had the same writer as Rogue and Dark Knight. That makes sense! That makes sense! What the fuck? Mynafyst Belay has the wands. Oh, poor substitute for her sister's body has been touched by Winasha's spirit. As for myself, my regrets have been laid to rest. I may even sleep in a bed this night. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Oh god, sometimes this game just fucking hits you out of nowhere. Oh god. Sometimes the game just sneaks up behind you with a 2x4 and says, "Surprise, bitch!" Bang! Fucking hell. Oh god. Like I said, I like Severian, even he is a dick at times. I mean, he definitely got into the realm of obsession, but like, god, you can understand why. God. The fact that that actually worked, even for a small moment, is kind of wild. The fact that it worked for a small moment is actually wild as hell. It's strange. There's been scant moments since I stood at the very peak of my discipline. I'm filled with an inexplicable ambition. So the cost of it working was not even leaving a body in the aftermath? Yeah. Well, I imagine for the soul to be able to reconnect for that short period of time, it draws on the entire, like, aether of the body. The entire aether of the bodies is used up in making the soul be connected for that short period of time. Because you have to draw the soul from the ethereal sea to do it. That's not going to be easy. And to hold it here, especially. I stand free to devote myself to new alchemical pursuits. I consider shouldering a portion of the guild's commissions. Without your help, I don't know what I would have survived my obsession. You are without a doubt the finest assistant any alchemist can have. Thank you. Now you've conquered this mountain with me, what will be your next endeavor? The realm of alchemy has no boundaries. Possibilities are endless. And then we get Paracelsus. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. They really hide that from you in that one. They hide this from you for quite some time before, hey, by the way, this is it. Like in the Rogues one, you get the fun, entertaining stuff in the Rogues Guild questline very early. It's very early that you get like the cool cutscenes and the fun things happening. It's basically the beginning of the Rogues Guild. This one, it hides it from you. It just seems like he's a dick for a while, and then you get the impression there's something under the surface, and then it just hits you at the end with, here, fuck you. Break your heart. Come to Gridania real quick. Now that we're done here, I can, yes. To Gridania. To Gridania. Whereabouts in Gridania am I heading? Hello! Hello! Sup? Oh my god. Oh my god, look at you all dressed up like a fisher! Stambora. As longhorn beetle lava can most commonly be found buried deep in chunks of fallen logs. Live bait, freshwater fishing. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Bye! Bye! Should I follow you? Am I following you? I'm following you. Okay, okay. Alright. Show me, Lala of the Forest. What secrets do you know? Should I change over to being a fisher? Should I change over to being a fisher? Am I fishing here? Well, like 5 minutes rain. Oh, okay, perfect. And it's just here that we do this? Okay. Nice. Wait, I need to do the important thing. There we go. There we go. Your fishing... I see that we've gone for very different ideas of what the fishing glam should look like. Yours is like, I gotta look like the master of fishing. I gotta look like I'm heavily leaning into the idea of fishing and I look awesome and everything like that. Meanwhile, I'm just like, I want my fishing glam to look like the most relaxed and chilled and peaceful glam possible. Gone for very different ranges in that. What was that? The stem borer. The stem borer. Anyway, we're also doing fishing. We're also doing fishing. Love our teachers' glams. It's gathered as a whole, so it needs to fit for a minor botanist. Oh, see, I have a separate outfit. I have a separate gear set. I have a separate gear set for Fisher because my the other ones that I have are completely different. I can't show them without getting off my seat, which I don't want to do. Yeah, I have a different thing for Miner and Botanist. And then I got the extra gear pieces so my Fisher glam could distinctly be different to the others. Because I like this fit for Mynafyst. It's the most relaxed outfit that she has. It's just super casual. And totally not at all inspired by Kiryu from Yakuza 3. What are you talking about? There's no Yakuza 3 Kiryu here in any capacity. I don't know what you're on about. That's insane. You're insane for thinking that. That doesn't even make any sense. Random question. Have I dyed the pants? I dyed the pants snow white. What do the pants look like if they're dyed pure white? Or is that too intense? I kind of prefer with the snow white dye. I don't like the grayish tinge to it. Your Odin just stabbed me in the back. It's fine. It's fine. What? You've never been stabbed by Odin before? Are you sure about that? It kept showing up on stream all those times. Fishing. The rest of the stream's going to be fishing. Every other job quest that we did, we had them with all the materials ready in advance for it. I explicitly wanted fishing to be we catch all of the fish as part of the stream. Because we've done gathering on stream before. We've done crafting on stream before. So the job quests are just like that, but with different materials. Whereas I've not really touched fishing much in this game. So it's the learning experience. You know, you almost fit. You almost fit onto the horse. Wait, are our pants... we've got the same pants on, just different colored. Our glams actually have the same pants. I just noticed that because I saw the tear in the jeans. Also, I think the gloves that you're wearing, are they the gloves that I have for my crafter? I think you've got the crafting gloves on that I have. I'm not allowed to target you while I'm in this fishing mode, apparently. Are these the... Yeah, Expeditioner's gloves. They're the ones that I have for my crafting job. What's the top that you've got here? Dharmal skin vest. And the Yeehaw hat. Survival hat. I think... Is survival hat the one that I have for... No, I think I have frontier hat for this. Yeah, I have frontier hat for my gatherer. This is my normal gatherer set, and I have the front... Yeah, it's the frontier hat, so it's a little different. It's not full-on cowboy yeehaw. But yeah, it's separate gear pieces. That's all the level 58 stuff. Whereas the Fisher stuff is actually the level 60, is the proper level 60 stuff. Which works out fine because, I mean, this is for Fisher only anyways because of the way that it happens when it does its script gear. So, it works out fine in that regard. Rain! 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 Am I looking for anything in particular when we're doing this? Or should I just catch everything? Because I've barely caught anything in the Jadeite Flood. Am I mooching anything for this? Or am I just catching something rare? A raincaller! Rain time, looking for 5 raincaller, enough fancy like midgets and catching stuff. Well, perfect. We got the raincaller. We already have the raincaller, so that's working out well. I got one of those immediately. I gotta catch the big ones, though. I gotta call the big one bitey. Reel it in. Reel it in. Get it in there. Raincaller. Perfect. Is this the only one that is weather specific for the fishing one? Or there's some that are time of day as well. That might be an issue. Oh, whoops, I used the wrong one. Here's the wrong hook set. Whoopsie, my bad. There's one as well, okay. A good chin. How are you doing a reeling animation? Weather specific, one time specific. Okay. How are you doing a reeling animation when you're just sitting there? I'm not doing that. Papira! Good things come to those who bait. Black Shroud 1. Oh, this counts as Black Shroud. Nice. I wasn't sure if it would. Those are also achievements that I need. Those are also achievements that I need. If you're using a lure rather than bait, you do a reeling animation to show you're moving the lure. Oh, okay. Okay. There we go. New personal record. Fuck yeah. That's a 43-inch fish. That's a huge fish, actually. That's how they work IRL. Yeah, you got... I have done some fishing, so I do remember that. That to make a lure actually work, you got to move it like a fish, because it doesn't have the scent. Not many fishers are going to be stupid enough to just be tricked by a lure that's just sitting there doing nothing. Wrong hook set. I'm used to trying to catch the Ogoi Kokoi. And the only moveset the only hook set that I need for that one is the powerful one. Because it's the only thing that you can catch in that part of the desert. I have caught the Ogoi Kokoi off camera, by the way. For those wondering that we try... Oh, and I once again used the wrong one. God damn it. God damn it. Maybe I shouldn't use hook sets. No, I still caught it, so it's fine. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. Raincaller. Now realizing I don't actually have enough GP to catch this when I reel it in. I'll have to normally hook it. That's a problem. That is a problem. Yes, I did manage to get the Ogoi Kokoi. It may have required me enacting a plan to poison every single caravan eel across the Greater Thanalan region. And that may be, and the caravan eels may be extinct now, but it was worth it. But it was worth it. It was worth it. I have a lot of watered down cordials, but I definitely need to make some better cordials as well. I made a lot of the watered down cordials because they're a lot easier to make than the normal cordial. But it would be nice to every now and then have the ability to do the high ones. Hello there, fellow Ephemeral Fisher. Hello there, fellow Ephemeral Fisher. How are you? Digging the outfit. I've not kept track of how many rankles I've actually got. I've not kept track. Fishing. Papiras. This will be fine. I have 47 JP. I'll get to say I have enough back to the hook set now. And by the time I catch the second one with that. Alright, bye! Nice seeing you! Nice seeing you. Just noticing that tree over there has like a bit hollowed out in the middle of it. There's a tiny little bit. That was a bigger fish. There's a bit hollowed out in the middle of that tree over there. There's like someone living there? Because there's like a light in there. Something's going on. Something's going on over there. What are we catching? Do we get another raincaller? Raincaller! Oh, yeah. Oh, I can't use another one. Alright, well. Hope for the best of catching. The fish stack, they do catch. Okay, well, we have 7. Perfect. This worked out perfectly. We finished all the other job quests with perfect timing that catching this was a thing. Perfect. And nighttime. It's also just hit nighttime. crayfish. Perfect. Use that because I can. I've been loading times for from 1.0 or something. Oh. So where shall we head for some nighttime fishing? Just because these ones are specifically time-based, we'll do all of them now. I mean, it's nighttime now, so we may as well. Costa del Sol. Oh, awesome. It's a Costa del Sol. Actually, you know what I should use? We're going to be teleporting around for a lot of this. I have them in my thing here. Now is the time that we use the priority Aetheryte passes. Because we're going to be teleporting around a lot for these quests. Costa del Sol. Crack my knee. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. And this one as well. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, my knee's cracked and they felt so good when they did it. By the way, my bait selection. Do I have the baits that I need? I have the stem borer, a heavy steel jig. I need to catch something around here with a heavy steel jig at one point. It's like a crab or something. Sand leech, butterworm, goby ball, bloodworm, pill bug, crayfish ball, lugworm. I feel like I'm doing the rat from that one Charlie the Unicorn thing. Moth pooper, versatile lure, ragworm, krill, plumpworm. Well, not the ragworm, krill, and plumpworm because they're ocean fishing. But. So if I go to my fishing, if I go to the fishing hole guide, I have discovered one thing in Eastern Lenosha, which is South Bloodshore. Oh, I guess I've also discovered the Rotana Sea Privateer Forecastle. I guess I flew over to that and I fished from that once. There's a bunch of other undiscovered ones. One day I will focus on actually fishing and try to do the fishing log. I do enjoy it. I just haven't done any of it yet. No, I need. Sorry, no. It was the clams. You need the gigant clams. I need to catch gigant clams from South Bloodshore. Spoonworms or other baits. Store. Merchant and mender. Items. Spoonworm! Fuck yeah. You know what? If I don't have the bait, I should just buy everything. I imagine would I only need one of these? Would I only need one krill cage feeder? Do I need the things to put into it as well? Does that count as a lure? I don't actually know. Saltwater boilie. So a basket. Surely I only need one of those, right? Freshwater boilie. There we go. And steel jig. I thought I had a steel jig. No, I have a heavy steel jig. Herring ball, saltwater, boilie, steel jig work too. I'm just gonna get everything as I can. Alright, where shall we fly to? I thought I had someone flying, but that may not have been you. I don't actually know if you're here. You have PS4 loading time, so I don't actually know if you're here. Or if you're even joining me on this venture. Description mentions if it's a lure or not. Tend not to need many lures. Well, that's the part that I'm confused by. Because they're like cages. Like it's a basket. See, they're filled with things in them. Oh, it doesn't... if I have 99 of them, it does not matter, does it? It doesn't matter if I have a shitload of them. It really doesn't matter. Anyway, yeah, whereabouts? There's like... we're in Costa del Sol, so it doesn't narrow down how much water there is. So I don't actually know where I'm going. I'm following the guided chat on this one. Hello! What's up? Hey, you have PS4 load times. I have to remember it does take a bit to actually go places. The power of the PS5! Alright, so I imagine we're not flying somewhere. Follow the Lala! I thought you were gonna like jump across there. Oh, we're just fishing here. Alright, sick. I'm gonna sit on the bench. Yeah, I'll sit on the bench. Can I fish from here? No, I'm not allowed to fish from a different seat. It's bullshit. That's bullshit. Oh, sorry. Right, I need to fish first, don't I? Bait. What was I already forgot. Spoon worms. What does a spoon look like? I just bought a bunch. Oh, spoon worm. It looks like the leech as well. There we go. Fisherman's member. Cool. Awesome name. Awesome name. Love it. Anyway, reeling in a big one. Well, reeling in a big one if I use patience. Because all we need is just a little patience. Or whatever. Indigo herring. Any mooching or specifics for this? Don't actually know what I'm catching. I'm just catching nighttime fish. Hello, Thunderwing. I see you looking at me. What's up? What are you doing with that rod over in the water there? Is that a fish for me? You catching fish for me? More indigo herring. 10 full moon sardines. Shit. I'm not getting any sardines. And 10 of them? Shit. We only have like several hours left of nighttime. Fuck. Hello, Thunderwing. Thunderwing just keeps staring at me. I want to go fight things. What are you doing here fishing? Maybe I should be, instead of trying to catch large ones, maybe I should be chumming. Maybe I should be chumming instead, so I can catch things faster. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's chum so I can catch things faster. I didn't realize that I didn't have the wow, I somehow still caught it. I caught it that late and it still worked. Full moon sardine, perfect. Still was fine. Everything's awesome. It's peaceful, it's relaxing. It's chill vibes. Ash tuna. I'm filling out my log with a lot of different things here. If only there weren't like over 1,000 different fish to catch in this game. So this is why I've been scared about doing fishing. Because I'm scared of how invested I'm going to be to actually finish the fishing log. I'm terrified of how much time and focus I'm going to put on trying to actually do the fishing log. That's what concerns me. Because there's so many, and I would want to do it. Oh, I can mooch this one. I may not need to for what we're actually aiming to catch, but if I can mooch, I can get a unique fish. Maybe. And then I can add more to my fishing log. If there's a fish you can catch in multiple fishing holes, and you catch it in one fishing hole, does the game automatically add that fish to every fishing hole you can catch it in? Or to finish out the fish log, I got a shark, fuck yeah. Or to finish out the log. It does? Okay. I was gonna say, do you actually need to go and catch every fish available at every fishing hole to fulfill the list? And no, thank God. Thank God. Because I was a little worried about that. I was a little worried about actually needing to fulfill, catch every fish at every hole to finish the list. But thank God that's not the case. Thank God it's a little more reasonable than that. Full moon sardine. So this is why I need as many cordials as I can fucking fit on my person. Fishing. Okay, I'll mention the sardines because that gets rid of them. That is true. You obviously don't get it back, do you? I won't mention another one. I got a shark. I don't need another one. I don't need another one, so we can hold on to it. I'm gonna fuck this up so badly. I'm not gonna get 10 full moons from this. I mean, is the game only divided into daytime and nighttime? Obviously for, like, lighting, the game is divided into daytime and nighttime from 6 to 6. For fishing purposes, is there dusk? Is there dawn? Does the game get that specific with that? Because that may be a concern. Or is it just from 6 to 6 that this is night, 6 to 6 this is day? Catch whatever you want in that range. Because if we've got until 6 in the morning, then we have plenty of time to catch 10 fishies. Of which I currently have... Ah, Jesus! Maybe I should wait until I'm not trying to actively catch something to do that. Full moon sardines. I only have 4. I thought I'd caught way more than 4. Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. I'm actually fucked. Never mind, I'm fucked. Officially sardines 6 to 6. Others might be more specific. Oh, okay. So it can be a fish-to-fish basis. Okay. I mean, I've caught 5 of the sardines. I mooched 1 of them. I just thought that even with the mooching, I would have had more than 4. I guess I've got a lot of different things that aren't the full moon sardines. Something around here is making a glistening sound, and I don't know what it is. Can't quite cordial it up yet. I need every type of cordial I can muster. I need every bit of cordial. Because you use so much GP for fishing. I mean, you use GP a lot for gathering and stuff, obviously, but I feel like fishing is one where that's where going to be where all my cordial comes in. Just got a new fish. Nice! Yeah, it's what I'm concerned about with actually getting into fishing in this game. I'm concerned that I'll be the person who tries to complete the fishing mode. That's what terrifies me. There's a bunch of extra quests after we do the actual job quest that are for the super rare stuff, right? Because that can be something that I can just work on at my own time. Once we do the level 51 here, I can just accept the next quest, and that'll tell me, go catch these super rare things. And then I can just work on that in my own time. We just do that. So it's like, how many Ogoi you want to try? Will I ever need other Ogoi ever again? Is that what specific one done? Do I never need it for anything else? Big fish are where that I want to actually fish is decided. Hooked on a reeling. Yeah, once you start trying to catch big fish, that's when you go, is this for me? So I think for me, it was just like the satisfaction of getting the Ogoi when I got it, I enjoyed. And I look back on trying to get the Ogoi positively. I hate the caravan eel. I hate specifically the caravan eel. You can decent them for waterproof cloth, which you need for stuff like swimsuits. Oh, so you can catch specific oh, okay. So catching certain fish can be used for certain crafting things like that. Oh dear God. They also have to do desynth, which means you need to get the... It could be a case of you catch the rare fish, and then you desynth it, and because desynth gives you a chance of getting the items that you want, you can be fucked on that regard. Well, at what point do I start power leveling desynth? At what point should I start trying to power level desynth? Just to ensure that if I want to desynth something, I'm giving myself a good chance of doing it by having the actual requirements for the low-level thing. I am just catching everything, I'm aware of that. I'm catching stuff that I... Oh, okay, never mind. I was about to say, I'm catching stuff that I know won't be a full moon sardine. I guess full moon sardines can be a level 2 or a level 1 bite. No, it was the large one I mooched. Large doesn't have to be a 2-star bite. It can be a 1-star bite to get a mooch. It just has to be large. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I'm catching the 1-stars. They can be sardines. Hey! Oh, do I mooch it though? but I could mooch it. I'm mooching it. Okay, I can catch another full moon sardine. It'll be fine. I can catch another one. It's fine. They gave me a mooch opportunity on my last one. I have to take it. What if I get another shark? What if I get something that's not a shark and it's like a different thing and I get another gathering, another fishing log completed? Is desynthing fish really good for water sharks? Hey, another silver shark. All right, well, well, I do still need to catch the other silver moon sardine. So let's go do that. Let's do that. The thing is, like, obviously fishing on stream is a different experience because we are just sitting here watching this fishing animation. And the actual act of fishing in of itself, once you're doing it, isn't the most intense. See, I got a new fish. Everything was worth it. The actual act of fishing of what you're doing on camera isn't like, it's not like a fishing minigame where I'm trying to reel in a tuna for 5 minutes and I've got to do all the skills for that. It's not, I'm trying to like carefully make, like, place the line in a spot where it bobs in correctly. This isn't that type of fishing minigame. The type of, oh, another new one. The type of fishing minigame this is all about the preparation and planning and knowledge beforehand. The right baits, the right locations, times of days and stuff like that. Like, all the actual, once you cast the line, is press the button when it tells you to. Which, to be fair, I guess is... it's similar to Animal Crossing fishing. It's similar to Animal Crossing fishing. It's about knowing how to catch the right fish you're doing in terms of all the parameters around it, rather than the act of actually catching it once you cast your line. Though, trying to actually reel in a fish in Animal Crossing is way more stressful than this. The time window you have for the bob to go down and then reel it in is a lot more stressful. It also gives you a bunch of false alarms in Animal Crossing. Whereas in this, the moment it goes off, you know you just gotta do it. All the angelfish are coming out now. All the angelfish are coming out now. But it's just, like, this thing of just going, okay, let's find out how I want to catch the fish for this fishing hole. Or, like, the ones to fill off this part of the list. Oh, this is what I need to do. Go there, get set up, get ready. And this is something that I can just super chill. Like, oh, I'm just, like, relaxing, watching YouTube videos or something on the side. And while I'm just chilling out, relaxing beside the water, I can just do fishing in the background. And I can see myself getting super into it because of that. Just aim for a particular group of fish at any one given time. Keep the fish tracker app next to me and go, ooh, I can go and try for that one. And then try and get it. Hey, full moon sardine. I think that's my last one that I needed. I think that's the last one I needed. But what are this unique fish that you can only catch while it's raining? Reel it in. And another full moon sardine. I'm at 11. Fuck yeah! I did fishing. I did fishing. Woo! I fished. I fished. Thunderwing is trying to keep up with my movements. Go, Thunderwing, go! Oh, Thunderwing's setting up for my bullshit. I have to whenever I see you. Yeah! Pet the Lala. Pet the Lala. Anyhow. What am I being laughed at for? What, for petting you? Oh, now I feel bad. Ah! Oh god, I just broke my ankles. I thought, oh god, ow! I thought this was deep enough to dive into. We were fishing here. How is it so shallow? Ow! Fuck my ankles. I got 5 sharks in 1 catch. What the fuck? Hey, your fishing level's really high, isn't it? I actually can't lock onto you. Are you level 90 fisher at the moment, Deku? Did you get that high for fisher yet? 84. You're pretty bloody close. That's a lot of status effects on. You have a lot of status effects on right now. Jesus. So there's so many skills for, like, the fishing that I have right now, and I say that, like, the actual act of fishing in the game isn't doing that much right now. I have the most basic shit. You get later on and you get, like, there's a different thing here for like spearfishing or something like that. You get like double hooks, vital sight, which whatever that is. Like there's so many things. Like there's so many skills later here. How'd you get 5 in 1? Is that triple hook? Gotta do more job quests. I also just gotta... Actually, yeah, I guess a lot of this, yeah. Because I'm level 70 in Fisher. Yeah, I'm level 70 in Fisher, but I don't have... Other than Fish Eyes. I don't have anything else past, levels, past that, yeah. Even though I'm level 70. Double hook lets you catch multiples. Oh, I guess you got okay, you got that here. Oh yeah, yield is determined by fish type and your gathering rating. So yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't have all of this stuff because I haven't done the job quest for it yet. But we'll get to that because we're gonna do the 1 to 50 one today. And then triple just get so many fish. But that's 90. You're almost there. You're almost there. Anyhow, I don't need to do that. I can do this. Return to Limbs of the Mentor! Work on fishing! Well, like, more of it! It does kind of come around full circle. I'm pretty sure you start out the fishing quest by catching a bunch of sardines off the wharf outside the Fisherman's Guild. And then you get a bunch of full moon sardines later. Anyway, to the job quest. But not Wawalago. Even though, yes, I know Wawalago's the guild master. But we don't actually talk to him for the job quest. Fishing trip! We're going on a trip, and it's a fishing trip. Sissy-boo! What's up? Bigger fish to fry. Sissy-boo is a trial in mind for you. My inventory is going to cry with it. I'm now realizing all of our inventory woes are fucked. If you want to be easy, I'd pick up some versatile lures over here. Not new, but still. I think I have some, but I'm not sure. I smell that you haven't been neglecting your duties. A commendable attitude. No one's ever gotten worse at anything by practicing. Oh, and I know at least. You haven't seen me play Splatoon, thank you very much. This is why we desynth. Pocket sand stock up. We need so much pocket sand. We need all the pocket sand we can find. I don't want to desynth because I'm scared of accidentally desynthing my Ogoi Kokoi. Because I just won't be paying attention. I'll just do them all automatically. And then I desynth the Ogoi. Thinking you can't expect the same old tricks to work with new fish. Big ones aren't going to be that way chasing everything that wiggles on a hook. To catch the fish you want, you must first know what the fish wants. Only once the prize is at stake can you tantalize and tempt your prey to taste the forbidden tackle. Anchovies may be willing to settle for lugworms. But harbor herring have a discerning palate that prefers pillbugs. Okay, no, I thought we caught sardines at the start. I guess we caught anchovies. Hey, it's the fish I like to eat. But don't take my word for it. Go and see for yourself. Pick up some pillbugs from Cine Hill over in West Hawkers Alley. You use them to catch 3 local harbor herring. Like anchovies, they can be caught right outside. In case you have a mind to return to your previous spot, you should know that the fish aren't as foolish as most might think. Keep casting your line in the same waters, and you'll find that fewer folk will take the bait. Is that a real mechanic? Is that a real mechanic? Or is that just, like, world building, because that's accurate? It is? Oh, wow. Okay. When it says fishing, does it mean fishing whole? Or does it just mean get up and move every now and then? Does it just mean it takes a while and it'll directly say the fish since you figured? Oh, okay. Okay, like it actually tells you. Oh, okay. I've not seen that, so I guess yeah. I haven't seen that yet, so I guess I'm fine. Anyway, pillbugs. Pillbug! There we go. Harbor herring. Look at that little stool. Look at that tiny little... The thing I love about the fishing stool is that it actually has pictures of fish on it. Odin, you're in the way. Like, it's not just a little wooden stool. It's fancy. It's got a clam and 2 fish on there. The little fancy little stool. I love it. Harbor herring. Get into harbor herring. Harbor herring. What? Fuck 'em, am I right? So what are we gonna do? If this doesn't take, like, another 6 hours to catch all these fish, which it might, who knows? But if we finish this up early today, what should we do for the rest of the day? You got a different area or a different hole, I'm not sure, but it's only after 50 minutes from your first cast? Okay, that's quite a while. Okay. I've not been fishing for 50 minutes straight. That's like cycling through multiple weather events, isn't it? Limbs upper and lower are just one big fishing hole. Yeah, it causes a little bit of a problem. Causes a little bit of a problem. I swear when I was fishing in Southern Final Line, the heat wave wouldn't last 50 minutes. I never saw that message fishing there. Like, I would go for the entire heat wave cycle of weather to try and catch the Olgoi Korkoi. But I don't think I saw that message. So I think that one weather cycle isn't that long. It's an anti-bot thing. Fair. If you're gonna be fishing, actually fucking fish. Anyway, I have harbor hearings. Roomy 3 harbor hearing, fuckfist. This will test you both the ability to use pillbug as bait and your ability to count. Test your ability to count. Thanks, Sisypho. Appreciate the vote of confidence there. Something better than salted harbor herring. Say perhaps fried harbor herring. Or grilled? No, definitely salted. Trying to decide which fish you like. I've seen it like once or twice when I was trying for some big fish. I can imagine that would happen. Stupid big fish. You know, in the years of my youth, I used to use every fish I yanked out to yield a bigger one. Good gamble until the game got gargantuan. I guess I got greedy. Where did you... Well, sometimes it's best to throw back the big ones. Good gods, what's a guildmaster got to do with, to garner a grain of gratitude? Acting respectable would be a start. Respectable? I sailed the seas and snared everything that swam in them. And that would be an accomplishment if by everything that swam in them you meant fish, not lady divers. Have you ever brought back with stories about carousing with trolls? and he just starts dancing. And he just starts dancing. I like the Fisher Guild. Well, Largo is down bad. But chauvinism is just a red herring. The harbor herring is what's important. Namely, the lesson of thinking from the perspective of the fish when selecting bait. In that regard, I can say you truly have a mind for of a fish. So here's a tree. Here's some krill, because you have a mind of a fish. Some of it might seem like gibberish at first, but you make observations and jot down notes. Eventually, all of it will be gibberish. Well, take some time to study up. Be careful not to fry your fish brain. Lean of you, next lesson. Mind if I lost back around when we got Wawalago to come for the quest by telling him there are bunny girls? That did happen, yes. That did indeed happen. I mean, Wawalago's, like, special fishing, like, thing is the fucking underwear. The Wawalago is, like, his good luck charm is just shiny underwear. We know what Wawalago's like. We know what he's into. Fishing log is a chronicle of your experiences as a fisher. Press the fish guide, peruse the fish guide. Fishing locations and data of fish data. Reflect upon your accomplishments by reviewing your records. Oh god. My inventory is gonna cry. My inventory is gonna fucking cry. The princess and the fish. For your next lesson, this would send you off into the wild. I like how the straw hat is just like, you're a fisher, you gotta wear a straw hat. What's that in your eye, fuckfist? I know that glimmer. It's the eye of the fisher! It's the thrill of the bite, rising up to the challenge of our rival. Thanks, Sisypho. Okay, that sparkle eye, friend. You don't want to end up like Wawalago. Not that I'm worried about you. Oh yes, I could see it. There's a fire inside you, burning for fish. More fish, bigger fish. It is time to feed that fire. Today is the day you catch your first big one. No one ever forgets their first. Wawalago's first? Journey forward to the banks of Nim in the middle of Nosha. There you'll find her, the princess trout. Take the princess and return here triumphant. Her Royal Highness is drawn to crayfish balls. Certain gear guns bonuses your perception. To great perception raises the probability of catching larger fish. Although fish can be of different sizes at the time they are caught, all fish of the same type become identical items once in your inventory. Yeah, once it's there, it doesn't really matter. But I do appreciate that at least for this, they're telling us which bait it is. I imagine maybe some of the later ones, they'll just say, go catch it. I'm not going to tell you where. I'm not going to tell you what you need for it. You're a fisher. Go work it out. Anyway, princess trout. Which, if I have a look through my inventory, there's a half... Given that it's middle of Osha, one of the few places I've actually done fishing, half decent chance that we've already gotten here. Princess trout. There it is. Crayfish balls in the Rogue River. Well, I have an undiscovered place here? Where? Wow, okay. So the Summerford, just off the coast, there's a lot of fish you can catch there. The Nim River. I have 2 undiscovered fishing places here? Wow, I'm bad at this. I actually went around fishing here. I'm just bad at this, it turns out. Wait, no, I know one of them. One of them is Wood Whisper Canyon. Because when I first went fishing here, it was to level up fishing. So I was level 5 or so. And I straight up didn't have the fishing level required to fish there. I think that's what it was. Zephyr drifts too. Oh, like off the, I forget what the Zephyr drift is. Is Zephyr drift this thing? Or is Zephyr drift this thing? Oh, like off the coast here. I guess, yeah, because Summerford is off the coast up here, so that would be down here. Okay. I'm being yelled at for low battery. It is, I guess it's been about 4 hours. The amount of battery the headphones seem to last for. Yeah! Fate complete! I did it! I'm so fucking good at video games. So fucking good at video games. Let's fucking go. God damn it. I will get my Princess Trout. I will get my Princess Trout. I have to stand for this. If I sit down, I don't know if I'm going to be able to reach over the barrier. Wait, no, I totally can. I'm a Fenrir. I'm a Fenrir. I'll be fine. Ah! Oh, I didn't do the hook set. No! I didn't do the hook set. It's fine. I'm catching it anyways. I'm catching it anyways. It's fine. Hey, Princess Trout. Wow, that was... that was quick. Hasn't even been the 15 minutes for me to teleport back to Limsa. I'm still gonna be lazy and just do it, but you know. You meant me to fly all the way over there? Fuck that. I haven't. I'm just unlocking every spot in the log. Could be a decent thing to do in your free time. It should be something I do. Oh. We have found something happening here. Found a band of Tumberries. We found the Tumberry band. I don't recognize the song, but it's chill vibes. There's also just a bunch of shirtless dudes in leather pants. Sorry. Also can't forget the shirtless dudes in leather pants that are just standing over to the side there. Oh, Limsa Laminsa. Oh, Limsa. I love how frequent this stuff happens in this game. It's so frequent that you just see people just being like, we're a band, let's go. Really yelled at by my battery, Jesus Christ. Chill vibes and stab and scourge too. There's a list of extras on Mental Life at 14 0. Still have our one of animated ads is just warning accurate depictions of Limsa Laminsa. Look, Limsa's one hell of a place, and it's a good one. It's a good one at that. Anyhow, it's the Fisherman's Guild. Why do you think I always hang out here? And it's not just because it's Mynafyst home. I mean, technically that is now in the mist, which isn't directly connected to them, so it's over Lowland Ocean, but still. I already found the princess trout. Unlike other freshwater trout, which like the appetite in swift-flowing rivers, the silver princess trout prefers the relative seclusion of inland lakes. I caught a fish. Depending on your perspective, you either rescued or abducted the princess. A prim and proper princess she is. We'll ready her as a royal roast, a feast fit for a king. Hey, Wabalaga. The king can keep his fancy feast. Any fisherman worth her salt prefers her trout prepared simply. I said like a surly, salt-mouthed sea hag. Hand her over here and eat how the cultured glasses cook. I just finished the culinarian skill, and I know how that shit works. You salt grill it. A fine it'll be when I take cultural lessons from you. Besides, it said FFXIV outside the river to fetch a fish for you. Send her out to fetch a fish for me. For my lesson, that is. Yes, of course. That was the purpose of this expedition. Yeah, of course. Anyway, as you should have learned, catching a proper fish requires perseverance, plain and simple. Yeah. It was like my third reel in that I caught it. This plump princess trout can testify to that. Continue to apply lessons I've taught you, and before you know it, you'll be swimming in fish. Doesn't that sound appetizing? Not for me, but... You know. Every fish has a silver lining. Sisterbook could use a helping hand with an unexpected order. I've been thinking FFXIV. I think you can catch more fish than you can eat. It's time you learned a little lesson about the art of fishmongering. Normally customers purchase fish that have already been caught, but a certain Kikan sailor has a penchant for freshness. Unfortunately, the fishermen who usually fills his orders have all, somewhat ironically, gone fishing, and so I turned to you, FFXIV. I'm hoping you can catch a choo-choo over there. Or at least listen, talk to a choo-choo over there. Or at least listen to him. I'm gonna go catch him. Choo-choo and the sailor sails the seas. The fisherwoman fish the fish. Looking out as lookout, Choo-choo spots in the water. Jumping silverfish, flashing silver flashes. Choo-choo wants taste silver fish taste. Choo-choo make good silver if you fish 5 good silverfish. Catch a bunch of fish. Well, Choo-choo has a way with words, doesn't he? Unfortunately, his way appears to be repeating the word silverfish. The most experienced fisherman would be able to decipher that nonsense. It sounds like a jump for while Largo, since I'm busy doing his job. Rest assured that what he made like it sense, he more than makes up for in nonsense. Alexis Sapu. I can see why those 2 dudes were crushing on her. I can see why. Since when does this stick up and scare your seniors? I'm literally in front of you, bro. I suddenly suspected Sister sent you to slip my stomach. Was well aware of my weakness. She's gonna shout about the way I shoved down a strip. Should I better than leave him showing on the shelf? Or is that why not your hair? Oh my god. Setting the table setting aside. I bet you shells the shellfish. I know what the key can spied. If it was silver and salted while skimming the sea, I'm somewhat certain he saw a navigator's dagger. Daggers don't lend themselves to lumens and lacking, but the settlers of the southerly isles stir them into soup stock. You can find them by the brewer's beacon. Staring one's slippery slack for a starter, but a flicking flick of the fisherman with a gull's eye like you have. The alliteration is getting difficult. Let's go to silverfish, unrelated to the one in this quest. Now, daggers are drawn to the decoys that dangle, so do yourself a favor and fetch some rat tails for them to flash their fins at. What? The alliteration is intense. I think, by the way, all of the people that are here, are these the bloody executioners? I'm now actually paying attention to all the people that are here fishing with Wawalago and their getup. They're just bloody executioners, aren't they? I mean, they're pirates at a bare minimum, but the full black gub, I'm pretty sure is bloody executioner gub. I mean, they're not the Sanguine Sirens, and I'm pretty sure they're not Kraken's Arms either. But I don't know if I've seen much of the crew of the Kraken's Arms. I don't know how much they actually dress like Carvalin. No actual dialogue on that. I've already forgotten where they mentioned that Brewer's Beacon. Brewer's Beacon in Western Lenosha. Okay. Do I have rat tail as a thing? Is a rat tail a thing I can buy from here? There's a koala. Sorry, I just saw a koala on a person. Do you have rat tails? Who do I speak to buy stuff from this place? Who's the... Who sells shit for the Fishers Guild? Let's go to the actual shopping area. This one doesn't have a guild supplier? There's no guild supplier for the fishing place? Worst guilds ever! Alright, to Hawker's Alley we go, I guess. Where do you buy fishing stuff here? Now that I think about it, Fieldcraft supplier? Items? Ah, that's correct. Oh my god, there are so many things here. Rat tail. Thin tail of a rat, carried by young Yellowfin boys is a good luck charm. Bait for ocean fishing. God, there's so many different baits that I don't have here. I can't buy every bait. I'm already running out of inventory space. Wait, actually, while I'm here. While I'm here, let me sell some shit I don't need. Let me get rid of some stuff, because I'm very, very full on everything. I don't need this stuff. I don't need all the extra fish that we made. Oh, the meals that we made. I don't need them. Sorry, all the things that I spent all that work and time on. Oh yeah, I also don't need, these things. I don't need any of this shit. I need the water cordial though. There we go. That'll make fine work of a lot of it. Oh, also get rid of this and this and this and this. And then we go over here and we get rid of this and this and doing all the job quests ruins my inventory. And then we can return this to the armor chest. There we go. We have almost a full page. We have almost a full page. Anyway, to Brewer's Beacon. Western, right? I'm gonna go to Aleport, and it's gonna turn out it's gonna be near Swiftport. And I'm gonna be out of drink as it turns out. Never fucking mind. Just fuck me, I guess. I have not caught anything in this place anywhere. Except for Isles of Umbra, I guess I caught it. Why did I catch things here? Why did I apparently have already caught full moon sardines from here. Why was I here? Oh, I think I needed red coral for something. I think I needed red coral for a quest. For one of the crafting quests. Yeah, we made like a red coral necklace for one of them. I think that's the only reason I've ever done fishing it. Anyway, where's Brewer's Beacon? Waterstone, Fluff. Brewer's Beacon. Oh, that's the fucking... Okay. It's the lighthouse. It's the lighthouse. Okay. Da, 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 da. How much of the fishing in this game is meant to be, like, reasonable for you to work out how to get everything on your own? And how much of it is meant to be, collectively as a community, you work out how to do all the fishing? Like, working out times a day, what baits to use and everything like that. Surely that's just a collaborative, everyone throws themselves at it until people work it out, and then you go read the wiki. It's an MMO, so... like, reading the online guide to the MMO is sometimes part of the actual fucking goal to it. All this community, especially the big fish, yeah. It's an MMO, so reading the guide online is genuinely the game design for a lot of it. Rat tails, right. I can't cast from here. Where can I cast from here? Am I too high up? Oh, okay. That's a very small. I guess I you know, meant to go around the back. To, like, yeah, I can't go. Oh no, I can go here. Oh no, I can go here. But okay. Oh no, I can. Oh no, I can. Jump over the fence. I guess I can't fall to my death, can I? There we go. Very normal spot to fish. Very safe. Very safe. Very safe. They made the fish guide a bit better recently because I need to go out and find the thing. Navigate a dagger. Navigator's dagger! There it is. So, the fishing guide here... I mean, I guess, yeah, the fishing guide here does show some stuff. Like, for this stuff, it will say, here are the prime locations, there's the restrictions and stuff. Though, for stuff that you haven't caught, it only tells you the general prime location for stuff that you haven't caught. But if I go to the Orgoi Kokoi, over here... No, never mind. This one also doesn't tell you. Even here, like, I've caught the Orgoi Kokoi before. Even with catching it, the game won't tell you how to actually catch it. Even though I've done it already. I've done it already, but it doesn't say that its preferred bait is the mooched sandfish, or that the weather restriction is heatwave. Even though I've already caught it. Again, it's an MMO. It's meant to be a community thing. It's a thing to just, like, I gotta remind myself about game design in this sometimes. I'm just like, how are you meant to work this out? Oh, right. MMO. They intend for you to... I mean... Like, it's not even just a case of they intend you to read just, like, the full-on wiki for it. They, like, the lodestone exists. The lodestone exists, which has, like, guides telling you about a bunch of different items. So there's also that. The lodestone won't tell you as much as a wiki will, but it still gives you like a lot of information. You found the fishing hole. It says so, but otherwise it's question mark. So for normal fish, just use versatile lures, and stuff. But big fish community, yeah. So yeah, big fish ones are the ones that they'll hide from you. Big fish, nothing in the game will tell you. Does versatile lure really just work on everything that's not a big fish? Or does it just work on a lot of stuff that's not a big fish? And I guess it is a versatile lure. It's the thing I gotta keep in mind with, like, MMO design. It's meant to be a community focused. It's part of the goal of, like, everyone coming together and collaborating to work out all this stuff. And then, ta-da! Oh, bye, Thunderwing. Which, it's not even just MMOs where a lot of it's community... Like, obviously, MMOs are the big one where you can see community-focused stuff of it's on the community together to work out this stuff because the game's not going to tell you anything. It's on the community to just run through and test everything until people work it out. It's not just MMOs that do that. Have a look at something like the Souls games. Specifically, like the FromSoft Soul games. We did it. Wasn't everything until you get to level 90 fish, but it can be worse if you're directly targeting things. Okay. Because it can catch so many different things. If you're trying to use it to catch the one specific thing that you want, you might just get a bunch of other stuff instead. Okay. Okay. But yeah, have a look at the Souls games. How you complete certain... I'll go wherever you will go. Back. Go Tomberry Band. Go Tomberry Band. Yeah, even like stuff in the Souls games, how to get certain weapons, certain upgrades in Dark Souls 1, how to complete certain quest lines, how to get certain endings. That's also community focused in Souls games as well. And that's the intention, and that's the point. Which again, which also in-game, Dark Souls is meant to encourage that community focus. Because you have all of the messages you can leave and everything. There was actually a guidebook that had some fish lists that were slightly different than what fans had figured out, but it's close enough. Yeah, some fish might have multiple hyper-specific ways of getting them. You fish and catch 5 fish catch for Chuchurin? Hell yeah! Thin, long, silverwood fish will off jump out of the water and glide for arms across the surface using their pectoral fins as Urset's wings. Out of all those words, wings was the one I fucked up. The shiny shine! The smelly smell! Cannot wait to tasty taste! Well, looks like we found the fish you were after. You find? Maybe Chuchurin season with season, or smoke with smoke? Maybe grill on grill. Many cooking options for cook. Wow, you're certainly putting a great deal of thought into this. You've got 5 of them. Why not try a different method for each one? Ha ha ha! Chuchurin gifted to feast on feast gift. Best Chuchurin regard you with Chuchurin's best regards. We're always grateful for your patronage, Chuchurin. Please see him out and return here afterwards, fuckfest. We'll have more to discuss. Chuchurin is pumped. He's fucking ecstatic as hell. Phew, I'm glad you're able to handle that sudden request. Some of these freeloading fishermen can't be bothered to stay ashore for more than a day at a time. You, on the other hand, have proven far more reliable. Getting at least one key kind of degree. Now you've seen how rewarding fishmongering can be. Hope you take the initiative to try it yourself. Yeah. I like how for doing that, I got more rat tails. Fish in hot water. Sisyphus would teach you the advantages of fishing without live bait. You might recall Chuchurin, the babble-spewing fish connoisseur. Perhaps not, but he certainly recalls you. Apparently there aren't enough fish in the sea, so he said he sights on freshwater fish. He's even tried catching them himself, though that's proved problematic so far. While keeping himself a healthy appetite for fish, they lack necessary patience and often end up eating their own bait. Problem is a relatively straightforward solution. Employing the lure in place of live bait. Then you're just gonna be feeding a bunch of keycones a bunch of metal. Unfortunately, the straightforward solution requires a roundabout demonstration, as Chuchurin does not readily accept the concept of inedible bait. If only you might snack 5 warm water trout with crowflies, you might come to see the light. They've just said to populate the shores of Oakwood and Upper Lenosha. I can't say I've been recently. I consider it inauspicious to cast one's line under the watchful gaze of a giant sea serpent. Hey! Hey! I killed Leviathan. Or are you referring to the Fs that are around everywhere? You might be referring to the Fs that are everywhere. Anyhow, we're gonna go get the thing. That's not Hawker's Alley. That's not Hawker's Alley at all. Gotta go get the bait that you mentioned. The swarm crow thing. Which I definitely remember the name. Look, I'll remember it when I want nothing, apparently. Crowfly, there it is. I found it. I catch fly said, look, crafting crow feather. Recommended for freshwater fly fishing novices. Why are words so fucking difficult? Anyway, warm water. Warm water trout from Upper Lenosha. If she's talking about in the presence of giant serpents, I'm assuming that the fishing spot's going to be the Bronze Lake area that's like next to all of the fucking Fs. Is that the hint of whereabouts you were catching them? Maybe you do get enough of a description to actually try and work out this stuff. Oh, there's a bunch of salamanders here. Maybe that's what you meant. We're gonna find out! We will find out. Pretty sure if I sit here, no, I was about to say the entire seat's gonna be underwater. No, not quite. The seat is barely above the water's surface. This water is definitely great for the shoes and the jeans that I'm wearing. I'm wearing basically fucking sneakers in this, by the way. They're a cute pair of sneakers. They're cute sneakers that I have for this claim. And they match the gloves that I have. Okay, well that was a 4-eyed fish. Not quite what we're looking for. Not quite what we're looking for. Ah, so we've got the reeling. Which is, yeah, the reeling animation, you know. The reeling animation of holding the rod and doing a reel action on it. See, if you want to know, this is the real reason that your stroll is dating Mynafyst. Sorry! Sorry! I mean, I'm not at all, and you know for well that I'm not, but still, sorry. Look at the fancy fishing gloves that I have, see? They're like all golden and everything on the sides. And look, you can see the Yacel bracelet. One of the few glams that I have where you can actually see a Yacel bracelet. Pond muscle. Not what I'm looking for. The cast was actually different because it's like fly fishing. The cast was actually different. Because you're not just dropping it in there, you're just going boo and just sending it like fucking 40 arms away. Oh, it's a level 2. It's a level 2. We're reeling in the big one. Give me the big one. 4-eyed fish. Fuck. I may be in the wrong spot. It is possible I'm in the wrong spot. If I go to this description here. Oh, Oakwood. You did say Oakwood. That's the other side of the map. Oakwood is the other side. I forgot that part. So let's go over there. Yes, this is Av. Shut up. Well, how else do you propose we get to the other side? Might be a big old bone serpent hanging out there too. Oh, that's the serpent she's referring to. Oh. Oh. I was thinking of the Fs. Well, hopefully there's no, like, giant serpent underneath the water here that's going to come up and eat us as we swim across. This must have been added at some point since I've played the game. I distinctly remember when I first played the game, you could not swim in this lake. Whereas now you can. So that must have been added at some point since. Which I don't know if you want to be swimming around here, given what the deal is with the Wanderer's Palace and everything, but I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Don't worry about it. Why was swimming added here? It just seems like a weird thing to just worry about including in a patch of just, oh yeah, you know that one A Realm Reborn place? You can swim there now. It just seems like such a weird addition to just say there's swimming here now. Like, why would you want to swim here? Look at how long it's taking me. But it'll deliver me right to Oakwood. So it's fine. So it's fine. There we go. See, now Memurin won't even know we're here as we sneak up behind him. Oh god, I remember this place. Oh god, I remember a bunch of gathering here. Ah, it's a dinosaur chasing me. Ah, Gakinos is there. Hello there. Sup? Did your dinosaur swim across the entire lake too? Fuck yeah. Anyway, that's the shadow of the serpents up there. Look at it. Look at its big face going, argh. Look at it being like from that fucking Legend of Zelda video game. Why was swimming added here? It's just such a weird thing to just add here. Lizard from the water's attacking. Oh, that's what it was. Oh, I was being attacked by the giant lizard in the water. Oh, okay. I think you saw me say that. Just like, I gotta go over there and chase her with a fucking dinosaur. This is why doing this on stream is great, because then my chat can just do silly, funny bits that are adorable. Very best. Well, okay, it just says Oakwood in general, so music is very loud. Gotta turn down the music for this. We're in the middle of a fade, so wait, what am I doing? No, fishing hole. Okay, so Oakwood's just like this whole thing. I guess up the top there is a different one, like where the curls spawn. I guess that could be a different fishing location than specifically Oakwood, maybe. Because it did say the shallows is different to like Bronze Lake. Oh, Jesus! Hello. This is so loud. You know what, I'm gonna turn it down another step. Will I catch the legendary Lala of the lake? Will I reel in a Lala with this one? We've been here for 3 weeks now. We're trying our best to catch the most difficult fish of them all. The Lala of the lake. Hey, my first warm water trout. Fuck yeah. There we go. I'm trying to look at what I'm actually doing. You know what? Fair. 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 This is irritating. I'm gonna do something about it. That's right. You do that. I'll catch the warm water trouts. And my headphones died. My headphones just died. I no longer have to listen to the music. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. No, it's alright. This means that the music will echo through the microphone. Oh, wait, reeling that while I'm changing over my things. Ah! While I'm changing over my sound devices. If I can remember how to do that. Dark bass. Ooh, fancy. Sorry, I was gonna change over speakers and then. Ah! Ah, the fake music is so loud when you're just trying to do crowd gathering. Ah! Blown away. Jesus. All right. Anyway, let's continue fishing, shall we? Let's continue fishing, shall we? I'm not sitting down. I gotta sit down for this. We gotta be all nice and we gotta be nice and peaceful doing our fishing while this is happening in the background. We're gonna go. Why does the giant crab simply not eat the lava though? This I'll never understand. Odin, is Odin's horse learning how to swim? Odin's horse is learning how to swim. So, why thank you. So I think the point of what we're doing here is meant to be learning how to catch stuff with lures. But I think it's more so teaching us that when you fish with a lure, you don't focus on what you're trying to catch and you end up catching everything. I think that's what's happening. It's possible to catch it, but you'll just catch a bunch of different stuff as well. I mean, maybe the game doesn't say I have to catch it using the lure. That's just the point we're trying to be making. See? There we go. Warm water trout. I could just not reel in something if it's not a 2-star. Are there actually... Oh, 2-star. Are there actually any fish that can be on multiple strength bites? Or is it usually... This area isn't deep enough? What are you trying to do? Are there any fish, or is it like a general thing across fish, of all fish typically the one type of strength bite and that's it? So if it's this one, you know it's from this realm of fish. Or are there some fish that could be either to try and trip you up? Because from my experience, they're always, like this fish is always this level of strength bite. And like if you see something that's of a different strength, it can't be something that isn't like. I'm trying to catch the fucking gigant clams. The gigant clam in Costa del Sol. There was always a specific strength bite that was specifically where the clam could show up. All 15 that I caught were from the same strength bite. So I assume that's how it works. But I can't be 100% guaranteed on that. It's also making me realize that catching the fish is actually taking a decent amount of time every time we come back to do it, because using return has a 15-minute cooldown, and it's frequently been on stopped being on cooldown by the time we've come back to hand something in. How can fuck this bait fish without bait? I caught all these ones. Freshwater fish was once found only in the waters heated by the flows of lava coursing beneath the mighty volcano Ogomoro. After the calamity, however, fish began finding the wave kin in other warm locations such as Thunderland. I mean, I caught it in a slightly different place, but I guess where I caught it is just south of Ogomoro. You truly fish trout using fake food? Indeed, for all the fish know, the lure may as well be live. Fuckfish skillfully use them to catch these tasty tasties. You see, Chicharoon, deception lies at the heart of fishing. Yes, yes, lies lie at the heart of fishing. Chicharoon no fool, Chicharoon full fish. Precisely. Well, I trust we've managed to lure, guide you to the path of self-sufficient fishing. I like Sisyphus. I like Sisyphus. Sisyphus is so much better teacher than Wawalago. A game of cat and fish. This would have you learn a new technique. You're familiar with the Culinarians Guild, aren't you, Fuckfist? I did all their quests literally earlier today. If you couldn't tell by his supercilious name, their members are a finicky bunch, particularly the fussy Master Linksath. Fussy? Did you see? Did you see the Miko Kebab? That one fucking dude, mate? So when he comes asking for shadow catfish, no, the fish will do. Even if I can't explain that fishing one out involves an arduous journey to foregone float by followed by grueling labor. Naturally, I thought to ask of you for the task. This will likely require a bit of fish wheeling, if you know what I mean. But I imagine you do not, as I just invented that word. It means recasting a fish you've just caught as bait for yet larger fish. Ah! This is where we're actually introduced to mooching. In my wisdom, I have deemed that your fishing prowess, land-faring acumen, and physical presence directly in front of you physically qualify you as the ideal candidate for the job. I love Sisyphus is so good. Sisyphus is so good. Just the fact that you're good at this, you know your way around, and also you're the only fucking person here. I'm no doubt to be more than amply capable of efficient wheeling or any other new terms I see fit to conjure up for the matter. Silly as crayfish balls to catch a striped goby, then recasted to catch the shadow catfish. Okay. Gray balls, okay. Crayfish balls, striped goby, catfish, four-gourd float. Gotta remember that order. Take it from the inventor of fish wheeling. Since the striped goby will become your lure, you want to catch the biggest, shiniest one you can find. A long journey lies ahead of you. I feel like you will not be the same in your absence. However, I choose to think of not as losing a friend, but getting a shadow catfish. Good luck. Fish wheeling, or mooching as it's more widely known, involves catching a large fish, then recasting your line with a fish still on it in an attempt to land an even larger prey. A high perception rating will increase your chances of catching fish of large size. I guess fishers don't technically need to wear pants. I guess going fishing doesn't explicitly require the wearing of pants to accomplish it. I guess you are correct there, Random Ellison. Anyway, four-gourd float. The four-gourd float. Crayfish balls. That's the main thing. Crayfish balls, striped goby, shadow catfish. Sisyphus has fantastic dialogue. These are the main things we must keep in mind. Anyway, goby ball. Goby! Anyhow, can I just fish anyway? I cannot fish here. Can I fish off the bridge? I can fish off the bridge. Can I fish off somewhere that isn't the bridge so I'm not standing in everyone's way, wheeling about a bunch of hooks everywhere? Oh, this looks like a lovely fishing spot. Right in view of the waterfalls. I love it. Back friend on Discord, we'll come in hunting all together. Hell yeah! One day you'll get there. One day you'll get there. One day you'll complete the absurd amount of things that this game requires you to do if you want to actually go for completion. We're catching fish. We're finishing up our fishing quests. And by finishing up, I think we're on level 25. So, we've got a few left. It's a goby ball. Am I in the wrong spot? Oh, crave. I'm catching... Fucking... I'm an idiot. I'm catching a goby with the crayfish ball. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm sorry. 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 I'm catching the striped goby with this. Most of my classes are level 62. That's a good time to complete the hunting log. Well and truly once you pass that point of needing it. I think I used the... I think I was using the hunting log as part of my thing to level up stuff. Because I distinctly remember having a lot of trouble killing a lot of things because I was going to them under-leveled. I distinctly remember that aspect. They always had the 2 fish needed for the 2 of the quests already, so there is that. That is true. That is true. And those are the hardest ones. Well, more time explicit ones. You know, if I'm doing mooching, I should probably be using just a little patience. I surely should be doing that. Probably a wise idea. Probably a wise idea. Though I'm catching larges anyway, but I'm just not catching the fucking fish that I actually need. So there is also that issue. Alright, now we're gonna remember to use the correct hook set for this. A mistake that I keep fucking making when doing this. But did you notice that I kinda almost have my hotbar set up for fishing properly? As in, I don't have it set out in the default thing, so it's just fucking everywhere. And I actually have patience and all the types of hooking that I can do actually next to each other. Also, we got a brass loach. A thing that I think was one of the ones that were, like, hard to catch in Twilight Princess. Alright, I'm gonna run again in 20 minutes, not that it matters. It just means that we had multiple opportunities today, thank God. Ah, I used the wrong one. So busy rubbing my face and trying to get my hand germs all over my skin. Oh my God. Oh, got that one out just in time for the motions. Come on, Gobi. Come on, Gobi. That's the wrong hook set again. Oh my God. Brass Lich. Fucking goddamn. Alright. More patience. More patience. Go, Odin, go! That was the correct hook set that time. Let's fucking go! Oh. Striped Gobi! And it was large! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Shadow Catfish on the horizon! Do the right hook set now, for fuck's sake. Now it's really important to get it, because I could fuck it up. That was the wrong one. I thought I only saw one, and fucking goddammit. Fucking goddammit. I thought I saw one, and it wasn't until I pressed the button that I saw two. And I'm just like, oh, I'm dumb. That's alright, if I catch a Gobi on this one, then I won't have to worry about inefficient hooking when we catch the other one, when we catch the Shadow Catfish. May not be large, but, you know, does not matter. Striped Gobi, let's go. Let's go. I imagine if you're trying to go for, like, biggest record for different areas, then that's when you really want the patience to kick in of, we need to mooch the largest thing that we can. And we want the mooched thing, and we want the thing that we get from mooching to also be large. If you're trying to go for the big records kind of thing. Shadow Catfish, there we go. We caught a Shadow Catfish. Aha! Only 7.5 minutes for that one, roughly, before we actually got it. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. If we somehow miss that first rain, the second rain would be another 2 hours, and after that it's another 2 hours. And really at that point, we just buy them. But fortunately, everything worked out and nothing went wrong. Hell, we didn't even interrupt any of the other job quests for it. We finished up Alchemist Guild right before we actually had that first fishing opportunity. It worked out fantastically. It worked out fantastically. There's always an egg roller comic. There's always an egg roller comic. Get out there. Only you're gonna catch this elusive fish. To the market board. You're a master fisher. I like how the price tag is still on the fish. And it's only 700 gil. And it's also only 700 gil. You'll find the catfish you seek at Full Gold Float in the North Shroud. I have a tad presumptuous to say you will find one. But that's where they are at any rate. A large whiskered fish that can be found in the calm marshes of the Black Shroud. Ta-da! Shadow Catfish. Lynx, I thought I'd crack a smile when he glimpses this beauty. Where's the fish? The table's not even here for the fish. They didn't even bring out the... Oh, it's hanging from a hook. Oh, I'm an idiot. I just couldn't see. I was about to say, where's the fish? I don't see the table. Not noticing the hook that's hoisted up the fucking fish. Not noticing the giant fish that's in front of the Lala. Also, speaking of Lalas, what's Wild Lager just doing sitting on the table? I was having a look at gift fish in the mouth, but one can't help but stare at the gaping grimace. I can swallow a person whole, said the Lala. We're on the big fish, so we gotta hook them, because they're huge. And I fit on the table. I'm sure the fish are Gardania and none too displeased to see this one leave the water. I heard that Yazans cover the fish too. Sometimes migrating north and attacking fishermen in hopes of stealing the catch. But I should have warned you about that ahead of time. So I don't see what all fuss is about. For all the lengths one needs to travel and dangers one needs brave. Fish tastes a little better than mud. Psst, pardon me, perhaps I might persuade you to prepare them in a proper bath? Water washes away the, off the way so you can wipe away. But the invisible vapors only vanish it with vinegar. You must mind the mud you can't see. Lava Lugger's alliteration all the time. There are some fish that do specifically prey on lava fills. That's fucked up. That's fuck. Living as a Lala in this world must be horrifying. Fish eat you, marbles eat you, gobbies eat you, particularly hungry roes eat you. Like, it's gotta be terrifying to live as a Lala in this world. Speaking of the mud you can't see, where did you come out of all of a sudden? A good guildmaster goes in and out in a gale. Now you see me, now you don't. I love how Wawa is just posing all the time. What is he from, Final Fantasy VII Remake? I think we both still see you standing right there. But that's neither here nor there. Fuck Fist. There are a few fishermen who could haul in a catch you did today. Frank, I'm starting to wonder how we ever got along without you. I'm just that good at it. Again, there's another one where, like, Mynafyst would be naturally talented. Well, not naturally talented at this, but Mynafyst would be talented at this because, again, growing up on an island, getting your own food, you do a lot of fishing. Like fish passing in the night. Hey, the night fish. Since we would have you attend to another incomprehensible customer. The catfish you fetched for Linkstaff has raised quite a stir. He was so pleased with the quality and quickness of delivery that he's been raving about you to anyone in earshot. He was already doing that, but for different reasons. And now the word swirling around limbs of a fabled fisherwoman has reached the ears of you and your fellow guildmates. So yeah, another thing that's just going to confuse Mynafyst on this whole gender thing, or maybe it's just, maybe she's just like, oh, people understand that I don't get this whole thing. They're interchanging how they refer to her as a fisherman or a fisherwoman. Which, good, is, like, that's a cool thing, because Mynafyst doesn't understand what the fuck gender is, so none of it's wrong, but she'll never understand the concept. And the people of Eorzea don't exactly help. Have even quicker delivery now. Oh, you need this? Well, it just so happens. I've already got him. I must have no idea who you are. I'm a warrior of fucking light. Doesn't stop the sunbathers from fabricating folk stories about you. Meanwhile, Jujurin's uninspired to add to your fame, singing your praises well beyond the walls of the guild. It's well beyond the walls of fact that goblins have come to enlist their help. Are they gonna rise up and boom like thunder? Toctix is a friend of Jujurin, so we're somewhat obligated to hear him out. I expect the teams are much more intelligible. Let them to admit it, we'll most likely need Wawa Lago again. Hey, Toctix! A to the L to the EX and Shocker. Jujurin told many glorious tales of mighty Fishbringer to Toctix. Toctix is friend, Jujurin is friend. Fishbringer is friendly friend, yes? Moon was shining on eastern seas of Lenosha when most lovely fish appeared. Toctix wonder if friendly friend Fishbringer can bring back lovely fish from Moonsea. Ah, I know exactly what you mean. Full moon sardine. Wow, Lago, I have questions. What does Goblin speak? So Goblin gets a glimpse of some gills and I'm to guess the game. Haha! Not sure I know what you need to net. I'm only surprised you saw fit to solicit my support. I like Wawa Lago. I like the Fisher Guild people. I like the Fisher Guild people overall. They're all cool. I like Sisapu. I like Wawa Lago. They're great. They're great. We've saved some good fucking job quests for today. We've saved a good 3 for last for the 1 to 50s. Some of the other crafting ones are good. Some of the other crafting ones are very average. But we've saved good ones here. I mean, like alchemy is good because the ending. This is good just because the way Wawa Lago and Sisapu talk is fun. And then Culinarian's Guild is actually like, you talk to several people across the whole thing and you actually get to see a lot of the Bismarck and just how they all do different things there. And then it ends with like Nanamo and Lolorito before that actually becomes like a hyper-relevant story point later on. So, you know, it's awesome. The moment you mentioned the moon on the eastern seas of Lenosha, I figured out the frisky fish you're fixing the fetch. Full moon sardines! Schools of striplings migrate under the moonlight through the Straits of Melthor to return to their mothers, or meet their makers. Tasty is time to take them too, pluck them plumb in their prime. From dusk to dawn, droves dip and dive down Bloodshore. Spitting spoonworms in the water will snag you some sardines and save your sponsor. So the question is, does the alliteration just come supernaturally to Wawa Lago? Or does he have to stop and think every line before he says it to work it out? Because if that shit comes naturally to him to alliterate that fucking quickly, that's impressive. Dude should be a poet. Bashaka. A 10-ish of Moonfall is for Toctix. I'm not realizing something. Oh, Domino. I didn't realize. You're a tier 2 sub. I did not realize that, Domino. Well, there you go. I noticed. Sorry, I just noticed the little flame that you have for your badge, which I do need to fix and make look better. Little flame that you have for your it looks fine when you see the big one, but when you see it in chat, it looks very pixelated. So I do need to fix it. I did not realize you had a tier 2 badge. Well, there you go. Thank you. A 10-fish moonfall is for tactics. A tiny saltwater fish native to the waters of Vilbrand. Unlike other wavekin, they feed only at night. Their activity increasing as Mynafyst waxes. Bashaka! Yes, Fish Springer has brought lovely fish from Moonsea. First eye catch, the lovely fish is still fresh in brain case of Toctics. Toctics is dreaming to taste lovely fish. Friendly friend Fish Springer has made Toctics big dreams. Glory tells a choo-choo and knows silly babble. Fishbringer is Fishbringer of fairy legends. Toctics make sure every gobby knows Fishbringer fairy legend. Hell yeah. Now about that cheese. Congratulations, Fishbringer. Fame with fast-trading goblins is liable to bring you fortune. Although you might want to find a less pungent title so as not to drive away other prospective patrons. What's in a title? That which we call a Fishbringer by any other name would smell as sweet. And now I get even more spoonworms. And some goggles? We also get goggles for this one. Tales of the Land and the great... Hey! Greatest tales ever told! Woo! It's awfully up themselves. I'll be honest. Awfully up themselves to the game to refer to the 1 to 30 quests as the greatest tales ever told. Just a little bit, given what some of them are. Anyway, I'm in the middle of the quest, so I'm not actually allowed to accept it, but it's fine. This is one send you into Thanalan to 8 tactics once more. Your goblin friendly friend was looking for you earlier. He was hoping you make his fishiest fantasies come true. He recalled a dish that tickled his fancy some years ago, and now needs you to procure the necessary fish for him. This desert catfish, as it is apparently called, is indigenous too, and this is the truly mind-boggling part, the desert of all places. Toctic spoke of a trapper named Ugoramuli, definitely mispronounced that, who once fished out, who fished one out of Forgotten Springs in the southern reaches of Thanalan. If you want a catfish, you better go and speak with her. Anyway, let's wear a stupid fucking crown on our head. Let's wear a stupid fucking crown on our head. Let's go. Hell yeah! Oh yeah! Look at my bragging rights. Look at my bragging rights of completing the level 30 job quests. Yeah, look at me go. Oh, I'm so fancy. Fuck yeah. That's the wrong thing. There we go. There we go. Anyway, to Forgotten Springs. If I remember how to get there. Forgotten Springs, there it is. I can turn the volume back up, can't I? We're not next to the Tom Band, so I can actually turn the volume again. I turned it down because of Tom Band. Oh my god, never mind, we're in a fucking fake. Never mind, I can't turn it down. Revenge of the Worms is happening. Shit. Is there people actually fighting that? No, it's not the boss one. I was about to say, are people actually doing this? But no. Revenge of the Worms. Wait, or is it the boss one? It is the boss one. Oh, they killed the boss. Hey. Nice. Killing that boss is genuinely a pain in the ass. It's genuinely a pain in the ass for you. Anyway. Agoramuli. Friend of Toctics, you say? Sure, dreamfish my fair share of desert catfish. Never eat them, though. Not that much. I don't use them as sandworm bait. Thought of eating desert catfish hasn't occurred to me until the goblin devoured it before my eyes. Still wouldn't touch on myself. Different fish for different focusers, though. Not one fisherman out, though. Can't even tell you how it's done. Just come down to the right bait in the right place. Nothing to it, really. AD's dropping a line with some sand leeches at the fishing hole east of Biogot Strike, near the Almartia encampment. Oh, cool. Very safe. Not the same as sea fishing out here in the dunes, mind you. Real testing your reel out here. Triggers the hold onto it when it flails. That takes one to make a day's haul. Good hunting. Is Biogot Strike the same place? No, it is not. No, that is Sigoli Dunes. Biogot Strike. Biogot Strike. Does that have anything mentioned anywhere about specifically where that is? Catfish doesn't eat a catfish. Oh Makotes. Oh, Makotes. It's amazing how feline they get sometimes. Fishing hole east of Biogot Strike. Where is it? I can't work out where Biogot Strike is. Ah! I don't see where Biogot Strike is, so I can't even know where that is. What's Biogot Strike? That's the issue that I'm having. I don't know what Biogot Strike actually is. Can I have assistance? Right in the middle of the desert. Oh! Oh, okay. So it is this, it is, okay. It is the thing that we've gone fishing at before. Never mind. It is where you catch the Ogo Corco. Don't perv on the cat ladies bathing. Damn it, chat. Damn it, chat. Yeah, Biogot Strike is the giant oil ceruleum mining thing? I'm not sure. Well, it's not oil, because oil doesn't exist in this world. But basically ceruleum is. But I don't know if they're mining ceruleum here. I imagine they probably are, given what it is. Given what it is. So yeah, we are just fishing here. I think. Have I caught a desert catfish before? Anyway, welcome back to Ogo Corco World. Can't catch one right now because it's not heat waves. Alright, I forgot. I think I'm just using a sand leech. Which I have 500 of. You need to tell us trying to prepare. Sand leech? Yeah. Yeah, fishing hole. Yeah, fishing. Yes. Yeah, fishing hole east of Biogot Strike near our Martian encampment. This is just here. Welcome back to where we catch all good corcos. No heat waves, so we don't have to worry about them right now. But have I ever caught a desert catfish here? I'm actually now not sure. Oh, I guess I have. I'm just dumb. As everyone would know who's watched any of my content. I have got a desert catfish before. It didn't remind me, but it's not the fucking thing that we need to merch, and it's not a caravan eel. So I just probably didn't recognize it. I think this quest gonna require snagging. Surely one of these quests would require snagging, given it's an ability that you can use up to level 50. Actually, is it? No, it's level 36. Storm Rider, that's the other ones. That's the thing. That's the thing that we need to move. Oh, look, it's... Never mind, the heat wave of... Never mind, it actually just entered a heat wave. We can catch an Ogo Corco right now. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's catch an Ogo Corco while we're here. Let's do it. It'll be totally possible. I swear to God. I swear to God. Alright, give me that caravan eel. Actually, don't you need to mooch for this to catch the desert? If it's a 2-star here, that might actually be the desert catfish. What did I do wrong? Why'd that not work? What did I do wrong? Was I not fast enough? If I wasn't fast enough, then it probably was the Ogwe. If I wasn't fast enough, then it probably was. Whoops. This actually came back to heat waves. I can't fucking believe this. Can't fucking believe this shit. We actually just get an Ogwe right now. That'd be fucking hilarious. I did say I wanted to catch it on stream, but then when I realized how difficult it was to catch, that's why I caught it off stream. Over 5% chance to just value me best until you can fuck up on an anchovy. Oh, I had not. I thought that I was making mistakes. I didn't realize that was a thing. Well, there you go. Oh, it's Dune Mantis that you get for that, yeah. Wait, cast. I got 30 seconds left for this. I have to use patience again. Cast quickly. I'm going to laugh and shit myself at the same time if we actually get one right now. do all of it at once. I don't think there's anything here that's only a 1-star bite, so we should be safe to have to not worry about which bite it is. Tense fishing action. We did this for quite a while on stream already, trying to catch an Ogokoikoi before, just as a part of a different stream. I wasn't even a large, but I used a little bit of patience. Bullshit. I haven't even got the desert catfish yet. The desert catfish itself hasn't even shown up. Where are you? We can try to come up with the worst jokes ever to fill up time. They gotta be come up with fish-based jokes. That's what we need. Come on, get it. It's a big one. Look how long it is taking to reel in. Urgh. An antlion slug. Not what I needed. But it was large. Come on. Come on. Ogokoikoi. I got strikers actually drilling for Alagon bullshit. Not surprising. Everything. Coruscant going out. The Sagoli Desert once a verdant sea of lush plains sustaining great civilizations. As is evidenced by the Alagon ruins discovered in the area. Massive drilling device designed to crack the rock beneath the sand and reveal the secrets beneath has been tracked on site, the awe-inspiring structure being given the name of Biogot Strike. Of course it's Alagon bullshit. Of course it's everything in this world is just Alagon bullshit all the way down. Alagon bullshit from top to fucking bottom, I swear to God. The entire way. Like, Caravan Eel! Caravan Eel! Caravan Eel! Ah! So that, yeah. If it's not a Caravan Eel, you can get an Ogokoikoi there. That's what we had to do. And this is why everyone hates Caravan Eels. Fuck Caravan Eels. All my homies hate the Caravan Eel. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I thought I killed them all. I thought I poisoned them enough to kill all of them, but apparently not. Fuck. Am I in the... I was gonna say, am I in the right spot to catch a desert catfish? I am. I saw it on the fish guide. We somehow have not gotten that yet. Will we get the Ogokoikoi before we get the desert catfish? It's possible. It's within the realm of possibility, I think. It'd be hilarious and kind of irritating, but it's possible. It is possible. As much as it pains me to say that. This happened to be heat waves when we came here to do this for the job quest. Just so happened to do that. Odin, what are you doing? Okay, Odin was learning how to swim before, now Odin's learning how to fly. I'm making this primal too powerful. This primal is getting too fucking strong. At least doing patience, I am getting a lot of large fish, which gets me a lot more Thaliax favor, which gets me more GP to catch more large fish. When is that happening? Ah, it's only 2-star. Only 2-star. I'll be a Dune Mana. Thaliax balls. Dune Mana! Patience! Oh, I can force a mooch now, can't I? I have that, don't I? Yeah, makeshift bait. Isn't that forced mooching? Yeah. Yeah, I actually, yeah. if I save up enough favor, I can actually do forced mooching. That's kind of funny. I can use my cordials to regenerate GP and then just do a forced mooch if I catch Sand Rider. Or whatever it's called. I can just force the mooch if I want to. I forgot you can do that if you get enough. Like, I can just force, there we go. I just force it to be a mooch. Ta-da! Ta-da! Or did I have to do, or do you have to use the forced mooch before, I think you have to, actually now that I'm looking at the stat bars, I think you have to use the forced mooch before, okay. I didn't realize that was like a timed thing. Oh, okay. No action on fish caught Pride Execution. Oh, okay. So now we'll just work on... Okay. Okay, that's actually way better than I thought it would be. Okay, for just 2 minutes, anything you catch will work for it. Okay, that's actually way better than I thought. Okay, save Angler's Arts for that, if I'm trying to mooch. Because that just means for 2 minutes, everything is that. And I don't have to use GP on actually trying to force a large. Mooch with small fish. Mooch should let you use a small as a mooch, but it has is GP and cooldown. Oh, okay, so Mooch 2 is the one on the particular fish that you just caught. Where Makeshift is, like, for the next ones you get. Oh, okay. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Well, we caught the Ogoi Korkoi on stream! We caught it on stream! Are you fucking serious? Are you actually fucking serious? We still haven't caught the desert catfish that we actually need for the job quest. What the fuck? We just so happen to come here right as a heatwave just happens to start. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Well, I have a second Ogoi Korkoi. Not I can give it to anyone. They're untradeable. For explicitly the reason to make sure you fucking get it yourself. Who's up the net and now some troll says you're great. It's called basslighting. Oh my god. Oh my god. You need Stormblood Fisher quest for Mitch too. Well, to be fair, we are at level 70 for Fisher. We are at level 70 for Fisher, so we are in the range of doing that. Time for now I can desynth one and make some swimwear. What bait are you using? Sandleech? I thought it was Sandleech, they said. I thought they said Sandleech. I'm pretty sure I'm using Sandleech. Yeah, I'm using Sandleech. I haven't used it. I've never used other bait here because I have no reason to. Because I've only done fishing here for the Ogoi Korkoi. But I have caught a desert catfish here. I was about to say, we're going to get another one. Yeah, use Sandleeches to catch your quarry. It just somehow has not shown up. Because I've caught it here before. It's listed here. It's listed here. Just bad luck. Well, bad luck, but we got an Ogoi Korkoi. So, what does that say? No restrictions. It just hasn't fucking happened yet. How did we get the Ogoi Korkoi? Both on stream and before the fucking thing that we... Oh, God. I'm pretty sure it also turns to Heatwave, like, right after I got here. I think when I got here, it wasn't Heatwave. So we got to this fishing spot just in time for the Heatwave. So then... Oh, my God. That's fucking ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. So, we couldn't catch those this catfish. Just these 3 Mongolian death worms. Fuckfist, what the hell? I did say I wanted to catch it on camera. I did expect it to be like this. Well, now you know the process that we had to... Now you know the pain and torment that I had to go through to catch a Mongolian death worm. There we go! Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. We finally got the desert catfish. What the fuck? Oh, God. I'm going to get another large catch, and we're going to use the makeshift bait. We're going to see if we can get another one. 10 more minutes of heatwave. We can do this. We can totally do this. We can totally do this. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Come on. Because also after this I have makeshift bait, so I can do that for guaranteed mooches again. What the fuck? Regret not being online at this point. You gotta come here and got an Ogoi Korkoi with us. You know, if you want to use... The thing is, the thing that you would use an Ogoi Korkoi for is stupid. I didn't catch that one. Like, the thing that me and Deku have needed the Mongolian Deathworm for is to get the Lucius tool for the fishing rod. Something that you shouldn't do because it's dumb. But we're the right kind of dumb to want all the Lucius tools. was about to say, what the fuck sound is happening next to me? Have you been here the whole time and I've just not noticed you? Have you been sitting next to me literally this entire time and I just haven't noticed? Hello there, Artesia. How are you? Also, oh my god, you have the Sabotender mount. You got this as well. Are you here to show this off? You finally got the 2 million MJP mount. I wanted swimsuits too. Fair. Mooch, let's go. See, the thing is, I'm constantly trying to flex on Deku by getting the most ridiculous thing that I can get before Deku does. And I don't think I've ever... I got the Sabotender first. I did get the Sabotender first. Now there's the races on. Can Deku get all of the Luminary tools before I do? He's been hanging out on various mounts. I've had this mount for a while. I didn't even notice you were fucking here. You just been hanging out next to me. I just heard a sound and I was like, what the hell was that? Caravan Eel! Caravan Eel! I guess because I'm not using GP right now for mooching, or for the patience purposes, I guess I could be chumming this to get the best use out of the makeshift bait. That would have been a smarter idea. Catch as many things as I could in that time span. That would have made more sense. Ah well. Ah well. Too late to fix that now. I'm sorry, I can still catch 1 or 2 more things before the makeshift bait runs out. How are you gonna get that back? It just fell into the sand sea. Your cactuar just fell into the sand sea. You ain't getting that back out of there. The balloon is probably gonna pop down there with all the sand that's swimming around. Or just the fish biting it. Storm right up. And it was large anyway. Okay, alright. Last chance. Here we go. I know the heat wave lasts for longer, but it's my last chance to makeshift bait, so I'm not gonna keep going after this. Come on. I'll go. Here we go. Let's fucking do this. Come on. Let's get another one. Oh, we're standing up for it. We're standing up for it. Caravan eel. Caravan eel. Hey, the fact that I caught another one of these fucking things is wild to me. The fact that we caught a second Ogoi Kokoi is fucking nuts to me. What the hell? What's up? Hello. Oh, hello. Hi. Hello. Hello, you are here. Hello. Actually, we're gonna watch you now. Catch the Ogoi Kokoi. We believe in you. We believe in you. Catch the Ogoi Kokoi. Catch the Sand Rider, Storm Rider thing. Mooch it when it's large. Or you got the thing on to do that. 52. So you got the skills to like use makeshift bait and everything. We believe in you. Hey look! Someone else out here as well. Storm Rider get? Oh. You gotta get a large one and mooch it. And then you get it. I have enough gathering. You do need a pretty high gathering route for it. Probably not with this gear. Yeah, probably not with this gear. Yeah, if I go to if we go to the fish guide. Oh, it doesn't actually say gathering restrictions on here, does it? It doesn't actually say gathering restrictions on this. You do need a certain amount of gathering to do it. Didn't have fashion that subset ran away. Yeah, not even being in like full level 50 script gear might be an issue. Might be an issue. You got a lot of GP bonuses from all this, but yeah, you do need a fair bit of gathering. So may not be possible. So this is the joy of it. What about that? What about person over here? What about friend over here? Hello there. Okay. They're level 50 and they... Okay, never mind. They're not getting an Olgo. They're definitely not getting the Olgo Corko. Oh, Pi! Hello! Oh, hello! Hi there! Didn't even realize you were around. Hello! We're catching Mongolian deathworms. I mean, I already caught one, but, you know, now cheering on the Serpent Lady. Is that a watermelon? When I opened up inside, it looked like it's a watermelon. Are you running a robot watermelon pie? That's a watermelon. Why are you breathing fire on me? What did I do to deserve this? Well, yeah, well, I can find... Well, I have a unicorn. That was on D&D session. Welcome. Oh, I don't have a robotic watermelon. Welcome to the stream. We're doing fishing. I'm gonna stack it with my horn. Ah, gotcha. Limestone mount. Then maybe I do have it. But I do have a watermelon. I do have a watermelon. Hey, watermelon gang! It's absolutely a watermelon. Look, the inside is red. It's a watermelon. You just electrically shock everything around you? What? Okay. I assume, like most mountain things, that doesn't actually hurt anything. Oh my god, is that a Mandragora? There's a Mandragora. I know there's the Mandragora minions, which I think are actually decently hard to get. I had no idea there was a fucking mount for it. Alright. Ah, I get hit. Whee! Look at us ride around on our balls. Whee! Look at us go. Whee! Whee! Oh my god. Oh my god, it's struggling so much. It's struggling to fly. Mounts are great. Mounts from island stuff. It'll be a while before we get that. It'll be a while before we get that. I do want to collect more mounts. I don't have many, realistically. Considering how many exist in the game, I am missing a lot of mounts. Oh my god, you have the crocodile. And it's actually Flat Fuck Friday, you fucking losers! Let's go! Hell yeah, I'm actually streaming on a Friday. So this is the most appropriate mount. Artesia, I recommend you probably stay away. Just as a recommendation, you should probably stay away. Hey, you got a fish to level up. Nice. I'm gonna turn off my snake thing. You Sundrake won't attack me. Crocodile! There's a crocodile! Adorable crocodile! Look at it! Hell yeah. Yeah, I do have a list of, like, every mount, like, in my massive list of, all the stuff in this game that I can grind on and work on. I do have a list of all of the mounts that are up to, patch, like, 3.56. My GP is still there. I am, yeah. Well, it's also, GP would be difficult to maintain patience without, like, a lot of it. You also may literally not have enough. Well, because you also need, like, if you go to character, over here, like, there's gathering and perception. Like, let me look it up, because the game doesn't tell you. But if I look up Olgoi Korkoi, specifically the FF14 one, specifically the Final Fantasy 14 one, which is not coming up with the thing that I'm actually looking for. Give me the thing that I'm looking for! Why is the page not showing up? Why is it not showing up? You need a certain amount of gathering stat here, which I'm gonna guess is in the high 300s, based on things that I can think of. Let me have a look. Roughly 360 to 370 at least. Yeah, you're not gonna, yeah. Yeah, 360 to 370 you'll need. So you do need, yeah. So you also physically cannot catch it without this stat being high enough. Which basically, even if you're using level 50 script gear, you would need to materia melt it to be that high, I believe. I think even just script gear doesn't get you high enough to actually catch it. So I remember trying to catch like a worm of Nim, and you need more than that more than just script gear. You either need material melt stuff or crafted stuff, if you're level 50. I'm just wearing level 60 gear, so it's more than tribes, raids, extremes, MGP, FM, and a few achievements. I got all the extreme ones. We got all them on stream way too easily. There's an insult. There's a glorious alligator, the sweet swamp kitty. Sorry, I don't know the difference between alligators and crocodiles. PvP. I hardly get to play PvP because the time that I normally play, no one's around to play PvP, so the queue times are way too long. Whereas my gear is level 30. Yeah, so I just over-level for where I am in the story, only worry about stuff that's possible in the story, and just wear the most powerful gear that I possibly can, just be overpowered. To be fair, it's AR, so we didn't really have script gear, so it'd be stuff that you have to craft too. Well, you can get, there is a form of script gear that you can get now in ARR, but I'm pretty sure that's still the crafted stuff. Like, you can transfer, script into gear, even though the system didn't exist. There is level 50 gear you can get with script now, but that stuff's not good. The crafted stuff's what you need. Look at the golden horsies! Look at your maelstrom horsey! That's a lot of PvP stuff. And I don't do enough PvP because I don't get the chance to actually play it. I have, this is my one mount from PvP that I have. I have this one, which is Mackay Victories in Frontline. So just be normal quality, not high quality, crafting yourself. Yeah. This is my one horse that I've gotten from the from PvP. Oh, and also like the logistics node from Stones. I missed that one dragon from the other Stones. I did miss that one dragon, sadly, from like series 2 or season 2 or whatever it's called. Whatever it's called. Yes, I don't have that one. I don't have all the. There's so many things for me to work on in this game. Yeah, that one I don't have. I don't have Gillen Bursty. Oh my god, that is actually an adorable as hell biting on your chocobo. Yeah, I don't have Gillen Bursty as a mount, and I'm going to assume I can never get it again, unless they decide to bring it back at some point. But no, I don't have Gillen Bursty, and I'm going to forever miss Gillen Bursty as a mount. I don't get to do enough PvP. Like, PvP is really hard with my fucking time zone. Because my time zone just doesn't permit me to do PvP. Basically the only time I can queue up for PvP where people are actually fucking playing, that the queue times aren't an hour plus, is the small amount of time between me getting home from work and me starting a stream. It's the only time that Frontline is ever actually available to me. And, I mean, Crystalline Conflicts, but I don't play that much because I'm bad at it. So, maybe I should do more Crystalline Conflicts. Maybe I should do that. What on earth barding do you have on your chocobo? What the fuck is that? I mean, to be fair, when it comes to bardings for chocobos, I technically have the biggest flex. It's just not that visually impressive. But when it comes to barding for chocobo flexes, I have the biggest flex. Because no one else wants to do chocobo racing. Again, according to FF14 Collect, according to the FF14 Collect website, outside of Mug Shop and events, last I checked, this was the rarest barding in the game, as in owned by the fewest number of players. Which is why Thunderwing will forever wear it. Also, it took forever to actually get. Anyway, let's go back to tactics. Let's go back to tactics. We have job quest handed. Flyer Saffron plus Wild Rose chest. Wild Rose! Zomband! That one just sounds like noise. Sold by achievement guy. Then I probably have it, because I think I have everything from the achievement. I'm looking at menus. Companions over here. Then I possibly have it. No, yeah, I do. I do. I have the Wild Rose one at least. And the Flyer Saffron. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I do have those ones. I do. Well, there you go. No, Wild Rose is just specific because Wild Rose is the fucking Scion thing. I have a lot more bardings than I realized. I'm now looking through this. I have way more barding than I realized. I've never gone out of my way to collect bardings ever. Except for the race barding, and apparently I have all these ones. Wild Rose, FF2 nostalgia. It's gonna be wild when I actually go through the other Final Fantasy games, and I'm just gonna constantly point, it's from the 14! It's gonna happen constantly. Hey, the pixel remasters are happening with a better font. Although apparently people are still saying that the new pixel font that the Pixel Masters are getting still sucks. It has a pixel font, that's all I noticed. But apparently people are saying that it's still a bad font for the game. But yeah. Now that those are happening on consoles and stuff like that, it's gonna be a lot easier, but yeah. At some point I will put up a thing of just like, hey, which Final Fantasy game should I play? And just vote to everyone. Give stuff this yogurt corgo instead of the catfish. I'm sure it would taste fine. Bashaka. Fish bring a fine tasty fresh fish cat and stimulants for friendly friend tactics. I sure do. A large variety of air-breathing catfish. Stiff frictionless scales allow it to swim through the desert as a normal fish would through the water. Oh, that's how it's... So they just described that it swims through water by the fact that it's just frictionless. I'll take it over the ugly font in the PC Pixel Remasters. But you can mod the PC one, is I think the idea. I think the idea is you can mod the PC one to have a better font. But it's still better than the normal font that the PC ones have, because dear god, that's just atrocious. I asked for fresh fish. This one is 1,000 years old. Yeah, but it only just died, so it's fine. It's a millennia old, but it hasn't been dead for a millennia. Bashaka. Toctix is Thanksgiving to Fishbringer for lip-smacking Fishcat. Fishcat nose strings make for strengthful satchel strands. You're not even eating it, you're just using it for crafting. Toctix trade tongue flaps with links out for the fancy cooking of Fishcat and Bismarck. And also that. Links out only fancy hooks up the shop block because of strengthful Fishcat odor. Fishbringer makes Toctix one happy gobby. Yeah, what would... I know we were talking before about fishes, about how I don't like to eat almost all fish, but there are different types of fish that might taste different. I imagine when we're talking about the gamey meats, I imagine the gamey meats would be super hard in the, like, I imagine catfish would be in that category. Okay, that looks nice. It's basic gear, cannot be a current race or gender. Boo! What is still being gender locked? What are you being fucked by that's still gender locked at this point? I thought they were meant to get rid of most of that. Well, hey, stem borers. I wonder what we'll be catching here. Sister Boo will have you assist with a request of some importance. It's also the quest is also called literally fishing in the rain. And on the scale of most of the Rex and her bags of quality. Just the fish I was hoping to see. Uncanny timing as always. Took forever to get back here because we were dicking around, but still. The celebrity you've achieved has resulted in more obscure requests than I know what to do with. Your dune fishing escapades in particular have raised eyebrows. The truly essential requests I've seen to fit turn away. But you can say no to the Brugier Consortium. I, for one, cannot. Perhaps you'll have something else to say when you speak with Cybele. She's waiting for you outside the guild. Still some catch-up items that are locked, plus stuff like crossovers and NPC stuff. Fair. Fair. And also the most recent Valentine's one, because what the fuck. Anyway, Cybele, hello! Ah, fuckfist, I take it. Legends say you're svelte, but failed to mention how voluptuous you are as well. Nice. I appreciate that when everyone's going around telling these tales of how good we are as a fisher, I appreciate they're also mentioning how fucking hot we are. I have no doubt that our time together will be advantageous to us both. Cybele is horny. It's Mynafyst, can you blame her? It's a business then. I want you to bring me rain calls from Gardania's jaded flood. However, there's a catch to this catch. Rain calls spend most of the time lying dormant on the bed of the water, active only when the rain comes. Keep an eye to the skies. You need a fish to be aroused, like I am. So they'll be bite the bait. Stem borers are most effective. Well, so I'm told. As to why we want them, well, the fish are prized by wealthy Orndans for possessing certain properties. Aphrodisiacs. They're aphrodisiacs. And it's the custom of the Brugier Consortium to fulfill unconventional needs and desires. 5 wrangles, and we are all required to satisfy these aristocrats' needs. Ta-da! I already have them. We will make it worth your while. A deep freshwater fish native to the lakes of and swamps of the Black Shroud. They can be seen sticking their heads out of the water whenever it rains, leading people to believe that the fish summoning the storm. However, naturalists have surmised that the fish are simply rising to the surface in search of food, mistaking the drops of water for insects. Oh, they're idiots. Oh, it's not that they come up to the surface because there's a specific thing that happens when it rains. They're just fucking stupid. Oh, okay. Cool. I've said they're not going to unlock NPC gear, but Alice and Alphino's gear can be used by both, even past the ARR ones. There's probably a reason that Alphino and Alice's gear is interchangeable. There's probably a reason for that. I knew the right lass for the job. Who else could deliver such rare and virile specimens? This will suit the old dance purposes quite well. But to say you're wrong about to mention how delectable you are as well. The legends say that you had rock solid abs, but I didn't realize your tits would be so big too. Each one's the size of my head. That's it. I was about to say Mynafyst is like relatively flat-chested compared to other rodents. Then I remembered her bust size is 75 out of 100, so she's absolutely not like on the small end of things. But then I remember that basically every femora was 100 height, 100 bust, so compared to other femoras, she probably has smaller boobs. At least player character ones. Meet Cybele, throw fish at her, leave 1 minute after meeting her. There, satisfied. The other mouse have been led to believe to, just in the wrinkles, will endow them with, let us say, vigor. No one knows whether it's true, and I personally don't care to find out. I know the rich also been nothing to recapture their former glory, and so these fish should fetch a fair price at the market. Speaking of fetching, I'm quite impressed with your handiwork, FFXIV. The consortium will be pleased. We can go on a date afterwards if you want. Oh my god. Of course, you'll be pleased. You please more than just the consortium. I look forward to seeing more of you. Horny, 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 horny. I fucked my inventory, by the way. That's not too bad. We have enough. We have enough space for the rest of the quest. It's not too bad. I believe fish can fly. Sisapu wishes to assign you to another commission from the Bougier Consortium. Oh my god, the cool cage feeder. I just bought a bunch of these. I see I haven't got the old fisherman's guild. Good to see the little prestige and glamour that accompanies fishing stardom as an old Glendia. You can please more than the consortium. The Chinese wireless is getting worrying. Oh no, too many shinies. Ah. It's wonder your head hasn't popped with all the sardine and catfish fables inflating a legend of prodigious proportions. And the thing I knew when you saw dredging anchovies out of the muck. Rest assured that whatever greatness you go on to achieve, you'll always be the sorry scrap of kilt that floated into the guild the one fateful day, as far as I'm concerned. I was a better fisher than most people when we showed up here, because of backstory, but whatever. Specific. I guess we're the Cybele's request. Do you notice her waiting for you outside? Hello. So, Jesus fucking Christ. You know when people go to like train for boxing and they have the other people wearing the pads to like take the hits when they do that? Yeah, that. Yeah, that. Oh, sorry. Do you want me to see all your particle effects when you do it? Sorry. Do it again. Now I can see your particle effects. There we go. Now I can see your particle effects. There you go. There you go. They're not the kettle fist, but you're in the kettle. But you're in the fish outfit, like the kettle, the cooking outfit. You are the monk. Hey, do the spin kicks. Explode the earth. Fisherman's Guild will very much appreciate their walls being exploded by a monk. Fuck yeah. Hi, Cybele. Ah, FFXIV. The libidinous lords of Uldo are terribly excited by the wrinkles you rolled in, stating our profits soaring accordingly. And so I came to lay yet another challenge before you, and lay something else. You have conquered the waves and dunes. What are the clouds? Well, you are heavenly enough to fish the cloud cutters that swim the low skies of Ishgard, within the sea of clouds. I thought you were about to tell me to go sky fishing, and I'm just like, I'm fairly confident that's a Heavensward thing. I too doubted my ears upon hearing of such fish, but Carvaline's resolve was adamant, and he'll no protest. Besides, I've never been one to say no. Carvaline, hey, because he knows Ishgard. Looking for us, the Bougier Consortium has friends in high places, namely the Highlands of Kurthus. We must gather firm in a white room front. They'll tell you all you need to know. Covering your prevailing your request, I have rendered full payment to Sisapu in advance. I only bring her 5 cloud cutters to satisfy me. Well, you can do other things to satisfy me. Sky fishing and cloud fishing are completely different. Oh, okay, sorry. My bad. My bad. They are definitely very different things. Hey, question. If we're doing cloud fishing in Kurthus, are we going to be fishing into the clouds that surround Kurthus? AKA the stuff that no one can exist in and it required undead beings from like another plane of reality to go into to grab some Nidhogg eyes? And we're going fishing in that? Because there are some fish that are just bad enough dudes to survive in that swirling mass? Is that what's happening? Or are we just catching like birds out of the sky here? I called him Firmament because I'm so used to Ishgard and the Firmament. But no, his name is Firminant. Fish don't have souls, it's fine. Oh, okay, sorry, my bad. Greetings, traveler. Visitors from Windsor are rare to these climes. I thought you see the magnificent cloud cutters that grace the sea of clouds. As squires, we practice catching our dinner, but task of trying for even the most experienced among us. How unaccustomed to the chore of my hope to see where so many accomplished fishermen have failed is beyond me. My minds understand the way of foolhardy endeavors. The fish float upon the inflating pockets of vapor, learn to ride currents of air. Thus, they are able to escape predators and take refuge in the clouds. Moreover, an aerial fish requires an aerial worm, in this case, hover worms, such as the extent of the knowledge that I'll confer unto you. I view the remainder as a matter of experience and skill. I wish you good luck. I surely need it. Okay, so if I go to my bait... Fish are drawn to the areas could float from the cage, perfect for ocean fishing. I don't have the bait for this, do I? Are you staring when they eat sushi? Oh, I now have so much bait that I have 2 pages. Okay, hover worms. Hopefully someone here sells hover worms. Also, don't call me out like that. Just because I try to be vegan and stuff doesn't mean I can't eat meat. Shut up. Oh, where's a shop here? The merchant vendor here. Please tell me you sell what I need. Hover worm! There. How is there so much fucking bait in this game? Glowworms, caddisfly lava, hover worms, balloon bugs. There's so much bait in this game. Also, furite sand. We had to use that for something at some point. When did we need furite sand? I remember having to buy a bunch of stuff that was 100,000. I can't remember why we did that. Oh yeah, the ARR relic. Right, yeah, there was like a bunch of different stuff. Yeah, that's what it is. Unlike the Vulcan lava, the hover worm is not confined to life on the ground. The thing is belly with air allows it to fire freely the thermals over the sea of clouds. Live bait for skyfishing. So is this the Sea of Clouds? I'll be honest, the Sea of Clouds is something that, in terms of practical reality of what it actually is, I'm still not really sure. Like, way beneath the Sea of Clouds, is there grounds, like, down... I mean, like, we chucked it off that bridge, right? We chucked them off that bridge down into here. Is it just, like, there is grounds down there, but just the natural current of aether just means that while there is grounds down there, it's just there's so much aether that's just swirling around that it's just fucked. And just once you get to like the Abalanthea's spine area over here, which has the Sea of Clouds map area, that there, yeah, you can see all the grounds beneath this, right? All the grounds does exist beneath here. It's laid out here, but it's just way beneath it. Like, all of this ground is here, but above that, it's just a swirl of aether. Or is this Sea of Clouds different? Like, is that Sea of Clouds just a floating island and there's just, like, Abalanthea's spine way beneath it? Is that a different Sea of Cloud to this Sea of Cloud that, like, swirls around Ishgard? Are they different things? Because I'm actually not sure. I actually don't know. I don't know how any of this works. I think it's like ground, water aether, unending swirling abyss of fuck you. And then wind aether, which is what the actual Sea of Clouds that we hang out and fly in is. Okay. Okay. So the Sea of Clouds... Okay, so that's the part I'm confused by. The actual Sea of Clouds map that is in Abalathia's spine is referring to a different Sea of Clouds than this Sea of Clouds that we're about to fish in. They're referring to different things. Am I understanding that correctly? It's the same terminology for two different things and it's just confusing to me. It's a sea full of blonde emo boys. Hey, I got a cloud cutter already. Fishing hole is literally Sea of Clouds, so no. Wait, now I'm confused. No, okay, when you say no what? I forgot what my question was. Skyfish, that's a completely different thing. I forgot how I phrased my question, so when you say no, I don't actually know what you're referring to. I forgot what my question... I forgot how I asked my question, so I don't actually know what you're saying no to. I'm dumb. It's just something that I find confusing, because I don't actually quite get what it means. Because I feel like it's the same term being used for multiple things, and I don't get it. Remember, that sounds at once is confusing. Probably makes it a little bit difficult to catch when you can just hear all of my stuff. So is it just the swirling abyss down there isn't the Sea of Clouds? The Sea of Clouds is the stuff above that. I'm getting the book. Is the Sea of Clouds just up in the actual Sea of Clouds zone? I don't think so. I think the sea itself surrounds a lot of Avalanthia and Kerfus as a whole. Okay. Okay. It's terminology that confuses me, especially considering there's a zone that's just called Sea of Clouds. It confuses me what it actually means. Cloud jellyfish. It confuses me. I don't understand the differences. Ah, good, good. My apologies. My apologies. Rift Sailor. That's the flying octopus. It's badass as hell. Fuck yeah, flying octopus. Let's go. I'm just reeling in everything. I know the whole idea of fishing is if you know what you're catching, you only need to reel in when you know you can reel in stuff. But I've caught nothing in these areas. So if I just fish a bunch, I can catch a bunch of different things. Still learning to pull up all the fucking time. Cloud cutter. One more. One more cloud cutter, and then we'll cut the clouds with our sky knives or something. Because there is also I'll check on reeling the fish. There's also a separate action that's like a different type of cloud fishing. Skyfish. If I go to here. It's a little different thing, isn't it? Isn't it? No, it's in a traits. In traits. Oh, cloud. No, sky fishing is here. Allows you to cast your line into the clouds. Oh, okay. So this is level 45. Okay. So we needed the level 45 trait to be able to fish where we are currently. But then cloud fishing is a. This doesn't help. Sky fishing. Cast line into clouds. Cloud fishing! Cast into floating islands. Fuck you! That doesn't help! That doesn't help at all! God damn it! I mean, I understand the idea, like, what we're fishing right now. We're not fishing all the way down to the bottom there to reel out something from all the way up there. Well, I understand what we're fishing for is a bunch of fish that are just flying through the air. At least cloud fishing doesn't allow you to cast into the sky. So on the floating island fishing is fishing in the sky. Oh dear God. It doesn't help. Spin in a circle grumpily. I don't get. My brain wants to explode and do. That's all my brain, all my brain, dude. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my god, the Tom Band is still going. Tom Band is still going. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Like, they were there when we first started doing the Fisher stuff. Once we finish the Fisher quest, is there anything else we should do today, or should we call it there because I'm streaming 4 days in a row of Final Fantasy XIV? So you pluck 5 cloud cutters from Sky Curthus. We certainly aren't birds. So if there's inhabitants of the Sea of Clouds, cloud cutters will fly straight in a single direction for miles while quickly turning at some unthinkable angle and darting off in another direction. The smartest of fish. Wavekin, sorry. The fabled cloud cutters! Turns out they weren't birds after all. Due to the high concentration of water and wind aspected aether in these heavens high above the center of Abelathia's spine, the clouds are said to resemble a vast white ocean, dotted with massive floating islands. Okay. So it's high above Abelathia. So Abelathia's spine is still normal beneath it. And then well and truly above Abelathia's spine, there's all of the wind and water aether together. And then islands float on that stuff. Okay. So a sea of clouds just refers to basically anywhere that has a high combination of wind and water aether to create that what it does. So, like, where we're fishing in the Sea of Clouds around Curthus isn't physically connected to the Sea of Clouds that we go to as a zone, but they're the same concept of, like, what we're fishing in here is the same thing that the islands are floating on up there. Am I on the right track there? I have no idea. I have no idea. Just like jellyfish, they jump, jerk, and jolt to jiggle themselves up. Oh, well, Lugger. You shut up again. Well, speaking of things that float around aimlessly, his guardians gives the Cloud Cutter a crest of class and character, and confer them to commemorate and encourage countrymen who conduct a cut above the clouds, if you will. Wow, you kept the one alliteration going for all of that. Holy shit, Wawa Lugger. I won't. What use would it be to cover line? Providence Point, Curthus Western. According to the Enchiridion, the vision of which the promised land which King Thordon received, prompting him to lead his people to Curthus, was of this very vista overseeing the Sea of Clouds. So the Sea of Clouds floating islands are, like, not that high above where Ishgard is? Like, Ishgard's on a really high mountain, Abelathia's spine goes down really far. Like, Ishgard's here, like, Curthus is here, Abelathia's spine goes down to here, and then, like, up here is the Sea of Clouds? I'd say it extends all the way through Ishgard. So I figured, like, Ishgard was here, and then Sea of Clouds was, like, up here. I figured it was, like, a massive fucking height difference. Azys La is probably a massive height difference. Based on how they fly to Azys La, I imagine Azys La is a significant chunk above the rest of it. Also, Azys La is far enough away from the rest of it that it has its own weather systems that are disconnected to the Sea of Clouds. But, okay. Okay. That I can make more sense of, then. That I can make more sense of, then. That the Sea of Clouds zone is a bunch of floating islands, like, basically off the quote-unquote coast of Curthus. That I can picture in my mind more. Okay. Sea of Clouds representing the Sea of Clouds and the cloud of... God damn it. Local lore alleges that a legendary Elizin and Limbs of Liminzer is actually an Ishgardian lord. I wonder what you do if it were Carverline. Wait, Wawa Lago's also worked this out? Wawa Lago also worked out this? Shit, this is a rumor that's spread around a lot. Carveline, you're not doing a good job of hiding yourself. Let's check the night here. I could stop. I would do what I'm gonna do anyway. Deliver the fish. FF14 lore is sometimes confusing. I think the main reason that FF14 lore sometimes confuses me of trying to wrap my brain around what is actually happening is just the fact that so much stuff in FF14 is its own specific terms and words to describe everything. So then just trying to keep a track of all these new definitions and how they're being used throws my brain off entirely. Of course it's called this. So long and thanks for all the fish. Of course it's called that. Sea Clouds can be whatever it wants to be. Sorry, I shouldn't try to label it, should I? Suspend needs your help with an emergency. Emergency! Emergency! Everything is fucked! God, this is unbelievable! According to the age-old adage, when the going gets tough, the tough go fishing. Fortunately, the adage is a little use when the tough going happens to be a fishing ban. Fishing ban? Oh, you haven't heard, have you? Einzar Slafferzen has closed all docks and ports for fishing vessels on the authority of Admiral Merweb. Merweb, I feed you delicious food and this is the thanks I get! Some sorry sailors supposedly spotted a serpent at sea, and so Slafferzen said that for our safety, all of our services must cease. It's also frustrating! Well, maybe a group of sedentary fishers, but we're not about to take this sitting down. Oh, calm down, calm down. What if I catch the legendary sea serpent? First, we'll need to know what we're up against. Brujek Consortium maintains ties in the Maelstrom, so Cybermen there's something we do not. It's time to go fishing. For information. We just gotta reel in the giant serpent. It'll be fine. Certainly a pleasure to see you again. I wish we were under happier circumstances. The news came as a shock to us as well. Alien Minsons ever boarded a boat, is at the tale. Back when the world was naught but dry, lifeless rock, Limland created a giant serpent. From its massive maw, the creature spat forth water until the land was filled. Jesus Christ. So the large majority of Lenosha gets its food from fishing. This really sucks. Yeah, place is gonna starve to death soon. Alright. But it would not stop. To prevent the world from being completely submerged, Navigator trapped the serpent in a floating island with the warning that if ever to be freed, the seas would rise until the world ended. This is from where the Thalassocratic motto, till sea swallows all. All fish are run of Leviathan, extreme time, let's go! Hey! There's an actual description! Like an actual backstory of what till sea swallows all means here. Very deep within the Fisher quests. Okay. Okay, floating island is holding something and then it will just deliver onto us ruination. Okay. Until the end of the world itself. Comes. You can imagine the Admiral's surprise upon learning the sailors came to have actually seen the serpent in question. Well, you know, I may recognize it as a fairy tale aimed to scare children. The panic in the streets is real, and so, Slafferzen hasn't any choice but to take drastic measures in order to maintain the peace. Regrettably, those drastic measures have dire consequences for both your guild and my consortium. And the Maelstrom is still occupied with ship inaugurations to conduct a proper inquiry, meaning I only have to take matters in our own firm yet supple hands. She's so down bad. She's so down bad. Oh my god. We finally found an NPC who's attracted to femurs. It may be impossible to prove the sea serpent does not exist, but perhaps the testimony of the eyewitness could be impugned. Would you have met sailor responsible for the sighting? One known as Chucharoon, goddammit. Chucharoon! What's up, buddy? Chucharoon, see big fish at sea. Some say sea serpent. Chucharoon just want to fish. Say Fisher Wawalago about fishing and sea. Wawalago, what's going on? Dare I ask what the fuck is happening? Little people doing their fishing. I was eating off here, no one sails are saying things, and what Chucharoon saw was no sea serpent for sure. Missing your marks will make mountains out of molehills. Distances deceive and delude the minds of men at sea. My money says your serpent is a Maslaya marlin. Fairly big fish, but by no means a monster. You can see them barreling back and forth along the north of Bloodshore. Forward and back and then forward. But if spied from the shore, people just shrug their shoulders. You need to make them meet that marlin up close and personal. I mean, it's easier to express than execute, and I've never nabbed one. If you don't loosen up your line, they'll rip your rod right out of your hands. But first, you need a bite. They won't waste their breath on worms from other waters. Mazella marlin demand mooching. More familiar to you as fish wheeling, perhaps. Yes, fish wheeling. And not just any act of mooching, but by the daunting duty of a dramatic double mooch. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. The legendary double mooch is actually happening. I reckon you're ready for it. Get a goby ball and haul in a harbour herring. Once you've hitched your herring, offer up an ogre barracuda. Offer it up to an ogre barracuda. Then bait that beast to make the Maslaya Marlin bite. Oh, here we go. Double mooch time. Okay, goby, herring, ogre barracuda, marlin. I just want to sail myself, but Slafferson would slay any guildmaster who slights him. So I'm sure these people would sooner see you succeed at it. While Logo does little dance. I was on first try, you should be fine with your stats twice as mine. But the double mooch is so hard! But the double mooch! The double mooch! I could just get unlucky. No, it's right. We just catch enough stuff that we use makeshift bait so we don't have to get too large in a row. Bloodshore you said, right? Is there a fishing spot that is just called Bloodshore? South Bloodshore. I don't remember if you said South or North Bloodshore. North Bloodshore. North Bloodshore. Which I assume is just somewhere up here. Off the island? Can I go fishing off this dock? Or does that technically count as part of the Rotano Sea? If I fish off of this dock, I mean, it still says Bloodshore on the map, but maybe technically Rotano Sea? I'm not actually sure. Look, it's a picture of the marlin there. No, it's the flying turtle or something. Never mind. Never mind. See, they've got fishing already set up here. This is north. This counts as north. Because there's a boat right there that's a different... Like, that boat is a different fishing spot, so I was just kind of worried. Anyway, goby ball. Now we're actually using the goby ball. Wait, were we? Goby ball, right? Yeah, goby ball, harbor herring. I fish next to the dancing ladies, of course. Of course. Would you like me to go and dance next to the half-naked femmeras? I can go dance next to the half-naked femmeras if you like. I guess this all just counts as one gigantic zone. I suppose there's a beach over here that you're not actually allowed to, like, stand on. There's a beach right here and I can't stand on it. Aww. That's what the devs need to do. That's the most important thing the devs obviously need to work on. They need to work on getting enough resources so they can make all of the terrain, the old maps, interactable. That's obviously the most important thing. Anyway. Here's the... While we fish, here's your site. Here's your site while we fish. It's amazing how many of them are just cat girls. All the ones who are doing the actual dancing in all these places are just the cat girls. It's all the cat girls. How long have we stand here before I get banned on Twitch? Harbor herring, but it wasn't big enough. Alright, we need to use this. Alright. Sorry, ladies. I've got to fish. I must fish. Multiple Lalas, one Elizan, one Femora, one Cure, 3 Makotes, and 3 Lalas. That's I didn't even use like a different hook set. Hey, look! Someone over there is doing Curious George things with Curious George. Hell yeah! Learn how to use that beast gauge. Let's fucking go! I like how if you look at the next main scenario quest, we've got the open water quest while we're doing all the fishing. Just really mix it all in there. I have no idea what's going on. What are we catching? Who fucking knows at this point? Get it. Yeah. Harbor herring? Harbor herring! Alright. Alright. Double. Oh. Oh, fuck. My patience ran out, so the double mooch, I also just have to rely on getting a big one here. For the double mooch. Also assuming that we actually get the ogre thing this a step. Assuming we actually get the ogre thing on this step. And also has to be large. This is why we want to use makeshift rather than patience. But using patience is the easy way to get makeshift, so there's not. Ogre barracuda, but it wasn't large. And then we cried. And then we cried. No, it wasn't large. Crying. Ah. You know, you know what? I'm glad that we did all the fishing on stream. I wanted the fishing to be on stream because I haven't really done fishing on stream much in this game, nor have I done much fishing on my own. And I'm glad I did it. It's a nice chill experience of utter panic. Fishing in this game is the perfect blend of peaceful relaxation and panic and stress. It's the perfect balance. Alright, come on. We got the patience on this one. We've merged. Come on, large ogre barracuda. Ogre barracuda, ogre barracuda, ogre barracuda. And it's large. Here we go. Here we fucking go. The legendary double merge. I'm waiting for there to be multiple things here that you can get from the ogre merge, and it's not just the Marlin. I'm waiting for there to be multiple. Oh, here we go. Intense shit. 3-star buy. Here we go. Come on. Come on, Muslim Marlin. Muslim Marlin. Boom! Hey, and catching that also gives us, I called that 3. Perfect. Perfect timing for I called that 3. Getting the thing for this, straight up gives us the Fisher's Ring. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Perfect. Perfect timing. Perfect. Planned. Totally, definitely, 100% planned. Completely, deliberately organized to make sure that happens. Definitely something I could plan for catching the right amounts of all of the extra fish that we got at all the other fishing holes without not catching enough in some spots and not catching too many in other spots. That's one of the best Lolithil-based cutscenes. We do get a cutscene, don't we? We do get a cutscene because it's the end of the quest, don't we? You always get cutscenes at the level 51s. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Hey, Sissiper, I got a Marlin. Can't believe we're reduced to this. Still, a Waterlogger has never been right for running a guild. He's never been wrong about a fish. He says our serpent is a Muslim Marlin. That's what it is. A large saltwater fish found in the warm waters south of the Sea of Ash, and known for its remarkable swimming speed. That's the Marlin? I can see how some might mistake it for a monster. Hopefully, Slafferson will say the same. Come, so we'll arrange for us to speak with the Grand Storm Marshal. Miss Beard, don't fuck us on this. Sorry, I mean, Slafferson. Why does he have to pose? So many moons has it been. I can guess from the last time I boarded a merchant ship for anything other than an inspection. Quite comfortable indeed aboard a luxurious fleet through the Bruges Consortium. No doubt to put crooked mongers and traffickers at ease while making illicit deals at sea. Perish the thought! We would never dream of calling the Grand Storm Marshal to a vessel where such roguery took place. We'd be caught instantly. A shame. I imagine those sorts of vessels were the most fun. I suppose would best tend to business. You can take the pirate mask off the man. You can take the pirate mask off the man. Of course, sir. Let me introduce you to the Muslim Marlin. Jesus fucking Christ! Holy shit, that thing is fucking Oh no, I wonder if I fucked this again. It was so cool last time. Grey Limb Lane's ghost! The Blarley thing is massive! However did you catch it? Mynafyst, how'd you catch it with the rod that you used? It was like a normal fishing rod. What strength were you holding onto that with? What strength was the line? Holy fucking Christ. Even better for lollers. I reeled that in. It's maybe 14 times my size, but I fucking did it, don't you worry. But I suppose that doesn't matter. At any rate, it's your contention that this Marlin is our sea serpent. You can sing yourself to sleep with that silly sea serpent story, but it still won't hold water. I knew things were proceeding too smoothly. You always know just the wrong time to act the guildmaster, don't you? I mean, alright, that thing's bigger than me. I think it's bigger than Mynafyst, honestly. Never you mind. I've known Waterlogger long enough to not to mind his manners. I like his fish. I know when I'm being baited. Boy, you've been baiting and bullying us with your bin. Will you let up and lift it? A fine question. To lift the fishing ban. Or to not lift the fishing ban. What to do, what to do, what to do. On one hand, I could lift their ban, but on the other... Now on who's the baiting? Who's the one baiting? Why not? Of course, there are formalities we must observe, so I'm afraid the declaration will have to wait until tomorrow. And the ban will be lifted, won't it? Unless you prefer it won't. By no means, it's just... Evidently, me bringing your large fish might fail to serve as inadequate evidence in overturning a formal military promulgation. Well, I never really believed all this sea serpent silliness in the first place. It was more about putting Lominzen's mind at ease than anything else. And the Marlin you brought me should accomplish just that. A few of our more paranoid conspiracy theorists in the Maelstrom allege the serpent to be part of an elaborate Sahagin plot, so it should make for a nice laugh at their expense as well. And I think it's also because someone spotted a large fish. To be fair, it is fucking massive. If we're being fair, the thing is fucking enormous. And then like a patch or two later, oops! Leviathan! Oopsie doodles. And because fishtails are wont to grow in size, the large fish became serpent size and ceased to be a fish altogether. Same figure. The story that they say of the thing locked away in an island, is that meant to be Leviathan? Or is there yet another mystery that we have to uncover at some point of what that thing is there? Is in the main quest? It's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. Leviathan's only a little bit bigger. It only required a boat this size stuck to another boat this size with super glue to be big enough to fight it. It's fine. It makes you wonder about what other sorts of overblown fantasies we've all been led to believe. Sounds like you're ready to lift the ban whether we brought you the Marlin or not. I'm playing with that simple. If I'm Grand Sword Marshal, how would I be if I went lifting bans willy-nilly without any evidence the problem had been solved? As Marlin is essential to assuaging the irrational fears of the public. Shut up, Wavelink. I'm not updating you anymore. Every day you tell me about an update. I keep updating and then fuck off. Well, I suppose FFXIV efforts weren't for naught after all. I wonder how the fishtail grew out of proportion in the first place. I ain't delving into details, but that deed might have been my doing. God damn it, Wawa Logger. Why am I not surprised? When I mentioned the future and then the Maslaya Marlin was a monster, I meant it metaphorically, but mayhap you misunderstood. I think I mean the message is all involved, but I don't hear any more of this story. The Martian expresses his gratitude for your efforts of bringing this evidence to light. Guild will be notified when the fishing ban is formally lifted. I bid you good day. The fish is fucking massive. It is absolutely fucking ridiculously huge. The idea that we somehow reeled that in just on a dock down in fucking Costa del Sol is kind of wild. I think a little exaggeration can get out of hand, particularly when you consider how often fishermen exaggerate. But it sounds like Slufferson knew something that was fishy all along. Nevertheless, you saved our guild from destruction at the hands of an imaginary sea serpent. Funny how a Namilika delivered you to our doorstep just when we needed you most. I imagine that was... Oh, was that the guild receptionist? Right, because you start the... you start the quest to accept the actual job from the guild receptionist, don't you? Right, that's how that works. Well, interrupted their dance. It was a whole scene. Given the size of it and the sharpness of its point, I'm worried I didn't stab one of them when I reeled it on deck. I was like, I consider you a guppy anymore. Now, you've got him Marlin the Guildmaster himself and never quite reeled in. I say we name you the Guildmaster, but then Wabalaga would have nothing to dodge, and I'm not ready to let that fish off the hook so easily. I suppose we can at least let him know he has a rival. And that would be your finest fishing compliment of all. Luring Wabalaga back to work. Hey! And we get our last thing. We get the Halcyon Rod. And this time, I'm actually going to take the Hamlet Puller's hat, because it is just a good hat. It is just a fancy hat. Ta-da! We have fancy hat. There we go. It's not gonna replace the hat in my Fisher Glam, but it probably will sit somewhere in my inventory. Oh, so it's Sisu that we talked to do the thing? Okay. We do talk to Sisu again. It's the one I was wearing. It's the one more Lago wears too. I think it's a... Wasn't it the one that... no, that was a different time. I was about to say, wasn't it the one Anastasia was wearing? That's a different one. The Beast of Brill's Bacon. So, yeah. From my understanding, the job quests continue with plenty more fish in the sea, and we do that of just like 50 to 60, 60 to 70. However, if we really want to push ourselves to doing the most difficult fucking fishing fucking thing that we can fucking fuck, we do the Beast of Brewer's Beacon. And this is the catch the hardest shit in the game quest line. From my understanding. A salty stalwart is the acting guildmaster Sisu, but actually seems distinctly distraught. As of AR. As of AR, yes. Are these quests, do these quests exist for future expansions? Do they give you quests for future expansions of catch the hardest thing in this expansion? There you are, Fuckfist. Where have you been? Somebody tell you about the big fish? I don't mean him. Well, like maybe the guildmaster, but he's more the big lugworm than the big fish. In fact, he calls you the best fisher in the guild. That's why he wants to see you. Some skulls raising a hue crying about a giant fish and he's catching. Refreshing, isn't it? It's actually serious business for a change. What will the morrow bring? Sparks spilling from the sky in spectacular shower of scales? Don't look at me like that. I am the acting guildmaster after all. I'm the acting guildmaster. I need to do alliteration. You'll find Wawa got his usual spot on the docks. You might as well hear what he has to say. Not like to lose by it, and I'm sure I've had a belly full. The monster for big fish as a whole, beyond this, it's just like achievements and stuff. Oh, okay. Okay. So if I go to the fish guide, are big fish red ones? Like, is that the entire definition of big fish here? Or are there some of these ones that are also big fish? I guess the Ogoi Korkoi is here, sitting here. I don't know if it was red before, but it's probably surrounded by stuff that... Okay, I guess... Is red just super, super big fish? Because you get a bunch of red ones at some point. And then there's all the ocean fishing that's there. Is there a meaningful color difference between the red and the blue ones? I think there's a similar thing in like Triple Triad, where the Triple Triad has like some that are red and some that are not, and I just don't know the difference. If there's a meaningful one. Ah, Aslan, the adventurer arrives with alacrity. Mynafyst. Sorry, Fuckfist. This fellow you must follow. He is learned in lore and wise in the ways of worms. Oh my god, it's a dweeb! Yes, I am called Aslan. I am indeed learned in lore, as I study legends throughout Eorzea, led to what the common man might call giant fishy things. I also came across an ancient document which made reference to something called the Nepto Dragon. I should explain that by dragon. The ancients probably mean a giant fish, or possibly a shrubbery of unusual coloring. It's usually one or the other. But my Nepto Dragon was no plant. For the Book of 3 notes it was twice man-size, that is to say, twice as long as a hero is tall, and tore through the hull of trading ships with its mighty teeth. Did it ever live? Does it still? One thing is certain. If I ever find its own waters, it will not be I who hauls the mighty monster out of its depths. Having the fortitude. To clarify, I fear water. Greatly. If setting on this pier, test my will to its limits. But that is why I am here. That I might petition the aid of one such as yourself, who harbors no such fear. Terrifically told and totally true. Came to Wawalogo, this learner of law. But fire he found his fisher had faults. Too old I am to make this monster, to make after this monster a myth. Though I do think that I'm not completely diminished by my dotage. Or do you doubt it? Red Fishing Dad, those special gathering books. Oh, okay. Okay. I've not paid attention to regional folklore in any capacity because I'm scared of it. And I also haven't done ephemeral nodes yet, so it's a whole thing I have to get to one day. There's so much in this game, holy shit. I thought to myself, fuck this, a game one. One game guppy. The best of the bunch, barring myself, by the bream. Now then on to the old ones. Ha, I saw that flinch. And the furtive flitting of fingers to some folksy charm. Suffice to say, I speak of fish growing great in gleaming green depths. You've heard chatter about these wily wizards of the water, I'm sure. But chatting is not catching. More fishers have heard the history than have hooked the hidden heavyweights. Ho! Now, what this learner of law tells is true. This Nepto Dragon will need a fisher who can fish an old one to order. So it falls to you to prove your prowess, pretty please. Ask Wawalago. You've got your fair share of this elder. That is to say, old ones, have you? Was that a quip or a question? A quick query to yourself, if you please. Why even ask when the answer is clear? Of course I've caught an old one. Notice I stress the singular, Even the master fisher of all Eosia finds the old ones a heaving handful of hell. Where to begin, where to begin? Aha! The Titanic sawfish, an enigma to entertain even an eclectic expert. It enjoys a certain infamy in its immediate environment, shall I say. Other fish of its fraternity flip their fins and flee from it. You can find the Titanic sawfish in Cape Westwind. Oh fuck, that's 5 Ritter to get there. You must match the monster if you're primed to pull it, and our cultured companion will couch his corrections. Now, ready the reel, cuddle the creel. Use a lugworm to catch a Melthor goby. Melthor gobies are only the first bait to back the beast. Mooch with it the net to net a wahoo. Now you must maintain the mooch to maintain a Titanic sawfish. Okay, so more double mooch all the way across the sky. A PC Pisces is this Titanic sawfish. No, drop a doubt about it. Only appears when all aligns. The hour, the weather, the volcane's color. Should you net a Titanic sawfish, no nugget of knowledge will I deny. I much opportunity to observe old ones from an umiak, and you shall learn every detail. No easy feat, I know. Mine eyes have seen you master that mendacious marlin and maslaya, and that makes you a fisher second only to Wawa Lugger. So basically for this one, the time of day has to line up, the weather has to line up, and then we have to double mooch to get it. That's a lot. That's a lot. These are the ones that may not happen on stream unless we get super lucky like an Unglo Kokoi again. So he doesn't tell you here time of day and stuff to catch it. 88 minutes to window. Am I going to be streaming for that much longer? I'm not sure. I haven't even taken that quest. Well, yeah, from my understanding, this is a quest line that's like the really fucked up hard stuff. Like the stuff that'll just kick you in right in the balls. Just go boop, right, boop, 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 right in the balls. So yeah, we're told about how to get up to that. Lugworm, Melthor goby, catch a wahoo, fish wheel, to get a Titanic sawfish. So we're told that. We're told those things. But yeah. Everyone's yelling good night or good morning. So yeah, this is... I will try to do these quests over time, though catching the big fish on stream, that's a whole different story. But any progression for these quests I'll do on stream, because it's a whole story, and basically just... it's basically the job quest, just the job quest diverts into 2 pathways. It basically still is the job quest. It's still Wawa Lago. They mentioned the job quest that we did before. So it basically is. It basically is. So we'll do that. We will do the progression of this on camera at least. And the catching, we'll see how it goes. Whenever I'm streaming, we'll see if the window for it is open and stuff like that, and we can try our hand at some fishing. What I'm saying is expect a lot of fishing streams in the future. But, the big important thing, the big, huge, throbbingly important thing is something else that has happened with our weaponry and our tools. However, Titanic, I'm being linked to a Titanic swordfish thing. Titanic swordfish. So, all the things that we will need. All the things that we need to catch all the stuff. We need the Titanic swordfish, the Navigator's brand, the Endocirrus, the Namitaro, the Helicoprion, the Shonisaurus, Kuno the Killer, and the Nepto Dragon. That's all the stuff that we need to catch for this route. Which is a lot of shit, as you can tell by all of that. And basically, all those things are going to be as hard, if not a fair bit harder, to catch than an Unglo Kokoi. Because fuck yeah, why not? Anyway, I'm gonna sell off a bunch of shit here. Which seems to be having issues right now, but you can like pin those and see when they come up. Oh, okay. Nothing. No. Oh wait, I need to sell these things. I gotta make some of my money back that I've spent recently. We can sell off those ones. I can sell off you, and you. Open up the armory chest. Sell off you, and you. There we go. So, a big thing for doing all these job quests, we don't even get an achievement for doing all this, which kind of sucks. Like, you get an achievement for doing everything up to 30, which, like, I get that. I get that, because that's the classed quests. But there's no achievement for doing everything up to 50? That feels lame. No job, like, you get the Seeker of Bounty for everything up to 30. And then you get the crown for everything up to 30. But nothing for everything up to 50. Just seems weird. I too much chocolate. Would it even be Easter if I haven't? I have a nougat egg sitting in my fridge that my boss gave me yesterday, and I want to eat it, but I know if I start eating it, I'll eat the entire thing in one sitting, and if I eat the entire thing in one sitting, I'll be sick. But that requires me having any amount of self-control. I bought a Toblerone. Oh, I actually had a Toblerone recently. Like a couple weeks ago when I went shopping. They had the gigantic fucking Toblerone that was discounted by I think 80% or something because it was like expiring like in 2 days. So I bought this giant fuck off Toblerone thing for about $3. And fuck, I forgot how much I like Toblerone. I forgot how much I love Toblerone. That was $10. Yeah, I got it for massively discounted, so I'm just like, oh, you know what? I haven't had Toblerone in ages. Give me way too much Toblerone. And then I had it, and it was fucking delicious as hell, and I'm so glad that I got it. But yes, now that we've done all of our job quests up to level 50, we have down here, it was on discount. We have down here the Ulikumni, we have the Vulcan, we have the Kurtalegon, we have the Urkagwarai. Definitely good at pronouncing all these things. Why do I still have the Augmented High Keeper's Knife? We have the Pinger, because we can take some fucking pingers, bro, and get fucking lit. We have the Clotho, we have the Paracelsus, we have the Chantico, we have the Marmon, the Raoni, and the Halcyon Rod. All of our tools from all of our various level 50 crafting and gathering quests. And it's long last! We can go into this menu and get some super tools and some Lucius tools and all of those things. This doesn't just require all of these things. This requires, oh dear god, so much shit to get all of these things. If I go over to my terms of materials, I can bring out some stuff to let you know how to get all of this stuff. So super tools! If we go into here, I can get all of these. So this turns it from the normal tool into the super tool, which is 20 eye level higher, which, you know, gives it 1 extra damage. Also, like, a bunch of extra craftsmanship and stuff like that. So there is that. So, we have all of these. We can get all of these right now. They require the things for the level 50 job quest. They require these things over here. Your Spirit Sword, your Balanced Dark Steel Hook, your Reinforced Dark Steel Wire. If all of these items look familiar, they should. These are the items that you need to get the Master Tome 2. So the item you need just for Master Tome 2, you need that, plus the job quest finish, plus Mastercraft Demi Materia, which is... I don't know how you got Mastercraft Demi Materia originally, when the game, when A Realm Reborn was the only thing available in this game. I don't know how you got Mastercraft Demi Materia then. Maybe just like as a super rare drop from Materia Extraction? Possibly. However, Mastercraft Demi Materia now is just 800 script. So 800 script plus the stuff you need for the Master Tome stuff. Desynth? Oh, Desynth. Oh, you need to D something with Max Spirit Bond. Is that what it is? I think that's... My brain is saying that's what it is. It's desynthing something with maximum Spirit Bond. Is that... That's a different thing, right? Sometimes that gets you stuff if the Spirit Bond is higher before you desynth it. Because Materia Extraction takes full Spirit Bond and gives you separate materia. But I think desynth with Spirit Bond does a thing. It may have been that. I can't quite remember. But basically, you do all of that plus this, and we can get the Super Tools! And... ta-da! And now we can get all of these. I think one difference between this and the Master Tomes is for the Super Tools, they don't need to be high quality. For the Master Tome 2, they need it to be high quality. I think that's the one difference there. The material is weird. It does depend on the items, and most were like artisan stuff, which you couldn't get with guild seals back then. So fun. Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, doing these tools back when A Realm Reborn was a thing would have been so much more of a pain in the ass than it is now. Significantly so, for several reasons, as we'll get into soon as well. There are also other reasons that would have made this significantly harder. But we can get all of these. This is what I've been building up towards for a while. I can finally clear my inventory of all this stuff I've been saving for this. So now we have all the super tools! Ta-da! And we can also get super tools for the Disciple of the Land. Which, To get these, we need the normal items, the Mastercraft material, and the seals of various things, which to get the seals of various things, you then just trade it in here, which requires Fieldcraft Demi material, which you basically just need this because the crafting items that you made before for the other one, like the reinforced reinforced spruce plywood required Fieldcraft Demi material 3. So you basically need this and this stuff. Antumbral rock, and some redolent logs. You might say your inventory with inventory tools. So, all of this stuff here, the antumbral log and redolent log and antumbral rock. These are timed nodes, like unspoiled nodes. They're unspoiled nodes, but also just to fuck with you, they're untradeable, so you can't buy them on the market board, like the other stuff that we were making before for the Master Tomes. That's not tradable either. But also, retainers can't get this. It's one of the unspoiled node things that retainers can't get. And of course, for the fishing one, as we saw, this is where we need the Ogoi Korkoi, which is weird that you need the Ogoi Korkoi for this stage of it. I find that a bit bizarre. You don't need the Ogoi Korkoi for the Lucius part. What you need for the Lucius part is way easier. So I find that a little strange. That's a little confusing, but whatever. It is what it is. What it is, what it is. Ta-da! And then, with all that, we can get the other parts. Ta-da! Oh, Jesus. So, yeah, all of this is super unnecessary. This is, like, there's no reason to do this now. Like, none at all. Any reason. You get an achievement for one of the hand and one of the lands. Getting all of them for all of them? No. But I wanted to feel like I'm accomplished, so I did that. And then we get to this stage, and fuck this stage. So we need all of the super stuff so we can get the Lucius stuff. Then we need over here 5 of these ones, which have to be high quality, of various things here. Do they look good? They're the same as the normal job quest ones, they're a different color. It's the same design. It's the same design. One difference they do have, if I try on, say, the Clotho Lucius, there is one thing they do differently, which there's certain crafting things that do that. Normally when you shaft crafting and gathering materials, you put them down the side of you and stuff like that, and you just hold them there. The Lucius versions, I think specifically only the Lucius, I don't think the super ones do it, but the Lucius ones, when it's sheathed to show it off, it's on your back. It's huge and on your back. So this is the bragging right aspect of it. You get the tool displayed proudly on your back, so people can see it very clearly. I have this thing. You get that aspect of it. There's a limited number of crafting tools that show on your back instead of just on your hip. Which also means they're way bigger on your back, because then you pull it out and it's way smaller because it's actually normal size when you pull it out. But when it goes on your back, it's fucking huge. There's that. There's that. So over here, we have a bunch of moonstones. We also have a bunch of these things, which you need 5 of. Basically, for this stage, you can get like 1 moonstone a day. This is silly. Welcome to ARR. Welcome to A Realm Reborn. Wait until you hear what it requires to get the Lucius tools. You can get 1 moonstone a day by doing the specific delivery quest for the Ixali. Basically, it's the same delivery stuff as your Grand Company things, but the Ixali asks for specific things. And if you do enough in a single day, you can turn in the quest to get a moonstone. 1 a day. Or you can buy them with guild seals. And then all of the stuff over here, on this side, requires to craft, one of them, a certain number of also items that you buy with guild seals, plus some stuff that you get with gathering and stuff. It gets a bit specific, like some of them have like, you needed a bunch of like diluted vitriol to make the enchanted quicksilver, which you get ingredients for diluted vitriol also from guild seals. Some of it is just like high level botany or mining that you get that. And so you get a lot of this stuff and a lot of moonstones. We also need moonstones for the Lucius tools for the gathering stuff. And I did do the maths. If you're talking about everything combined, if you got everything that you could from guild seals, keep in mind about half of the number I'm about to say is from moonstones. About half of the number that I'm about to say is from moonstones. But the only other way to get moonstones is delivery stuff, and honestly, guild seals is faster. the total amount of guild seals that you need to get all of the materials for this is 372,550. Which isn't extremely ball-crushingly high, but it is a lot. But it is a lot. Which is also a reason why this would have been way harder to get back in the days of A Realm Reborn. Because the best stuff you could get from guild seals in A Realm Reborn would be, well, stuff you could make in A Realm Reborn. You can bring something from Trainer Maps too if you're lucky. There's also that, yes. Well, I can turn, like, you can turn in dungeon gear from Heavenswood for about, what, 600 to 1,000 guild seals a pop, depending on how much it is. But if you're turning in A Realm Reborn gear, like dungeon gear, at most you're going to be getting like 600 per item that you turn in from a dungeon. So you really want to rely on those daily deliveries to get as many as you can. So yeah, doing this step also back in the days of Realm Reborn would have been a fucking nightmare. So this has taken a while for me to do, and there it is, tool times for the hands. There's no achievement for getting all of them, but there is an achievement for getting 1 hand and 1 lantern, which also comes with a title. You do get a title as well with those achievements. But now I can just get all of them. This isn't the most ridiculous grind in the game. But considering how unnecessary it is, you can understand why they didn't do this system in the future ones. You can understand why in the future it just went craft really high level things, and if you just want half decent good stuff that you can just buy from a vendor, it's just script. This is a system that is introduced in A Realm Reborn, and they were just like, you know what? That's too much. This is basic, because this is basically the equivalent of relics. The relic weapon, but for crafting and gathering from A Realm Reborn. It's basically the same thing. And it's ridiculous. It's completely ridiculous. Why have I done it? Don't ask that. Don't ask that. I can't answer that. And anyway, over here we also need these ones, more moonstones, and then these ones, which also require this, Antabral logs and Radolin logs, again, and magic oilcloth and bamboo paper. More stuff for guild seals. Over here, gigant clam. Way easy to catch in all Corcoys. I don't know why that's not the other way around. And then glacier crystals. Once again, kill those. I do like the idea on paper, but in practice, yeah, just make the tool stuff you can craft, with the gear normally. I like the idea. On paper, as you say. I like the idea of getting access to high-level crafting and gathering. You need to prove you can do it properly. Like, I like the idea of working for the... Like, it's not just, oh, buy the master tomes for super cheap. You need to prove you can craft a high-level thing to be able to make the master tome, to get the things to make the master tome. And then you get the first one. And then in that first book, there is something you need to make something to buy the second book. Like, I like that idea in practice, because then it means getting the high-level stuff for crafting and gathering means you need to prove your worth. It's kind of like for raiding. If you want the best weapon at any given patch, to get the best weapon during a patch, you will need to go through the process of getting like really good at a raid, and then getting the raid weapon and stuff like that. So you can't just get like for free by crafting or buying it from someone or anything like that, or just turning in a currency to just get the most powerful thing in the expansion. You need to prove you're good at combat to be able to get that from a raid. And I like the idea on paper of this system being here, but it is too ridiculous for it to be sustainable into the future. It's too much. There's a difference between proving you're good enough and focused and like dedicated enough to this that you can get the cool stuff from it, and it's just asking you to grind a shitload of stuff that like is well and truly beyond proving that you're dedicated to this. It does go too far, and I super agree. I like it. I like the idea. They do it for each crafter and gatherer too, which is, yeah, it's just a lot. It's a lot. But now that we have any, again, there's no achievement for all of them, but getting one of each gets you the achievement of the light in hand or the light of the land. Ta-da! So we also get those titles, and then we get a bunch of the tools. Which, now, if I get the gathering ones are already equipped on your back. I guess the gathering ones are already equipped on your back, so it's not even as special for the gathering one. And also, I have Actually, this is probably better. I don't actually have the... This is actually better than my current fishing rod, because I've not gotten a better fishing rod from script. I'm a dummy. But I now have this. Ta-da! They're pretty fun titles too. I love the idea of the light in hand as a title. That's a cool title. The light in hand, that's a badass title. That could work for like a lot of other jobs as well. But yeah, the process to get it is ridiculous. But here's the Halcyon fishing rod. Which you know what? Let's go fishing so we can actually see what this looks like when I cast it out. We're actually going to see what it looks like when I go casting it out. After all of our fishing efforts, we can do this. But also, as a total side thing that we got distracted by with Lucius tools, we have finally fucking finished every job quest from A Realm Reborn. We've actually finished every job quest from A Realm Reborn. That's fucking huge. Holy shit, we actually finally fucking did it. It only took the 3rd stream of Stormblood to do it. But we've actually finished every job quest from A Realm Reborn. Let's go to Ishkai and buy something better than all of that effort. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Here, look, but look at it. But look at the Halcyon fishing rod. Look at it. It's like made out of a nice wood. It's like made out of a nice wood though. It's that though. And if we go to the minor one, we're not, which these ones, actually, yeah, no, this one will straight up be better. So I can just do that. Mammon Lucius! I do like this one. I do like this one because it's a giant fucking axe. Like it is a cool looking gigantic fucking axe. I do like that one. Yeah, for the gatherers, I haven't actually got better gear yet, so we'll actually just be better. And then the Rowney Lucius, which is also just a different type of giant fucking axe. Ta-da! But yeah, that's a lot of effort gone towards something that really doesn't matter. See, here's a good example. Here is my current thing here. This is a fancy one. You can see by the fact that it's blue. This is a fancy, carpentry tool. This one is one of the script ones. This is the level 60 script tool for this. But you can still see that it's mounted onto the side of you. So it's just hiding off to the side. Whereas, if we go down to the Ulicumni Lucius, because we're now flexing because we went to this effort to get this ridiculous shit, it's a gigantic fucking axe on our back that looks ridiculous because they also increase the size of the axe when it's sitting on your back. Like, it's still big when it's in our hand, but they have to increase the size of everything on the back for the crafting tool. So it's just this gigantic fucking thing on your back. It's so huge. It's so fucking big. But that's our flex. And for the time, and it will remain my flex for a short time until it's replaced by a different, more absurd flex. And now you can see here, like also this. That's a gigantic fucking hammer that we can have on our back. But when we pull it out into a hand, it's actually a reasonable size. But then it sits gigantically on your back, like, wah. So there's that. A lot of effort gone towards not a massive amount of payoff, but you know, I genuinely like the look of them. And until we get something else, I like the idea of having something on my back that I can flex for my crafters and gatherers. So I like that idea, and I'll use them for a time being until I get something more ridiculous to flex with on my back. Because until I saw Deku's earlier today, I've never seen one in person. So there is also that. I also like, by the way, Deku, that you waited to get the achievement on stream. You got to the stream with one craft left to get for your fry pan. And then you did that and got the achievement on stream in front of me. I like how you waited for that. To show off. Sup? Hello. So I can see a little tool there. But your tool's on your side. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Look at this, Lala. They don't even have a tool that's like... It's a level 81 tool, but it's not on the back. So does it matter? No. Nah, 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 nah. Like, my hammer is bigger than your body right now on my back. Anyway, I have been streaming for what? Yeah, I've been streaming for 6.5 hours without a break. I completely forgot to take a break today. I will end it there for today. I know sometimes streams will go on for 8 to 10 hours for FF14. I am streaming this game for the next 3 days. I have 4 days off in a row. So the goal is we're just going to stream this for 4 days in a row. And get a lot of progress done. There's so much side stuff that we've been putting off for a while, and it's finally getting done. We finished all the ARR job quests today. That in of itself is huge. At some point later this week, we're going to be finishing off at least level 50, what's it called? Blue Mage. That's a goal that we have this week. Later on, wait 40 minutes just for the chance that this is one of the big fish we need. No, not quite. Again, I'm going to be streaming this several times this week. I don't want to push every stream in 4 days in a row to be 8 to 10 hours, because I will die. I will fucking die. Don't forget to do the Easter egg. I'll definitely need to remember that. Yeah, part of our plans for the next several days of doing this, I want to finish Blue Mage up to level 50. That's part of the plan. Sightseeing in Heavenswood, and as much as a Realm Reborn as we can do. I want a chill stream. That's probably gonna be the last one we do out of the 4 in a row. Just a chill stream of just doing a bunch of Heavenswood sightseeing and a Realm Reborn sightseeing. We'll probably at one stream this week also do MSQ. We'll probably do MSQ. You know what? MSQ might work tomorrow. If people are going to be around tomorrow, we can do MSQ tomorrow. Because then that means it's 2 fuck around streams, 1 MSQ, and then another 2 fuck around streams in a row. And then next week we can just do the next part of MSQ after that. And then we'll actually be making progress while doing a bunch of fuck arounds. We also get another free fuck around stream later in April for this, because I have another fucking public holiday. Around lots of fuck around after the next MSQ beat. So that'll work out perfectly. That'll work out perfectly. So yeah, tomorrow we can do MSQ. And then after that, there's... Let me look at this thing. I've done Hand in Land for all of that stuff. So that's fine. Really need to go pee. So yeah, the main things that we have at the moment are Blue Mage, at least up to level 50, like finishing Mask Carnival and getting the skills that we need for that. A Realm Reborn in Heavenswood Sightseeing is also a goal. There's other side things to do, like there'll be a triple triad stream at some point. Honestly, I'm thinking the extra stream that I have later on this month will probably be triple triad. Palace of the Dead, it's got to happen at some point, but Palace of the Dead may wait until like post Stormblood, so we have a lot of time to fuck around. So there's those things as well. So, you know, we've got plenty of fuck around things to plan. Heavenswood Crafting Gathering whenever I get the materials for it. I have them all at level 60, so I can do them immediately. So I'll try, maybe, to have like the materials ready for at least one of them per week. So we can just slowly work through them all. Because we've also got to get them up to level 70 and finish those before we like move on to the patches. I'll get the lists, thank you. Anyway, I'm out of here because I just need to pee. And also, I'm hungry. I've streamed for fucking almost 7 hours without a break. My body yearns to not be in front of a camera, sitting still and talking for a little bit. I'm doing this for the next 3 days, so I think it's fine. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. Nothing but job quests today. I had a lot of fun today. They were good fucking job quests. So until next time, this is version 2, signing